What's up? Hi, Lissetto. Hi, Combo. My ring light almost fell. Hello. Hi. Hey, hi. Getting better. Didn't start an hour late today. Only half an hour late. That's not too terrible. I need to suffer. Tomorrow I need to set an alarm for noon, just wake up at noon and suffer. It will be good for me in the long run. It'll be ending 2 hours late, so it barely balances. That's a good point. I need to fix myself. I really do. Yoshi costume is sick, by the way. Is it a mod? Yes. It is. It's on Tekken mods. It's Soul Calibur 6 Yoshi. Ugh. Alright. Hold on, I gotta rub my eyes. My left eye hurts. Ugh. Yeah, I need to fix myself though. I went to sleep at 8 a.m. last night. I just couldn't sleep. There's nothing else for me to say. I couldn't sleep. Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to switch scenes now. I see someone typing in the public coaching thread. I'm gonna switch now. Ah! Hello. I didn't mean to type in the public coaching thread. I accidentally did. You're making an effort that matters. I am, and I feel like I'm not simultaneously, you know, because I have been saying before, like, oh, I want to have a day where we start earlier for EU people. And that was like a month and a half ago, and I'm still waking up at like 3 p.m. So, okay, I'm waiting. Well, let's do this first. I gotta turn off stream mode. So let me turn off. I'm gonna turn off stream mode. I'm going to mute Discord. I don't even have my headphones on. Hi, Virelia. Hold on, my headphones are turning on so I can mute Discord. And then we'll see what we got. How many people are in the thread? By the way, for anyone who hasn't put this stuff in the thread, this time we're going to be closing the thread when we start. So if you want to get in your Tekken ID, this is your last minute. I mean, like, you got 5 minutes before it is getting closed. As soon as I load up the first one, we're closing the thread. So how many do we have today is the other question. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. And I think everything else in here is just talking. Which is already quite a lot. Ugh. Ow. My chest. So if we can avoid making it 20, which would be impossible for me to do, that'd be great. Fury just put 1 in, so now we got 10. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna launch the game now. I'll be in our stream, just do me last. I gotcha. Hi, Fury. Sorry, I forgot it was Wednesday. Nope, you're good. Don't worry about it. It's too many people. You can skip me. Nah. Hello, Noble. What thread? I'm new. It's in our Discord. If it's too much, don't worry. Well, you guys are going to be the ones that go first because you're here. That's how we do it. We do it in order, and we skip people that aren't here until they are here. Well, except for Lidia, because she asked to be done last, so I'll do hers last. Less annoyed with everything than yesterday, but still kind of lit. Well, at least it's an improvement, right? Can do whatever one of the new Jack games for me and my bro. I try to remember that. I'll do my best. CC! Hello! Alright, I told you it was gonna fall. Did I not? I said, right when the stream started, oh, my ring light's about to fall. Guess what happened? Poor ring light. I know, I just can't stop it. Say it again, no worries. He's gotten a lot better, so good time to review progress. I want to see the progress as well. Brother Sesujin, might I interest you in a brush? Mother... Whisper. Where is it? Oh, I have one. It just wants to be free. Well, it's not allowed to leave. Your hair is fine. Nine minutes in, Seth is unhinged already. Welcome to twitch.tv/Sesujin. Looks fine, the Gandalf look. You shall not pass! Anyway, sorry. Gotta go to sleep. Have fun, guys. Good night, Axan. Sleep well. I'm just messing with you. Brush tech win. Maybe when, like, Josie comes out or something. I don't know. Thank you for the Mishima hate. Why you have Jin in your name? Why does Mokujin have Jin in his name? That's the real question. One second. Exposed? What do you mean exposed? Seth Jin main confirmed. Ah, Christ, here we go. I'll change my damn name if that's what it takes. I'll change it again. I'll rebrand again. You think I won't? Seth Mishima? With the cap locks. Okay, let's do public coaching. I'm closing the thread. I'm closing the thread. I'm also going to get the first person. I'm gonna get the first person and I'm gonna close the thread. So let's do roll call. Let's do attendance. I punched my microphone. All right. Black Star, are you here? Black Star. Black Star here. Black Star's not here. Haru, is Haru here? Haru. Haru, anywhere to be seen? Nope. Harmonize. Harmonize is currently typing in the thread. Harmonize, are you here? Hello, Harmonize. Harmonize, are you anywhere? Anywhere at all? Are you anywhere to be seen? I can see you typing. Are you anywhere ever at all? Gonna take that as a no. Yes, hello! The last second, yes, hello. We're doing yours first. I'm here for now, but I have to go to work. Ah. Okay. Will you be here long enough for us to do your coaching session, or should we go to the next person? Blackstar left Discord? Oh my god, you're right. Blackstar's just gone. Well, that's an interesting predicament that we have on our hands now. Go to the next person. Okay. Kuro! Is Kuro currently in attendance? Is there anyone named Kuro in the chat? Either of the chats? That's a no. Ugan! Is Ugan anywhere? Ugan! Ugan! Ooh, and gone. Is there an Ugan? Hello, boss. We got one. We're ready to go. Ugan will be the first. Perfect. All right. I'm closing the thread. That's it. I gave a warning. We've been here 15 minutes. I'm closing it because I need to be able to sleep tonight. So the thread is now closed. Hold on, wait, it didn't close it. Oh, I see what's happening. Okay, I locked the thread. Sorry, I don't know what's going on. Okay. Let's start with Ugan. Ugan, did you have any specific games that you wanted me to look at? Swap over here. I don't want my face! I'm back. Take your pick. Okay. Pencil just fell on the ground. Ah, the dashes. Okay. Let's see. This Alisa beat you 3-1. This Asuka won 3-2. Lily, Drag, Yoshi. Ugh. Let's do the Alisa game. Morning. Hello, Haru.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
All right. Let's take a look at this. Let's see what we got. That took a while. Okay. Immediately starting out with down jab. All right. Back one. Over here. So here's something to think about, right? When you do this, what are you looking for? Because you're looking for them to whiff something, right? And so when you go here and you see that they're doing something, you can hit them. And even if you don't, like, you can do this and then hit confirm this, right? You can do that. So as soon as you sway here, if they're in range to hit them, then you can do something like that. And then you get whatever the hell. I guess in this case, you'd be doing that, right? But then, now look at the situation, right? Just because you did that one shoulder and then you hit confirmed it. So that's like you're using the shoulder, it seems, to get out of the stance. But the point I'm trying to make is that you have things that you can still do. It's not like you're sidestepping, you're using a move to sidestep and you have no options out of it. You can still take steps to avoid having to deal with these situations, right? So when she does that, okay, here's the thing about the matchup. It's very important to know. When Alisa does this, she's -9. So you have to take your turn. Because if you don't, then she's just gonna do like this. And then look at what happens. You have to take your turn when you block this and do like this or like just a down forward 1, right? Take your turn back. Do something. You have to. I don't know what the armor move is with Steve here, but that's so funny. But yeah, you can't just back up there. You have to take your turn. Boop, 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 boop. Yep. That's a classic. Okay, and then, so obviously we have our wall combo we could do here. So another couple of things to think about. Down, back, 1+2, thank you. So because of the situation that this puts the opponent in, you can still hit them with a, oh, I took control of the wrong character. You can still hit him with a low here. That's kind of the idea with this kind of Oki, is that when they flip like this, you get a low mid mix up, and this low's guaranteed if they don't wake up. If you do this, that's guaranteed. And if they do wake up, then they have to guess between mid and low, and this could be a low that you do. So yeah, another thing to keep in mind. And also, here's another thing. When you go here, even if you don't do the full combo, because I don't know what the full combo is, right? No, take control of the right side character. This is a good time for Heat Burst. Why is it a good time for Heat Burst? Oh God. I don't know what this move is. Because you can do that, right? And now you have Heat Smash available. And the reason why you want to think about doing this is because look at the health, right? She's on half health, and by the time you do full combo, she's going to be in rage. So there's not going to be another good opportunity for you to activate heat, and you're not going to be doing chip damage with heat, right? You don't have great health to recover. So you're using heat in a situation like this to snowball and to give yourself a better chance of killing the Alisa. Because if we, and hopefully we can get him to block it. Yeah, I did this a little bit late. Hold on. But let's do that. And then we'll just do this, and then see if they block this, right? Now they have to deal with that mix-up, and they're at a pixel. Well, they're not at a pixel, but they're getting pretty damn close. They're in range, right? It's giving you more plus frames to work with, and if they duck on the wake-up with their Oki, then they just die. So it makes your mid scarier. It allows your lows to be more useful because the opponent's going to be less likely to block them because of the heat smash on wake up, right? Just killing them. So blocking lows going to be riskier than it would be outside of heat, and it's just going to give you more opportunities to be able to kill. I hate fighting Alisa so much. I fought a TGS Alisa, a leg thing for a server. I tried to play as much of Lydia BS as I could, but she still out BS'd me. Oh, LFG, gotcha. Okay, and what we're doing here again, you can see this, right, is we're doing so we do something there on their wake up, and then we run away. Why are we running away? We have the frame advantage here. We have the Oki. There's nothing that they can do to hurt us, right? Because they're still, oh God, they're still waking up. So even though we whiff this, we can still do this. Even though we whiff that, we can still do that. Right, like, I don't know exactly what you do with Steve, but that, like, that's what you do. And you have the health lead that even if you get hit a couple of times, you can afford to do that. Because if the Alisa hits you 3 times, if you hit the Alisa 3 times in return, then she's dead and you're maybe on half health. Maybe. So you gotta think, like, why are you running away? And I'll tell you the reason you're running away. I know exactly what it is. Because you think the Alisa is gonna do something like this. Or you think the Alisa is gonna do this. Or you think the Alisa is gonna wake up and that she's going to do like this. But you can see that you're still kind of getting hit and you're still not actually hitting her if she does this, right? But all you're doing is you're inviting an opportunity for Alisa to be able to hit you. And now look, like that's what we're looking at. Look how quickly the health situation can flip if the Alisa gets this straight hit on you, right? This is all it takes. This into a low, bop, bop, here, and then I don't have time because the thing's about to run out, but that's it. That's all it takes, and now you're back to even health. So you're taking this defensive approach to try whiff punishing her, and that's how you're looking at getting that opportunity to open her up and kill her. But it's just inviting you into taking more damage. Especially if you whiff like this, right? If you whiff like this. And again, like look, that yeah. Already after that, the health situation's back even, and then you take one more mix-up and guess wrong, your health is lower. You're also just giving the Alisa the opportunity to go in the heat. So if she goes in the heat, then it's just... yeah. Hello, Zachiel. Now my hesitation comes from lack of matchup knowledge. Play it safer than I would. Yeah, and this is very common, but also keep in mind that you're still doing stuff like this. You know, like this just whiffed. This isn't me controlling it. This is the replay. You whiffed here, and if the Alisa is smart, she would be looking for that and trying to whiff punish it. And again, now you whiffed, and then you went back, and what it does when you go back is the other thing, right? Because you're doing the defensive equivalent of being aggressive and opening yourself up. Because if the Alisa screws up her whiff punishment and you do that, well, now we have that same situation, right? That's a very funny interaction. But she can still just run up and do this. You're opening yourself up by doing this. You're trying to be defensive, but look, and then you're running in anyway. So now we're in the exact same situation we would have been in if we go all the way back here. And instead of backing up, instead of backing up like this, instead we just, after this whiffs, because we did it, we just do this. Right, it's the same situation. You're setting yourself up in the same position, but you opened yourself up to getting killed 3 times and you took 5 seconds. 5 more seconds to do it. Then the Alisa gets the low parry, there's a snake edge. Yeah, and then look, like here we're doing it again, you know? And like what was demonstrated before, if this Alisa knew more of what she was doing, she could just do this. Instead of doing the forward one, I don't know why she did that. Look, she can just do 1 + 2. That's it. Or she can do this low if she wants to mix you more. And now look again, the health, you had a commanding health lead, and now look, where's it gone? What happened to it off of that one mix? Then we're using a lot of highs, right? So we're using the 1, 2, 3, the 1, 2, and all of that. We do, and then the low and the mid, and we're not mixing it up with like down 4 1s, core circle 4 1s, right? Because think about if we did this when she did that, and that's not inconceivable because she just did this backup thing. Unless I'm getting this confused, she just did this backup thing, and even if we don't attack, look, hold on. If I can, okay, hold on. It's not letting me do this. But if we did an attack here, oh God. So we whiff this, we back up, and then that's it. She's dead. Ah! That's it. She's dead there. And again, we're using a lot of jabs. And even if we don't use a lot of jabs, I didn't mean to actually to close out of that, to leave the character here. But even if we don't do that, right? 1, 2. See, that catches her attack as well. Boop, boop. Right? Even though it doesn't have a ton of range, that catches the attack and it's allowing us to continue our pressure. Let me catch up on the chat. Hi, Lily. Chainsaws and heat just destroy your health. Our characters do it better, I think. Hi, Tilt Sword. Need to be called Patch Me mode. You don't have to at Alisa Jiggler, okay? Now do a combo. Nope. I don't got any. Hi, Rajan. How do I submit in the Discord? It keeps telling me to go to the matchmaking. The submissions have been closed, Rajan, because there's already so many people in here, and I want to be able to sleep tonight. Hi, Acid Burn. What time did today's stream start? It started about half an hour ago. Hi, Shiryuki. You went to Combo Breaker, right? I've never been to Combo Breaker, no. Sleep is for the weak. And I'm very weak. Okay, so we got that. And again, like, we're taking a turn here, but the Alisa is ducking. But if the Alisa's ducking, then you know what we can do? Just be patient. That's it. That's the opportunity, right? And even if she blocks it, then we go in the flicker and we have our frame advantage. And see, you're doing the same thing here with Sonic Fang, but Sonic Fang's riskier, right? So instead of doing Sonic Fang here, Core Circle forward 1. Again, it's achieving the exact same thing. It's slightly slower, but with the position that you're in, like, it's weird doing it with the replay, but with the position that you're in, it's just safer. Because think about it like this: if the Alisa blocked this, so let's control Alisa here. Oh, that's only -12, but still, you're dead. If the Alisa blocks this and punishes it, you're dead. That's it. And so why take that risk when you don't have to? And then the Alisa just gets a good block here. Go to round 2. Starting out with an armor move. There you go. That was a nice whiff punish. Very good. Nice. Good combo, bringing it to the wall. Okay. Yeah, so I don't know exactly how you option select this with Steve, but just a matchup specific thing. Usually there's a way to be able to option select Alisa here. If she just stays on the ground or goes into stance, you can just forward too. That would probably be the easiest thing. Probably, because if she doesn't fly, she's like -30. Usually what you can do is you can run up and down forward 1 or something, and then float her. But, and then if she stays on the ground, then you get punished. But I don't know exactly what this is with Steve. Okay, and then you gotta be really careful. I noticed that you use this when we do viewer games a lot, is to use the full string here with the high. And you gotta understand why you're doing that, right? You're better off canceling this because, oh God, you're +2 on block, which doesn't mean a whole lot, but it's still, it serves 2 purposes, right? When you do this, not only are you remaining safe after doing this low, but you're also mixing up the options that you have after doing this string to make the opponent have to attack into you. And if the opponent starts attacking into you, then that's where that comes in, right? That's the point of that, is so that it gives you that counter hit for full combo. But otherwise, this is like what we're looking at. You know, if they duck it, look, that helps even. And now Elisa's in heat. It's just, it's not worth throwing out in that way. And even on block, look, even on block, wait for it, you're still -2. So it's not even like you're taking frame advantage or anything, and that's why the Elise is able to do this, counter hit confirm into that. And now look, back on the wall. And it's all because you did that high, right? You did that high and then you tried doing another attack. And so before, we're talking about, well, we're doing the over here thing because we don't know the matchup, and but then we're still doing like the low, mid, high, and then attacking afterwards, and the Elise is just going, I got the frame trap, 2-3-3 counter hit confirm, and now look at the situation. So we're still being aggressive even when we shouldn't be. See that, and that this was a good use, right, of this. The Alisa was very aware though of the rage art situation. That was smart of her. But yeah, and it seems to me that instead of like confirming that this works, because look, if we just do that, then they're dead. I don't even need to do a full combo here. Rage art just kills them. But when we go into over here stance, it seems to me like, how quickly did you go into that, into pressing 4? You did it in 18, 20 frames. 20 frames after hitting this input, which was input buffered. You swayed. Why? Right? Why? What does it do? What's the point of doing this and immediately sway? You may as well have just done sway. It would have had more evasion sooner. In fact, let's see. Look, see, if you had just done this immediately instead, this would have actually just avoided the down 3 anyway. Okay, well, if I hit a button too early, then it's going to counter hit me because my hurt box. But like, if we're going to be doing this anyway, like if we're already committing to the sway after going back, just do the sway. I mean, Christ, if we just do the sway here because of how much recovery that she has, look, I can just do this and then do, well, I'm not gonna actually be able to get that because of the sidewall, I suppose. But let's do this and then cancel and then rage art. And this is just gonna, It should hit. But you get the point. This game sucks. You get the point. I don't think this works, huh? It hit in every sense of the word. But there, I mean, that's a punch, right? So we gotta think, like, why are we doing this? It's not about the stance or the backsway, we're flowcharting it too much. And this is a similar thing that was happening before as well, where we're flowcharting that over here stance into the sway, and it really shows there that it's a flowchart, because if you had just done the sway by itself, or you held off and waited to see what the Alisa does after doing over here, then she would have died. King means when you counter it, the block move is the instant while running to flowchart. While rising, I mean not while running. I'm dumb. Nah, I do the same thing. Something I noticed the more I play, why I use big moves when small moves do the trick. Yeah, pretty much. Also, I just saw the harmonized punch. I know I'm sick. My headphones are off. Scammed. Okay. So do good punish. And now look, again, we're doing highs. And I think the Alisa is aware that you're doing highs, but doesn't know how to punish it. Because if she had done that, if she had done the right thing here, if she just did 4, then you would be getting launched. And then that's it. Hey, that's like 100 damage if I did the right combo. I don't play Alisa anymore, but do. You can go the wall. Okay, we can't quite get to the wall, but that's still 85 damage, and that's a suboptimal combo, right? Like, you're just doing a lot of highs is the problem, and that's something to think about. Plus, he knows Alisa combos. Alisa jiggle at it again. I wasn't Alisa main in throughout the entirety of Tekken 7, okay? See, there you go, though. You got the combo, you did this, and then you got the low afterwards. That's good. Like, that low's guaranteed there because they didn't wake up. That's good. Nice, nice. And you kept the pressure on. Even though you were doing a lot of highs again, which is something to think about, and there are the highs again. You kept the pressure on instead of backing away when you had the advantage, and she just blew up because of it. Yeah, that's minus 14. And again, like, look at this, right? If we go back to this whole thing that we're doing with mids, look, if we just did more mids, smash, and then I don't know Steve combos, but if we are just doing more mids instead of these highs, and the reason why the Alisa's ducking here is because she knows you're going to do a high. She knows you're going to do it. So even though you got her here, if she was a little bit faster, she would have punished you because she ducked because she knew you were going to do an high. Because you're constantly doing highs. So there you go. Nice, you got the guaranteed low. That was good. And again, like, we're doing that high, it's not doing anything that could get us killed. So if you're playing in someone that knows to duck that high, oh, I took control of the wrong character, my bad. It's gonna go off axis here. And then you're dead. I hope this kills, but there's 2 seconds left, so I can't do a longer combo. But that's it. It didn't kill. If we do the heat burst into something else into that, then you're dead. But there's not enough time because of the timer. But that's why you can't be doing this high. Like, the reward that you get out of it is, yeah, you kill them. But the risk you're taking is that you die. And when you look at the health, it's not worth it. And you're also not doing anything to set up for that. There's no reason why the Alisa would attack into that and get counter hit. Yeah, and even at the end there, we're doing a grab, right? And the problem with the grab, it's a high. Hello, Betty Boop. Hello. Hi, Getting Mama. Hi, Virilia. Hello. Don't just throw back one after 1-2-2 punish. See the reaction first. Yeah, and you gotta give them a reason. That's a big thing. Is there were a lot of times where you weren't giving them reasons to attack into your stuff like your back ones. You were doing a lot of highs, which is something to look out for. You were opening yourself up a lot, and you were doing the over here into sway thing again. And it's pretty clear to me at this point you're flowcharting it. It's not, you might have reasons in your head why you're doing it, but I think in reality the problem is that you're flowcharting it and your brain is coming up with reasons why you're doing it. But in a lot of cases, you shouldn't be. After the Oki, you did it. And then it's, why are we doing it? Well, because I don't know the matchup and I'm afraid of staying in their face. But then 3 seconds later, we go into their face, right? And then we do the same thing. What else? After the when she did the down 3, right? You did the over here and then slay, and you did it immediately. And if you had committed to one or the other option, then you would have been able to punish and potentially kill the Alisa. But by doing both of them back to back like that, you end up getting nothing. So I think those are all of the things to look out for, right? Is understanding why you're doing things, looking out for the things you're flowcharting, and just trying to make an effort to stop doing those things. I think the first and most important thing is that you gotta look out for them and realize that you're doing that. But then after that is when you get to oh god, I'm so tired, I'm so sorry. But then that's when you get to fix them, is when you realize that's what's happening. So check your Steam. Check my Steam, huh? I've received a gift? What the fuck? Thank you so much, Virilia. You gifted me a Mori? Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna download this and we're gonna play it. I will make sure to ping you specifically. Now you can play a Mori eventually. I will play this game as soon as I possibly can on stream. Okay, I gotta go eat. Well, thank you so much. That's so kind of you. I'm gonna give you 3 cheers. Thank you, thank you. Seth, we gotta get you some coffee, brother. What if I told you I've never... I hate coffee and I don't drink caffeine. I really want Lydia to pin me against the wall. You're welcome. Love you, Mom. I love you too, daughter. God damn it with the fucking Lydia pin. But thank you, really, I appreciate that. I swear to God, I was going to buy it. I didn't know that the sale was going on today. I was going to buy it later today. Hello, Wonq. Hello, Curie. Curie? Curry.
I see it too.
Must be nice to sleep on command. That would be good. Stop playing the redeems. I don't even have my damn headphones on. Dude, you don't drink caffeine because you haven't discovered the magic that is a white monster during Tekken lose streak. Also, what's up? How's it going? Hi, Shomini. It's good. Caffeine's a hell of a drug, a very useful drug. Yeah, that's why I don't drink it, because it's very, very bad for you, even if it would be really helpful. You guys got scammed because he didn't hear. Yeah, I have my headphones off. My headphones are now on. White monster, not peach monster. I don't even know what this means, but we got 2 conflicting opinions here. Cool. Omori is installed. We will. You'll never see it coming. Probably play that next month. Thank you. I'm waiting for it. I see it. Raina to dominate me. Yep. I'm immune to caffeine. I guess I don't know. I haven't drank caffeine in 10 years. You have coffee for a long time. I started a desk job this year, and that shit's rough without a little caffeine. Play it on stream, please. Oh, I will, absolutely. We'll play it after Outer Wilds DLC. So we're playing Yakuza next week, then after that Outer Wilds DLC, and then we'll play it after that. So hopefully it won't be too long. It's probably going to be towards the end of December, early January, though, so about a month. Fun fact, if caffeine makes you sleep, you probably have ADHD. Guess that would make sense. Do you know how to deal with Zafina who spams Tarantula Stance? Only thing I can think of is Claudio's down back 1+2. Claudio has that move where he, like, jumps on top of the opponent. He has that, like, front flip barrel roll thing. Do that. Those kind of moves are good against Tarantula Stance with Zafina. You can also try jumping over Zafina. That's another option. I need some drugs. 70 ranked matches today, out of which half were just Huarongs and Xiaoyus. I feel my brain rotting in my skull as I type. Huarong's pretty bad. Xiaoyu I can handle, but having to deal with Huarongs all day would make my brain rot too. If it wasn't already. Caffeine has nearly no effect on me, but then I hate coffee anyway. Parents don't believe about ADHD. Kids. So yeah, even if I had it, I just ignore it. Fair. All right. Black Star's not here. Haru, you're here, so you will be up next for coaching. But yeah, Ugan, thank you for submitting your game. Gonna move on now. Okay. The dashes. JJ. It's not the tough matchups per se, but Huarong and Sha, you have to play brain dead myself, just nonstop pressing and spamming armor. Well, yeah, you have to think about the game a lot, right? You have to think about the matchup a lot. You can't just go like, I don't want to deal with this, and then just flowchart your way out of it. I guess is what I'm trying to say. It's mentally exhausting. Lydia, the Lydia one where I lost at the stage before the Raina stage. This one? Do you want me to do first or second game? It doesn't matter. If it doesn't matter, I'm just gonna do second game because that's probably gonna be bad. Okay, any of those? All right, let's do this one. So you say you want to avoid bad habits and get tips. Okay. Try pointing those out. Okay. What do we got? Forward, forward, 2. All right. Okay. You know, after doing the 1+2 like that and showing that she's going to hit buttons there, I like that you did that. Okay. So what happened here? Why we just crouched? Okay. Fair enough. So one thing that you can do about this is you can down jab. And that avoids a lot of options against Raina here, right? It's just after forward 4-2, just down jab. Right, you can also sidestep. That's another good option that you have. That's going to avoid a lot. It's obviously not going to avoid the 3, so it's riskier, but it is a way that you can avoid this and then get the wall. So if we punish like this, oh my god. What I'm trying to demonstrate is getting the wall here. But clearly it's not working. It's just not breaking the wall for some reason. But anyway, there's a way to be able to get the wall here. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know. This is such a weird situation. Whatever, you could just, oh my god, she realigns. Whatever, you could just side throw. I don't know. There's a way. What I'm really trying to do is break the balcony without doing the screw, but okay, whatever. I'm sick of this. But those are some options that you have after the forward 2. Okay. Go back here. So this is minus 14. All of these kicks that Raina does that are like this are minus 14. So make sure that you're punishing those. And you gotta be careful. So she's been doing arm move a couple of times here, right? She did it in stance. She's doing it here. So you gotta look out for that. So instead of jabbing to back 1, and instead of committing to back 1 so much, something else that you can do is this. Because if they're doing armor move, then that's opening them up to getting hit by, counter hit by down too, right? That's part of the point. Yeah, and then this 1+2 move is generically punishable, right? Minus 10, so make sure that you're punishing that. And there you go. I like that. Down back 3 and then back 1. That's really smart. Especially because she's hitting so many buttons, right? So that was good. Yeah, and then hot kick. Right, and this isn't too much to complain about. You've been careful about this for the most part, but what you have to look at now that she's done hot kick is you have to see. So when you do forward 2 and you go in the horse stance like this, you have to think about what the opponent has done and what the common thread is in how you take advantage of what they're doing. And so the last 2 times that she's done other things, but mainly what we're looking at, the last couple of times you've done forward 2, what has she done? Armor move and hot kick, right? So in the future now, that's what we're looking out for. We're looking out to be armor move and hot kick. And how do you do that? You block, right? You block. And even if we do, like, if we do take control here, and if we do a little bit of a delay timing, oh god, we block here and we do a delay timing on like an out of stance down back 3 or down 2 or something, then if she does hot kick her arm move, then we'll just block it. If she does nothing, then we'll do down back 3, right? And then if she does this, then we just punish it, and then we get a mix up there that'll kill. So that's something to think about in the future. The 1+2 here I don't think is a bad decision at all, because it'll kill her. She's been hitting buttons a lot. I would probably do the 1+2 as well. Gotta go to work now, Seth. Have fun. You probably have to record mine since I work for 5 hours. Honestly, Harmonize will probably still be here after 5 hours. But have a good day. Pro Lady tip for free. Always key charge your opponent after a win. That'll prevent them from one and dunning. You could also bow. Sidestep in the political storm. Yeah, but that doesn't break the wall. I was trying to break the wall. You know, a lot of 3s during my sidestep shenanigans. Yeah, and if they're doing 3 a lot, then you can down jab. He's really coaching you all up. I couldn't do this. I basically say, use more mids and grabs or more pokes and lows to deal damage. He's giving y'all specific techniques. Great job, Alisa Jiglet. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight on twitch.tv/Sesujin, Gamba! Hi, Tesseract. Sorry for that you got shot, but Gamba! If two armor moves are done at the same time, does the faster one just break the other? Other way around. The slower one will win. Boop, boop, boop. So there's your combo. Right at the wall. And we gotta be careful at the wall situation, right? So, I mean, a couple things that you can do. I meant to do the wake up kick. But a couple things that you can do is you can just do wake up kick here, right? You could also wake up backwards. If you wake up backwards and she does this because of the distance, then you just sidestep here, right? And then, well, that's it. That's the game. She's just dead because you do rage on and then it's over. I mean, fine if I'm going to be good about my combo, right? But then she's dead. And that's kind of what we're looking for, right? But instead we wake up and we try doing hop kick as our keep out. But there are two problems with this, right? One, hop kick is slow and it's prone to whiffing. And two, tech rolling takes more frames to wake up than if we just hold back or up. So if we press up, oh God, I took control of the wrong I didn't take control of any character. Oops. But if we just press back and then we do this, then that'll work, right? So it's the right idea, but you have the wrong wake-up technique. That's the problem. I mean, I think even if we did this in the hop kick, okay, it didn't. But we could do like, oh God. Oh God. Hold on. I'm trying to get this to work. It's so difficult with the replay. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Whatever. Just keep it simple. Right, even without the rage art, you can still do all of that, and now the situation's turned back on its head. So, right idea, right? You just have to be aware of the tech roll. You know, if they're going to run in, and then do a smaller move. Because what if the Raina... Think about this as well. What if the Raina ran in and then stopped midway? Then she just whip punish you and you die. Forward 2, right? +1 would not be good then if the Raina, if she does 1+2. Yeah, because if the, or yeah, the armor move, the armor move would beat the armor move. You would have to delay horse 1, and that's a generic thing with Lydia. If you do forward 2 into 1, because of the frame advantage that you have, it actually makes the armor move worse, and it'll lose to other armor moves. So you have to delay your 1 if you want to beat armor moves with it until the very last frame before you automatically exit stance in order to be able to beat an opponent's armor move. That's why you generally just go for 1+2. Activate at the same time, the slower frame 1 wins, but sometimes there's a trade. Yeah, exactly. Apparently can't type out Twitch's own web address in the Twitch chat. It's not t.tv isn't whitelisted, unfortunately. I was expecting a down back 2. Gotcha. Well, still, then you know what you could have done? You could have woken up and done down forward. Yeah, you could have done down forward 1. And then that would have beat the running move and the mid, right? Safer, too. He charged on Bomby. In fact, I taunt after most rounds if I win and destroyed the other person that round, or if I'm not duo. Went around and taught the psychological damage, huh? I likes to tighten up and make it visible. Open it right now. I'm doing an exercise to make it open and it hurts so much. Ugh. Hi, Virilli, welcome back. Okay. Yeah, so, and again, like, just to point this out, right? So it's in your tool set against this person. You can down jab here. It's a good option to be able to deal with that. Good punish. That was a fantastic punish. Boop, boop. There you go. Very nice. Okay, now something to be aware here, right? We're talking about bad habits. Wall's right here. Oops. So let me actually do the full combo. Yeah, that is what you could have gotten off of that hit. That's what you could have got. And so look at the difference between that and this. It's actually, the funny thing is, you actually still get a lot out of this, but you also have heat smash when you do the full combo. So make sure that you're doing the one here. And you don't have to think about this too much either, differentiating between the 1 and the 2, because you pretty much always do the 1. Because if I can actually control the left character here, if they block this, then you can still just do that. Right? If they block the wolf 1, I should say, then you still get the chip damage at +10, you go in the heaven and earth. You know, so you don't have to think about it too hard. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, and then this is a reason why I say just don't do the unblockable. Especially if you're playing against someone that you really know, because they're gonna understand when you're going to do the unblockable. And here you just kill them, right, if you do the mid. But because you did the unblockable, look not just at your health, but look at the opponent's health, right? So I want you to keep in mind that the opponent's health was here when this combo started, right? And I don't even know where it's gonna go, but I can tell you one thing. All of that chip damage you just did is nullified. All of the chip damage you just did, everything you did in heat is nullified because she ducked down blockable. So it's not just about you losing health. Like, she's doing 78 damage, but she also recovered 30, 40 HP. So you're taking about 80 damage, but the change in overall health between both players is somewhere in the hundreds, right? It's like 110, 120. So you're not eating an 80 damage combo for this. You're eating like a 120 damage combo for this. In a sense, right? That's why I say just don't do the unblockable. Right, and then you're -10 here, so you have to block. You can't attack into this. You have to eat the mix-up. That was a good raid drive. That was smart. Hi, Aqua. I didn't expect the forward to connect, and that's why you have to hit confirm it, right? Everybody ducks eventually. Rule 1 of Lydia. Exactly. Yep. But yeah, you have to hit confirm the forward 4-2. You have a ton of time to be able to hit confirm it. And this is a problem that a lot of Lydia players, including myself, when I started playing Lydia, is that you have these ideas that you want to execute on, and you get ahead of yourself. So you'll do like forward 4-2, and then you say, I want to do Heaven and Earth mix up because I want to do Heaven and Earth, and I want to do Heat Smash. I want to have enough heat to be able to do Heat Smash, and then I want to put them in the mix up, and I want to do the unblockable. And you're thinking like 7 steps ahead. And then when you hit like the forward 4-2, which is putting yourself in a better position, you do the worst thing because you think it's better, it's the best path for you if the forward 4-2 gets blocked. So you're at 2 diverging paths. You think you're gonna go down this one. You end up taking this one, which is the brighter and nicer path. And then as soon as you start going on this path, and that's why it's important to have multiple plans in mind. You have to think, okay, I'm gonna do all of this if this is blocked, which is good. But you also have to think, if this hits, then the back's to the wall, then I do the one, then I get the full combo, etc., etc. You have to hit confirm, and you have to have a plan for if your moves hit, because every time that your moves hit, you have to take as much advantage out of it as possible. That's the only way to get Lydia to work. That pause on Raina's face, it can make it better. Hold on a moment. I can't help myself. Do 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 do. Anyway, sorry. Let's continue on. Yeah, and like, look at this. So let's think about before. The chances of the Raina like attacking into this are pretty high, right? If she just does 1-1-2 here and then does a mix-up, then you're pretty much dead. Like, she can hit confirm that, and then she gets like she can do the 3 and get plus frames. Ooh. I'm waiting for you to attack and you're not attacking. But yeah, that's what I'm trying to show, is that she can just do something really simple like that and then it's just death, right? But even outside of that, the 2 isn't going to kill her if she does armor move. So if she does armor move, whatever that is, oh, it does kill? It shouldn't kill. I don't know why it kills. That does not do that much damage off of an armor move. So I guess fair enough then if she does the armor move or the hot kick. My bad. No, you're absolutely right. I was going to demonstrate that if she did armor move, then she doesn't die, but apparently she does. So it's actually a decent option. But of course, if she blocks it, which she did, and she does the right punish, then you die. So that's something to be aware of, but fair enough. Yeah, not enough health, which is why I opted for the 2 there. You know what? Fair enough, because she's attacking into that a lot, right? She's doing a hot kick and armor move. If it kills through the armor move, I didn't think it would kill through the armor move. But if you know that, good on you. Me when I see him duck by 1+2 from heaven and earth. Realize I don't play enough Tekken to get coached. Nah. You can still get coached. Don't even fret about it. Nice hit confirm on that. So here's something that you can do, right? So you see how you didn't hit the wall here? This is something I should probably make a video on. But you can push Raina during your combo. You can push the opponent during your combo. So check this out. Look at that. Look at that. Right? Because we're pushing her here when doing the while running move. And now look at this. Right? Now look at the situation. Now we have the wall, we have the Oki from the wall, we can do all of our stuff. And look how much time we have to be able to do this as well. We could do this, we could go here, activate heat, go here, and then if they wake up, we're off of a Oki, we could back 1. So just to demonstrate that, right? Do this, and then we'll just do Blossom, right? And then we can on wake up do back 1 in the heat dash or something. And that allows us to actually get the proper Oki. And it's especially important on Azucena stage with Lydia. I think pretty much every character is pushing the opponent. And even if we do something like this, right? Even if we do the screw here, we can still... Oh, God. Hold on. If we do the timing right, we can still push the opponent. You see? We still have time to be able to push the opponent into the wall. Or we could do heat burst and then do this, and now look how close we are to the wall. Right, so pushing the opponent during a combo, very, very important thing for wall carry. Extremely important, especially on this stage. It will really up your wall carry game and your combo game by doing this. Only play stupid matches with Harmon. Just pick a random match when you coach me. I gotcha. Ranked in Africa versus in any other place. I just won 7 straight games facing people I've never fought before. Just like ranking in other continents. Only loss was against Akasia, and I don't play those well anyway. It was very close still, but now I have to repeat, and the guy who repeat won the set. Funny how that happens. Are we doing guest to rank today? If so, when? Yeah, we're doing guest to rank. It's at 6, so it's in about an hour. But yeah, I imagine ranked in Africa is going to be a lot more difficult. So run in, down, back, 3 Oki. And then we do 1, 2, 2. And Raina can launch here, right? That's something you gotta be aware of. Like, I don't know what the proper combo is there for Raina, but this is extremely risky to do. And there are other things that you can do here as well besides the 1, 2, 2. I mean, one thing is that hit confirming it, right? And I think the reason that you're doing this is because you've done the 1, 2, 4. I'm making an assumption, but you've done the 1, 2, 4, so you're trying to mix it up. But really, you can just do this and then try, and like if you want a frame trap, do that, like 2, 2, 2, 4, something like that. But you're taking a really big risk by doing that, and with the health, with the difference in health and Raina's position, you don't have to. You know? Something else that you could do to kill her at this point, because she's being more defensive now when you go in the stance, especially off of down back 3, right? You could just go in the wolf stance and kill her that way. Or you could also just do the low, because that's going to put her on a pixel, and she's been doing arm move a lot. She's only done the hot kick once, right? So you do this kind of sequence, you do this, try to poke her, she does something like that and you kill her. But by doing the 1, 2, 2, you're just taking an unnecessary amount of risk. That was a good toe kick. That was good on whiff, right? And then bitch slap, perfect.
Why do you hesitate? Fight!
Waiting for rank to open in a game I played. Opens in 2 hours. Wait, what game is it? We have to wait for rank to open. The only game I know that's like that is Naraka. I got plugged. Oh my god, Harada. Sorry for that motion off beside the channel. Somebody, this dude just straight up plugged so hard my final blow from Heat Smash was falling. A god of destruction plugging, really? It happens. Okay. Down forward 2. Nice little low poke. Yeah, I mean, she kind of knows how to deal with the heaven and earth stance, and like you have to be careful about this, right? So if you're just constantly going into heaven and earth like this, heaven and earth gets interrupted, heaven and earth gets interrupted, then you're not gonna get anything. And the Raina can be punishing more optimally as well. Like if she knows that you're going to do this, she can just do this. Hell, you know what she can do? She can do that, right? She has enough time to be able to hell sweep. You know, so like you have to be very aware of that situation if the opponent's doing that. And so the question is then, how do you beat this, right? If you know that the Raina is going to be doing these lows or grabs or whatever, how do you beat that? 3. You could even do 2, right? If they're going duck. 1 obviously doesn't work here. 1 plus 2 works, right? Because she's doing a slow low. And then you get wall. So you have, the point is you have more that you can do than just heaven and earth. You don't have to do heaven and earth here. So that gets blocked, right? And like, and off of 2-2 though, you're minus 12. So here you just don't go into heaven and earth because that's a punish, right? This is a 12 frame low. So that low is just a punish off of 2-2, something that you gotta keep in mind. But then down forward 2, right? If she's doing the low, hold on. Like the 3 works there. So you have another option there. Although again, the low is just basically a punish, but that's again when you don't go in the heaven and earth. So again, someone that knows how to counter the stance, you can't just go in the heaven and earth for free like this. But by her doing these lows, she's opening herself up to other options that you could take advantage of to punish her for doing this. I thought she was lucky there. I don't think it's luck. I think that she knows. That's why she keeps doing the low. But again, she could also just grab you. That's another option. Most irritating thing I encounter when playing Lydia, all of the dick jabbers want to try to do having an earth mix up, and that's why you gotta do like forward 2 horse 3 or something to beat it. Wait, it just denies all of the momentum. But like I said though, you can still keep the momentum. Like if they do down jab or a low or something, then you do this, and then you can do this, and then like that's how you start opening them up, right? You just gotta play it smart. If you're obvious about the having an earth transition, then they're going to punish you. If they're obvious about them interrupting the having an earth transition, then you can punish them. Just part of the give and take dynamic of Lydia. Right now here, when Raina does this, if they're not gonna armor move, you can just hot kick them. Of course, Raina goes off axis, so hot kick ends up not being a proper punish, but you can do this also. I do a hot kick because if she's in heat, then you have to do hot kick or she'll parry you. But yeah, that's pretty much a punish. Okay, interrupt the 1+2. All right, and then here when she does this move, she's like +8 or something. Yeah, +8. So you can't attack into that. And then here's a whiff, right? This is what you're looking for. This is exactly what you want. Oh yeah, and then she's in heat, so that's why you gotta do hot kick. But when she does this, she's forced into stance. And even if you take a while to recognize that she's done the move, because it's a 26 frame move, there's still so much more time before she can actually do the arm move, you see? You have so much time to be able to just throw a hop kick. And I think that she's forced into this stance. I might be wrong, but I mean, she's gonna go into here anyway because she's gonna assume that it hits. So hop kick. And make sure you're hop kicking when she's in stance too, because again, if you do like 3, then you just get punished for it and then you die. You could even flop. You have enough time to be able to just flop. Ha! Oh my god, this move is so good. I want to do that again. It's like frame perfect. But either way, yeah, you have a bunch of time to be able to confirm the whiff there. And even if you don't want to do that, just you can grab. Right, that's another thing you can do. Of course, you can break the grab, but like, if you recognize the move and you don't know what's going on, you go into be lay on, you punish, and you can just grab her. Right, but it's better than having to deal with the mix-up. Yeah, and then you tried the grab for punish, which was a good thing to do, but especially because it changes size with the wall, but it was just late. But it was the right thing to do, right? Because you do this. Oh, sorry, not that one. You want to do this one because it changes size. Look, and it gives you Oki. So you can do like this grab, and then if they don't roll afterwards, oh my god, you get down 1+2. And that's a punish, right? If you do the timing correctly. Hello, Sea Springer. Hello. So here's another thing that you can do, right? Instead of trying to force the forward 2 here after this grab is broken, especially because you're -6, get off of the wall. Oh god. Right, you can make attempts to get out of the wall. So even though that hit because I sidestepped, right? I didn't die because I didn't get wall splat. You know? We can take little movements to try getting out of the wall, but because we don't do that, the arm move just kills us. Yeah, and that's going to stop us from being able to do a lot of our options to otherwise get out of the wall. Good back 1, forward 2, into the 2. Again, I like it. Nice, there's your having an earth. And we got she was punishing this pretty well, and we gotta be careful of that, right? Because after this, it's like, okay, well, she's probably going to do it again if she doesn't heat smash. So that's when Raina can do this, get out of it, and now like look at the position that you're in. Now your back's to the wall. That's what makes it a little bit scary. It's not like she's getting full launch out of it, but if you're being obvious with how you're doing this, then it can be bad. And that's why I generally do Heat Smash afterwards, because it guarantees that I'm allowed to do something out of heaven and earth. But, you know, another thing that we can do the one. Because if this hits, and it seems like the Rain's just going to block, right? So I don't have a good way of being able to demonstrate this. But if that hits and we get wall spot, then we just get full combo. And that's going to do more than the chip damage is going to. Like, yeah, the 17 chip damage is nice. But at the same time, it's also nice to be able to get the wall splat and get full combo and get the Oki. So that's another thing to think about. Or you know what you could do? You could just like forward 2 and then get out of stance. And I think you only just don't have enough heat to heat smash, yeah. But you could also just like forward 2 and the forward 2, right? If they try doing the low or something. You have a bunch of options, I guess is what I'm trying to say. 17 chip damage is nice, but winning the game is better. Yeah, exactly. And not losing the game is great. And you did it here, you know, like you did the down back 3, and then you went into Wolf, and then she jabbed into it. But here's another thing to keep in mind. If she's trying to react to the Wolf stance, then, like, you can just hit her. And what's the reward that she's getting out of it if you do the one? She gets a jab. Look. She gets a jab. So at the wall. She thought that was going to break the wall. That was just unfortunate. Yeah, and then back one's going to kill. It didn't kill. No! Here's the combo, you do the kill. Oh my god. Apparently I didn't kill either. Huh? Okay, that was weird. But yeah, that's it. Simple as that. But you gotta be careful of that wall scaling. Oh god. So spring kick, drab, and then here, she's dead, right? You can tech out of this, and then you can block that second low. It's minus 26. She's dead. You gotta make sure that you're rolling there. Oh. Heat smash. Yeah, and then there's the 1+2. And yeah, what you could have done there instead of the down 3 is down back 3 or down 1+2. Of course, looking for 1+2 is on my mind, but I usually whiff that combo, which is why I opted to the forward 4-3-4. Gotcha. Well, and you can still do the running 2, horse 2, and the forward 4-3-4. That also works. Yeah, the 4-4-3-4 would have killed the one more chance with the punch cutscene. Probably, yeah. Watch while mental is so important in Tekken. I'm Tekken God. My defense is under 70. My highest stats appeal, which is an attempt to measure mental. It's 94. Damn. That's the highest I've seen. Yeah, the forward 4-3. Yep, the forward 4-3 when you have 3 stacks does more damage than back 3-4, 1+2, I think. If I remember right. It does about the same as Blossom, I believe. In my mind, I was just gonna end it. Yeah, and it was close, but that's why you gotta make sure that you do. It's like the same thing as ending combos with Rage Eye. Even if it's a pixel left, sometimes the scaling can mess with the amount of damage that you do in the combo. But yeah, that's pretty much it. So I guess the main takeaways from this are really a lot of it is heaven and earth mix up. Don't be obvious when you're going into heaven and earth. You can't, against a lot of people, especially at low ranks and even against pro players, you can go into heaven and earth whenever you want. But if you have someone like this Raina that's interrupting it, you have to be smart about it. You know, if they're doing down jabs, if they're doing lows, if they're grabbing you, you have to use other options. You have to use the horse 3 and stuff like that. So be aware of that, and also look out for when the opponent is doing that. During your combos, like I showed you, try pushing your opponent so you get more of that wall carry. Don't take as much risk. Don't take unnecessary risk if you don't have to, like with the 1-2-2. You can get away with stuff like down forward 1, and just sort of be aware of what you have to option select, right? Like with the down jabs after the forward 2s, or in that one scenario where she knocked you far away and did running 3 and you did hot kick. You, instead of like tech rolling, be aware of your frames and just wake up and down forward 1 instead of rolling. Because when you're that far away from the opponent, there's no reason to tech roll. What is the purpose of tech rolling? What's the point? The purpose of tech rolling is the invincibility frame, so they can't mix you or hit you on the ground. But if you're that far away, then that tech rolling doesn't do anything because they can't hit you. They don't have a full string grounded laser beam or teleport like it's a Mortal Kombat character. So you don't tech roll. Because if you tech roll, the disadvantage to tech rolling is that you lose out on frames. It takes time to do it. So just stand up. Right, just stand up, and then that gives you more options and more opportunities to be able to stop this stuff. Right, they run up and do running 3. You can sidestep it. You can step block. You can step duck. You can jab them out of it. You can do keep out. But if you tech roll, the amount of frames that takes to do that makes it take way too long. So those are the things I would generally be aware of. I don't think there's one big idea in this game. It's a lot of small things to think about. I think if there's one big idea, it's mitigating risk. So again, just not doing things that are punishable when you don't have to. But that's about what I got. Thinking that during my second half of Inertia shenanigans, I showed her I have forward 2-2, so she has to respect me. I see what you mean. I see what you mean, but the problem is, Haru, that you're still being telegraphed with when you go in the Heaven and Earth. So, like, you can do the Heaven and Earth too, and that, yeah, that'll beat grabs, but who cares? I guess is what I'm trying to say. Why would the Raina care? Because you're going in the Heaven and Earth so much and it's so telegraphed. If you throw in one Heaven and Earth 2, that's not going to make me respect the Heaven and Earth transition. I'm still going to try to interrupt it. And you know what else I can do as well? Even if I think you're going to do the 2, I can sidewalk right. That's another thing. And then that's just going to stop the Heaven and Earth 2 and the Horse 2. So even though it could get an opponent to respect you, you have to be like, put yourself in the Raina's shoes. If you were doing Heaven, if the opponent was doing Heaven and Earth over and over and over and over again, and occasionally throwing in the 2, wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you just grab them? Because ultimately, if you're grabbing them, even if they throw in a 2 on occasion, you're still doing more damage to them than they're doing to you. You can step Horse 2. Yep, you can. Yep, it'll realign if it's delayed, but if they have the right timing, yes, you can sidestep right Horse 2. Tech Roll has iframes. Yep, Tech Roll has invincibility frames. That's why you do it. Thoughts on using Rage Art to end the juggle? Do it only if A, your opponent has less than 30 health left. They have a lot of recoverable health left that you want to eliminate. It's really important to eliminate recoverable health. Certain characters are really good at recovering it. Yes, I agree. And I'll also add to that, if they have any amount of gray health and they have heat available and they can do heat engager, because when you do a combo on an opponent, most of that damage is going to convert to gray health. So whenever you do a combo on someone, they're gonna have a lot of recoverable health anyway. So just do Rage Art at the end of your combo if they have heat, because you don't want them to recover it. A-Clutch ghosting for people, this knowledge shared is stuff took me years to understand. Well, I appreciate that. I'm glad it's helpful. Most stands have homing options because they can be stepped. At least many of the options can be. Yeah, and like I said, if you delay a horse to it also realigns, but it can be sidestepped. But yeah, that's about everything I got for you. So thank you for the submission. Hi, Croatian Nation. Hi, Dakadude. Hello? All right. We're probably going to get through one more before we go to guess the rank for this week. So, I'm once again going to take a roll call. Blackstar, are you here? Blackstar's not here. He also left the Discord. Hi, Cusco. How do you submit replays? Bi-weekly, we have a thread in Discord to submit replays, but it's closed because I'm closing the threads now when we start stream, because otherwise I would be here all day because people would submit during the stream and then it would be here for about 12 hours. But we do it bi-weekly, so the next one is going to be December 11th, and there'll be a thread in the Discord that you can put your stuff in. I have a headache. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better. Verily, you told me to save you for last, so I'm going to stand by that. Harmonize is at work. Kuro! Is Kuro here? I've won many rounds with when reduced low heat engagement. We cover it all. Nina, Claudio, Victor, Lydia, all very good at recovering health. Yep. And that's why I say, like, if they have heat, because not only does heat engager give them recoverable health, but when they're in heat, they recover more recoverable health than when they're outside of heat. So even if they just do a combo into heat engager, all of their recoverable health's gonna be back. On the heat engager and the heat burst, you know what I mean. I got dudes burning a hole in my pocket. I'm ready to predict Gamba. Blackstar's gonna come back eventually. Evil and as a Kazi. I mean, I just don't know how I'm going to get the public coaching thing to him. I'll just do it last. Rainbow Neo switched from Lydia to Yoshi early in his stream. I feel so betrayed. Rainbow Neos is also playing Yoshi, huh? Interesting. Exxon is sleeping at the moment. I'm just gonna scream it. Deffy, are you here? I'm gonna get canceled. Deffy! Oh god, that name is so funny. 3-2 enjoyer, Mortal Kombat player. What was it before? 3-1 enjoyer, I think? I don't remember. Blackstar's gonna go back eventually. Evil as a Kazuya main. Dude, that would... Oof. Alright, I don't think he's here. Sofa, you here? Oh my god, Sesujin is online. Hi, Metabyte. Hello. Oh, you're Soph? Perfect timing. Soup? No, Soph, not soup. All right. Oh, Jesus. I didn't mean to click on that. I don't know what I clicked on. Is Soph the guy from Modern Warfare? What the hell kind of name is Soph anyway? Sorry, I couldn't help myself. All right. Let's take a look here. Perfect timing, though. You will be the last one until we do... guess the rank. Confirm that. And I don't know if anyone else is here. I mean, again, Blackstar's left, so I don't know what's going on with Blackstar. Verilia is gone for right now. Harmonize at work. I don't know where Kuro is. Exxon is sleeping. Deffy is somewhere, so it might be Vera. You might be the, even though you submitted last, you might be the next one because no one's here. So we'll see. But I just go in order. Any tips on trying to get more out of my replays? I lost to a guy fair and square. He's clearly better at Tekken. I don't always understand why. Like, I didn't lose the entire set because I didn't duck a high string that he used. Well, you know, I mean, sometimes that actually is what it comes down to. There are times where I'll demonstrate in replays, and it happens a lot where, like, you'll get one 12-frame punish and it spirals out of control. Sometimes that small thing is all it takes. What about me? What do you mean, what about you? I called roll call. I said, Defi, are you here? And no one said shit. So I moved on. I asked for Soph. Metabyte says I am Soph. What do you want with me? I called roll call. I have the sheet right here. Do you see the sheet? I called roll call. So since we have low tier god ID, can we coach his match as a joke since he wants to climb the ring to God of Destruction but almost demoted and plugged? We could do that. That might be funny. Hi, Seven. Hello. Rigged. Well, you rigged it yourself. We're already here. You'll be next, though. All right. Let me see what you read again. Is any Lydia ranked match where I lost? Did you have one particular in mind, Metabyte? Hey, you have to stop flowchart in the end. Yeah, thinking about it might not be even worth my time. Against laws, I struggled. Okay. Find the laws eventually. Lazu, where are you? Did I miss him? What the hell is his laws? Ah, laws. Here we go. I finally found it. Although you ended up winning this set. You skipped over laws twice. Yeah, at one point I stopped paying attention. I just looked at the chat. Hello, CSC. Hello. I never punished down forward 3-3. Other than that, I don't know what I could have done better. Is this the game? Hello, Scalper. How's the stream going? It's going all right. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. It's about 110. Is this laws? Okay, so we'll just do the first game where you lost then. All right. Sounds good.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
Howdy, my good friend and Lydia brethren sent me this way. It was better by I see. Hello. Welcome in. CSC is my coach. Oh. Well, now I feel pressure. All right, let's see what we got. Good duck to start out with. Doop. Okay, so I guess the first thing to start out with is we're taking a lot of this pressure, right? So low, high, he's -1, right? So if he's doing this and then going in the stance, oh, Jesus. If he's doing this and going in the stance, we could down jab him. You know, there's a way to be able to get out of the pressure so we don't have to deal with all of this. And if he's going to a big low like this, and obviously this is the first round, right? So it's just something to think about for the future. But if he's going to do something like this, we can forward too. Like, this is a way that we take advantage of even being +1 is forward 2 is just such a strong tool that we can get that one hit, and then depending on the scenario and how it goes, just kill him in the span of 5 seconds and get 2 stacks in round 1. That's something that we could have potentially done here. Now, of course, right, Laws has other options, but the 4-4-2 is generally safe. Even if the Laws decides to do... Hold on. Even if the Laws decides to do this and then just block for whatever reason, 4-4-2 is still a good option, you know? So it's something to think about in a scenario like this. It stops Laws from being able to do a lot of his stuff. It stops the pressure. It stops the bleeding a little bit. And even on block, it's good. On hit, it can be game winning. Yeah, you can sidestep as well. Yeah, that's also absolutely true because you're still +1 there. I wish this was Soul Calibur 7 so I can look back at the mistakes I made in ranked. Dude, I'm waiting for Soul Calibur 7 so much. So here's another thing we gotta look at as well, right? So down forward 1-3. We do down forward 1-3, but why? Well, the reason why is we're looking for that counter hit, but this just allows Laws to continue. So we finally got out of that pressure situation. We got off pretty scot-free, but then we're doing a -13 move that doesn't accomplish anything for us. Because even if we get the counter hit, we're not getting any stacks from it, right? Our main goal and focus should be getting those stacks. And because Laws is -7 here, so hold on a second. Because Laws does this and we're -7, you know what we can do? We can just forward 2 if we want to, right? We can even back 1, get those plus trends. Back 1, down 2, counter hit, and then look. Look at all that. Oh my God. And then we can do whatever we want. But you can see how that changes the tide of the game, right? Like, here's another thing that we can do. Go back 1, down 2, counter hit. Here, 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 here. Again, assuming he attacks into it. We have a stack, he has a pixel, and then he's dead if he doesn't block that. That's another path, another avenue that we could have taken. And that's why getting that heat engager is so important. Because that's what we get off of a heat engager, right? Now, if we instead flip this on its head and we got, say, a launcher, and we can set that up so we get a launcher, right? So let's say this down forward 1-3 connects somehow. If I get the timing right. Oh my God, hold on. Right, we get this. We get that. We get that. But we don't have our stack. You know, like we're doing a lot of damage and we get some Oki, and that's also really strong. But we kind of get the same thing and we're able to pump out more pressure and more mix-ups if we get that heat engager, and we're guaranteed to get our stacks, right? And it's harder for the Lost to deal with because one small mistake and he just dies. And even if he doesn't make a mistake, we're getting the chip damage, we're getting the plus frames, etc., etc. So even though the launcher is good, we can take a safer avenue by fishing for that heat engager that's going to potentially give us more in only 1 or 2 more interactions. We're setting ourselves up better for the future, for our future rounds. And we're not -13, right? We're not taking much of a risk. That's why looking for the heat engager instead of the launcher is, in my opinion, more important. Because I wish I could continue and it wasn't a 10-second time limit. But even if we do all this and we get the Oki or whatever, what's the avenue for getting our stack? That's the question, right? What's the avenue that we're going to take here to getting our stack to set us up for the future? And we do have things we can do, but the problem is that they're going to be a lot more telegraphed to the opponent, and it's going to be easier for them to counter. So that's something I think that is important to keep in mind. Hi, D Mercy. Listen, I don't speak your language, okay? I don't know what. Okay. Out of curiosity, what changes do you reckon Lydia needs? I think Lydia needs nerfs. I think she needs nerfs to her damage, her Oki. She needs nerfs to a chip damage. I think she mainly needs nerfs. Hello, Kian. Hello. want to refrain from using forward forward 2 because it gets stepped all the time, and it's a bad habit of mine to rely on forward forward 2. Well, here's what you do. You delay the forward forward 2. Who needs nerfs? Lydia. You just delay the forward forward 2. You do while running 2. It realigns with the opponent if they sidestep. Nice. Okay, so now we're going low again, right? There's the forward forward 2. See, and that's exactly what I was talking about before, right? So instead of doing 2, we do the 1, which I think is perfectly reasonable. My play style is to go for the heat engager, right? But that's what I was talking about before. Very nice. That was good. And then this should kill. Thank you. And then the combo that would have killed here. Oh god, I took control of the wrong character. You should just be able to blossom here. Oh my god. Yeah, and then that kills, right? So that's how you would have killed. But it was still a good combo. Yeah, and then that works. And you know, the other thing that you could do there, too, which would make sense, is saving that to try to get the stack. I don't think that's unreasonable. It's something I do sometimes. But here's something that you can do, right? So when you do... I'm trying to think of this scenario because this is actually weird off of the hop kick. Trying to think of how you get the stack, right? Oh my god, what happened there? Or I don't know what I'm doing, apparently. So I'm gonna keep it simple. This. Why am I not getting my dash jab? Oh, it's because he's off access. Oh my god, he just went careened off in that direction. Well, never mind then. I don't know how angles work, apparently. I think you did the right combo. I'm trying to find a way that you can still get the stack, and I think this is about as good as you're gonna get. I guess, oh yeah, here's what I'm thinking, right? So you do this. Oh god, I controlled the wrong character. So you do this. If you're going to get the wall, you can do this. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah. So after you get this heat burst, if back 3-1 is gonna connect to the wall, then you can do 2-2. And then you get your stack and you still kill him after the down 1+2. And that's really important after a wall explosion as well, if you go in the heat. So if you get a combo, you do heat burst and then you knock them into the wall and you make it explode. And it's one of those like on the Mishima building stage where you put them back in the wall. Then you can do 2-2 heaven and earth, and then that's a full combo. I drop combo to get heat smash for stack. Gotcha. I don't think that's a bad idea. That's something that I would do too. Sidewall's been fucking up Heaven and Earth 1 a lot. Yeah, it does that. 100% it does that. 1-4-2, nice whiff punish. 4-4-2 again. Okay. So here's one thing I'm noticing, right? One thing I'm noticing is that you're not sidestepping a lot. So here, right? And then like this hits, you can still like step guard here, right? And then that avoids that. Where is the point where you get hit by this back and forth? It's after the jab, right? Like you can still sidestep here. And there are two things that are good about sidestepping in this kind of situation. The first one is that realigns the laws with the wall, right? But it also obviously lets you avoid this entire scenario, because after the jab, you could just do that. And then even if you block it, I mean, look, right now you're in heat, you go here, you do all of this, you do the down one, you get the Okyu, you do full combo, whatever it is. And then he's set up. But if we don't sidestep, let's take control of the Lydia here. If we don't sidestep, bop, even if we hit this, Look at our position now. Look, we don't get the wall, right? They wall splat, but we don't get anything off of it. We can't do wall combo, we can't do Oki because they just wake up now, and now they're back to the wall, yeah. But we have to do that whole thing twice now in order for us to have any chance to be able to make that work. So preemptively sidestepping the realignment with the wall with the turn that you have is good. So it's not just about avoiding the moves that Laws is doing, but it's also just setting yourself up for the future. Laws, man, okay. That's... How's your day going? It's going pretty well. How about you? Deep dash forward 2 catches so much. It's really good. So, and again, we're not doing anything here, right? So when the Laws goes into crouch right here, when we see this, we have a bunch of things that we could do. You know, if he's running up and doing this, we can step guard, we can do like a down forward 1, we can try checking him with a down forward 2, right? There are a lot of things that we can do, but we're playing very passive, and when we're letting the Laws do whatever the hell he wants. And that's why he's getting so many lows in, right? So, and when you have the frame advantage, you're doing a lot of great things. You know, you're doing down back 3s, you're doing forward 2s. But the problem is when Laws is doing this, you're not doing anything to stop him. Again, look, if we just did a sidestep here, if I take control after this hits, look, he just dies on the spot there. Bop, 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 bop. Look, his back's to the balcony. Forward 2, 1, break balcony. I'm gonna run out of time here, but we're able to get full combo. We're gonna convert all the way to the wall. We're going to get Oki. He's gonna have a pixel left. We have heat. We do a heat dash. He has no health. 1 mix up, he's dead. All of that off of a small sidestep, just a step guard. And like, what's he really going to do to stop that if he does step guard? If you step guard, right? Like, not that probably, but like this, you're not taking a lot of it. Like Wow Rising 4. You know, because he's +5, that would catch the sidestep. Like, these are things that he could do to stop that. But he's not doing that. He's doing a lot of big buttons, a lot of big low stuff like running 3 because you're just playing passive, right? You're not doing anything to stop him from doing that because you're not sidestepping. And see, there you go, right? That is a sidestep. There you go. And that's a great sidestep because it applies both of the principles, right? It's avoiding those moves that he's doing and it's realigning him with the balcony. This is brilliant. This is what you need to do more. So even though you died there because he got out of it, if you got 1 straight hit and you would have broken the balcony, he would have died. Good interrupt there. Crazy how much one decision can flip the whole match. Yeah. It really is. One decision in this game can 100-0 the opponent. Nice. Yeah, I like this a lot. Down forward 2 into the 3 because he's hitting big buttons. He's not playing small attacking, he's playing big attacking. No, and the risk, you gotta keep in mind the risk here, right? So if he does this, he can do this in the heat engager, and then, like, you know, look at the health, right? That's just not a scenario that you want to be in. So it's risky, but he's not doing anything to indicate he's going to do G-Clef Cannon. So, and the odd thing is too, if it's risky for him, because if you block it, then you break the balcony anyway. So I like this. I like doing the 3. You have to keep in mind in the future when you do this, if like Laws does G-Clef Cannon, but this is how you bring it back, right? And there is a combo here to be able to convert all the way to the wall. People get coached to move up in ranks. I get coached to beat my BF up, and you know what? I'm happy for that. Almost passed out at the gym. Other than that, pretty decent day. Well, at least it's going well. Oh, I controlled the wrong character, my bad. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. So there's your wall carry combo, right? That's how you convert to the wall. So that's what you gotta be looking out of. So we're dashing, we're doing a while running too, and then we're doing a delayed second hit on that core circle forward 1+2/2. right? Because that's going to give more carry. So we're doing a while running too because we want to carry him a bit of a longer distance. And then if we do this immediately, then we're not getting as much while carry, right? We still get it there, actually, but we get a little bit more if we delay the second hit. So that's what we're looking for. And if we don't want to do the Oki, then we can do this, bop, 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 and then Political Storm, right? And then that's going to do 67, which for a heat engager, carrying wall to wall like that, pretty damn good. It's that simple. Do you always delay the core circle for 1+2? I do now, yeah. Just because that little bit of extra distance can make a huge difference. So yeah, I pretty much always delay the second hit of the core circle for 1+2 too. I'm not delaying the first hit, I'm delaying the second hit of the move, but yeah. So there is a combo here, and this is pretty consistent after any balcony break to be able to get to wall. I like that, right? And I like the sidestep right again to try realigning. But again, like this is another situation where I'd say like, oh god, I took control of the wrong character. But this is another situation where I'd say you want to step guard, right? Because like you want to keep that wall advantage, and if you get one hit, if you get one thing to sidestep, then he blows up and dies. And even outside of that, like, oh god. Wasn't expecting that to actually whiff. But I mean, look at everything that we get here. If we actually sidestep this attack. You know, we get so much off of that. We have so many different avenues, and we go for the down forward one, which is risky, right? It option selects his stance, but we know, and against a lot of laws, you know, like down forward one here would be a good option. But what has this Lars been doing when he does the 2-1? He's not going like, go into 2-1 and go into silent entry and force a silent dynamic entry mix. No, he's doing shit like this. He's canceling it and then doing like orbital heal, forward, 4-3 or whatever that move is. That's what he's doing. And so doing stuff like forward 2 to interrupt that because he's -6 or sidestepping, right? You could do this as well. And actually what we want to do here, break the floor. Oh my god. Oh. Bop. Do that. Get to the wall. And then like Oki, or he's just dead. So that's what we'd be looking for, and you get about the same reward out of it, but it stops more of his options. It beats that, right? He can't sidestep it. So those are two things to think about, right? Is if he's doing like that into that, and you can see like even here, right? He does the 2-1 once, and then instead of going in the stance, like on hit, he cancels it into another one. He cancels the stance into another one. And this is another case where we could just sidestep, right? Like, look, now look at the position again to the wall. If we're just doing small step guards, I don't know what happened to the wall situation here. I don't know if it's still that replay bug, but look, like that now we're in a much more commanding position than if we're just holding back and letting him playing his game. Assuming, of course, that you don't float there. Lost pressure is very fake. You can literally interrupt him half the time with the jabs or down for 1 and grabs. Yeah. Rocky is from New York. Oh, I know. I've seen Rocky once a very long time ago, but I know. Let's go back here. Pop, pop, pop. Block on the spring kick. Right, get our first stack, which is good. Yeah, and then that's the G-Clef cannon, right? And like I said, it's very difficult to know that Laz was going to do this, but here's what you can do in a situation like this. After doing the back one, check this out. That with the down two. Got any tips on being more aggressive? Just be smart about it. Understand why you're being aggressive. Understand if the opponent, you need to be aggressive against the opponent. What can you do to trap them into situations? Loki always used down 4-1-2 after Laz's 2-1 just to catch his orbital, but I should step more to get actual launches. I've been unlearning doing down 2 after back 1. I used it too much. It's a really good tool though. It's extremely strong. For situations like this. So, and I'm gonna point this out again. Take control here. I'm gonna point this out again after this. You know what you can do here instead of just being passive and doing nothing? Oh my god, the amount of block stun on this is crazy. But step guard, right? You can do that. And then if he does nothing, then we can just stop playing small Tekken. Stuff like that. I have a not done question. Go for it. Okay. Yeah, and then he went for the low. And that's the first time he's actually done anything out of stance. So, like, the G-Glove cannon and the low, you know, it's not stuff that you realistically could have seen coming. But there's still scenarios you could be aware of. That was good, right? Interrupting the pressure there was very good. Good block on the low. That was a great read. Didn't quite get to the wall there. So I'll show you the combo that I would do, I suppose. Because with the Oki that I like doing, I always want to break the floor here, right? So I want to... Oh, God. I want to break the floor as soon as possible. So I'll do that. And then I'll do this. Oh, God. Weird. So you can do this and then go here. Oh, my God. Why is that not working? That's so weird. I think it's because he's off axis. We can do that, right? That's something that we can do. And then we get our Oki and we get the wall and all of that good stuff. Hi, Zakia. Welcome back. As a Laz main, you kind of have to be aggressive to keep Laz in neutral when you can't respect Laz or else you'll lose. Yeah. For real, need that shirt. Mine. It's a nice shirt. I like it. I got it on clearance, too. Nice, there's you down 2. Right, so here's another thing that you can do. I always think about floor breaking with Lydia, right? Because having the floor available, in my opinion, is bad for Lydia. So after this down 2, which was an excellent down 2, right? It avoided the low. We do this, and then we just immediately break the floor. And then hopefully this doesn't drop. See, that's why I got confused, because it dropped when I just don't know why it would before. But again, that gets you to the wall, that breaks the floor, that gives you better Oki, etc., right? And yeah, it seems like you tried doing it there. But the problem is if we do it here, and I can actually demonstrate this, right? So if we do it here and then we just do like, oh God. And we do like down 1, that breaks the floor anyway. But then if we break the floor immediately, then look, we don't get the wall. That's why we want to break the floor immediately. Because the floor doesn't do anything for Lydia. Lydia doesn't have any tools in neutral that benefits her for having the floor. In fact, it's a detriment to her because she can't get her Oki set up. Because that 4-4-3-1 breaks the floor. And then she loses the wall. So, breaking the floor immediately, I think, is really important. Your last scaling, if you break the floor early. Plus, why do long combo without tornado in the floor break into tornado. So let's check this out then, right? So if we do like this, and then let's take control of Lydia, and then we do this, and then we do Political Storm, that's gonna do 58 damage. If we do this, oh god. If we do this, and then, hold on. Do this, break the floor immediately, and then we do that same combo, we can actually get this because the floor won't be broken. We'll do 55. So we're doing 3 less damage, but we have better Oki, right? We have much better Oki. And if we go for the Oki sop here as well, oops, wrong thing. Hold on. In fact, let's just do this. Again, that's 55, right? And I can also do this, bop, 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 bop. That's doing more damage than doing our normal wall combo. That's actually more damage than if we do the combo here. And if we want to go for Oki, here, bop, bop, bop. It's 51, so we're obviously losing our own damage because that's how we do the Oki setup. But then we get the Oki setup, right, with heat. So at that point, we're sacrificing 7 damage for the Oki, which is really strong. So despite the scaling for breaking the floor early, it's still, if we're doing the right combos, doing more damage. And even if we're doing a suboptimal combo, it's doing about the same as not breaking the floor. But again, not having the floor for Lydia is better. It's better for you as Lydia to break the floor. The floor is actively a detriment. Because think of the times, like, if we do, say, hold on. If we go here, and hopefully this works. Nah, it didn't because the thing was a little bit slow. If we do this, and then this, and then this, bot, it breaks the floor, right? And we don't even get the guarantee down 1+2. And again, we don't get the wall. The floor, having a floor available is bad for Lydia. There's no scenario where having a floor break available is good for Lydia. So, my opinion, every time you can break the floor, you should. Every single time you can break the floor, you should because of that. Why doesn't counter hit down back 3 break the floor? I don't know, but it should. If that broke the floor, then having floor break would be good for Lydia. But it's every time there's a floor break available, it's disadvantageous for the Lydia. Not because the opponent can get more out of it, but Lydia is pretty much the only character in the game where she loses out on damage and Oki because of the floor break being available. It's bad for her, which is a huge design flaw, but that's how it is. Yes, Coach Furry Kage's League and keep beating me up. I will. We'll get to him in a bit. We're doing guest the rank after this, though, so it's going to be a bit of time, but we'll get there. Guess the rank. Yep, we're almost there. So there's your whiff punish again. And something I would be looking out for as well is with your whiff punishment, right? Because you did this forward 2 to whiff punish, I'm sure. But why not launch him? There have been a lot of times where you've sidestepped into a move where the Lost has whiffed and you haven't launch punished him. You know? I think that's something to just look out for. Yeah, there you want to dash into the down back 3. And then we're crouching again, right? So this is the similar situation as before, where he does this, right? He goes in the stance, and you can do forward 2. Same thing as before. Break this, break the floor. Oh god. See, and the other thing is too, you're going into crouching, you're doing a from crouch move, but it's just not necessary, right? We can do all of this, and then boom, we get Oki. off of that. Or we can do full combo, you know, down back 2, wall carry, and then do the full combo from there. Whatever we want, and we have the wall still, even after the 4 break, as long as we're doing it before we do the screw. But by crouching here, it's not doing anything proactive because we're looking for the low. Sorry, I guess that was just something with the replay. I made it look like you did while rising 1. But we're crouching low to block the low, but like, why? Because if we think that he's gonna do the low, like he's not doing anything out of this stance to make us have to be scared. Even if he was like plus 10. Even if he was plus 10 after this low, what has he done throughout this game that is forcing you to do this? Everything that he's done, you could interrupt with forward 4-2. And you did it once with, I think you did it once. No, that was a different situation with the hop kick. But still, he's not doing anything that's forcing you into this situation. You're forcing yourself into this situation. And even outside of crouching, right? If we take another low, it's fine. Because what we can do is we can sidestep. And then if he does orbital heal, then look, he just whiffs. Okay, well, maybe he doesn't always whiff, but he whiffs. And then we can break the floor again and get rid of that. So if we think he's gonna do low, you know what we can do? Step duck. See that? Like step duck. It gets around the situation where he's doing orbital, and we know that he has a tendency to do orbital because he's done it once. That's when you float him with down 4-1-2. Try and do the right thing here. And again, that's another avenue to be able to get wall, right? It's another avenue to be able to do that. There's probably, I don't hop kick enough. I've been doing the forward 4-3 right after down back 1-3, so I wanted to call him out, and I paid big for it. Yeah, and there's no reason to take that risk. And if he did do that, again, he's minus, he has to cancel out sense. You have enough time to be able to step up. So you shouldn't tunnel vision and think of the that one low he's been doing, because yeah, he did that, but that was more at the beginning of the game. And if he does that, who cares? You know, and if he does do it as well, and that's what you're focusing on, you're forward 4-2. What's he going to do if he counter hits you, right? What's if he goes in the stance, which he hasn't done this game, right? He hasn't gone in the stance really at all. But if he counter hits you, like what's the problem? Like he does that, you know, like, it doesn't matter if he counter hits you or not out of this stance, really. I mean, even if he does this, like if he does this, that's a 20 frame move. You do forward 4-2 after he does this low, that's still going to beat that. That's the only thing you would really have to be scared of. The only thing he can do to really stop you from doing this is like while rising 4. And if you get counted by that, who cares? So you're setting yourself up in this situation when you really shouldn't be, right? And then Laza's being very patient here, right? He's just blocking these back ones, and then he got a good read on the down back 3, you know? There's just not much that can really be said about that. And you are having good little micro steps here, like that micro step, side step left to keep him in line with the wall, very good. And you know, that low parry was just unfortunate. But there were other things that you could look at to avoid those scenarios. Might do frame crouch down 4-2, but he hasn't done it yet, so don't respect it. You know, if he hasn't done it yet, then don't respect the front crouch down 4-2. And plus, again, he's still -1 after that low. So you can still, as long as you do it correctly, you can still do 4-4-2. Guess the rank at this point has become guess the confusion. True. All good, sneaking your stream at work. I hope you're having a good day. I suck at forward 4-2s. Then don't do forward 4-2, do down 4-2. It's 1 frame slower. If you don't do the 1 frame link, it's 1 frame slower. Yeah, it doesn't give you as good of a mix-up on block, but if you suck at forward 4-2s, it's better to do down 4-2 to get out of that situation and have to deal with it. Because most of the damage that Laz was getting on you was because he was doing like the 2-1s, he was staggering strings, he was doing that low that's minus, he was doing a lot of things that were minus. You could sidestep, you could counter hit interrupt. and you just accepted it and you took it. You took the mix-up when you didn't have to, and you were using the down 4 ones to option select things, but you weren't giving laws a reason to not do that. That's the problem. You were never giving the laws a reason to go, oh, well, I'm -1, so maybe I shouldn't hit a button here, or I shouldn't do the thing. You were doing really well when he was like -6, -9, but when he was 0, -1, you weren't doing anything to dissuade him from doing like the orbitals, the forward 4-3s. Like, you had that one float with down 4-1, but that was really it. You have to give him a reason. If the only thing that you're doing is down forward 1 checks, then that's not going to stop him from just going out of the stance and forcing the mix-up all the time. You have to give him a reason. Otherwise, he's just going to blow you up. Lars looking at me like that. There you go. But even if it's not forward 4-2s, just some sort of counter hit tool. You can't look at the frames and respect the frames as much as you are. There's a gray area in frames. You look at frames and you take them at face value. You trust them. And you can't trust the frames. You have to look at the frames and understand that there's a fuzzy gray area in it. And if the laws is 0, even +1, +2, if they're constantly doing things that are 20 frames, then they may as well be -7. You're telling me the mash. Yeah, against this Lars, you absolutely should have been hitting more buttons and you should have been fishing for more counter hits, because there was so many more counter hit opportunities that would have flipped the entire game on its head that you weren't taking advantage of. And because of that, the Lars was mashing against you. Right? Think about it that way. You're saying I'm telling you to mash, but in reality, the Lars was mashing because he was doing moves that didn't give him as much reward on counter hit and were slower because you weren't attacking into him at when he was only +1. So you were letting the Lars mash because you weren't giving him any incentive not to. You weren't giving him any reason not to hit buttons there. You weren't giving him any reason not to do 20, 30 frame moves. So I think that's the biggest thing to look at, is just not taking the frames at face value. Looking at what your opponent's doing, understanding that if they're doing a bunch of slow moves into each other, you got to interrupt that. Right? Take that 0, +1, +2, or whatever you have and convert it into something that wins you the game. You know, be unpredictable with it. That's how you get out counter hits. If you're doing a 15 frame move and fishing for counter hit when you're -2, that's going to be much more unpredictable and something that the opponent's going to be thinking less about than if you're fishing for those counter hits when you're like +6, +7. Because if you're +6, +7, the opponent knows, yeah, they're probably going to hit a button that I'm susceptible to counter hit. If you're only +1, then they're not going to think they're susceptible to counter hit. And that's why stuff like back 2 in the forward 4, or back 1, sorry, in the forward 4-2 works so well. Because they go, oh, they're only +2, so if I get counter hit, like, what's going to happen? They're going to counter hit me with 1, 2, 2, who cares? And then that's when you do forward 4-2 and you just blow them up because they're like, well, it's worth the risk taking my turn because all they're going to get is like a jab if they interrupt me. No! Because they're doing a 20 frame move. What do you think Lydia's best counter hit button for +3, -3 range? Forward 4-2. 100% forward 4-2 without question. But also down back 3, even down 2 to crush highs. Down 2 is very good. Because if we're in that same situation, and then like we showed before, the G-Clef cannon, if they start doing a jab try interrupting your forward 4-2 or something, because you're +2, and they go, well, if I do anything slow, then I'm going to get countered by forward 4-2, so I have to do jab to interrupt. That's when you do down 2, and then that counter hits as well. So these situations where you're between -2 and +2, with Lydia specifically, is also setting up for a lot of counter heat engages because of that dynamic. Never thought of it like that. So doing something like down 4-2 after back 1 can be good. Yes. Yep. Because if they're jabbing into it, you do down 2. if they're taking their turn after it, down forward 2 counter hit into heat engager. If they're not doing anything, you mix them up. And then back 1 essentially becomes just as good as a move that's +8 on block. Because if they're so scared of that mix-up of the down 2 and the forward 2, or even like the back 1, right? You do back 1 into back 1, and they're trying to duck for the down 2, that's also heat engager. And if they're scared of that mix-up that they're not doing anything, back 1, back 1, back 1, back 1, keep knocking on their door and tell them to wake the hell up, and then as soon as they do something, you get the counter hits in. Right? Like, flip that frame down on its head. Don't take the frame down at face value. And then also just think about sidestepping more. You were in a lot of situations where you were turtling up and you were being very defensive, and you could have thrown more step guards in there. I hate how much Lydia relies on back 1 in this game. It feels scummy. It's not even that she relies on back 1. It's just a really good way to set up for counter hit because of the dynamic. But you can do this off of any move that leaves you between -2 and +2. Like that Laws is low, right? That's why I was demonstrating the forward 2, because that low Laws was doing was -1 for him. So you could forward 2 there as well. It's the same dynamic. It's the exact same dynamic. So those are the things I would say to keep in mind. Hey, we are all at least recycled trash. You got the little poo at the bottom of the water bottle. Scroll up, please. Want me to focus on the hair? Is that what you want? Or the decapitated wall? What kind of quality monitor do you have? My main monitor is a 1440p monitor that runs at 165 hertz refresh rate. My second monitor is a 4K monitor that runs at 60. I'm back. What did I miss? Have we gotten good at Tekken yet? I have 3 more matches I want reviewed. Nope. Thank you for your submission. You want that? You gotta pay me money. Don't pay me money. Okay. You're giving him 3 more matches? Nope. We are doing guess the rank because it is 6 o'clock. But thank you for the submission. Mind if I ask if you notice a big difference between 4K and 1440p? Not as much as the difference between 1080p and 1440p. I think that there is a difference, but it's not worth the extra cost of getting a 120 hertz 4K monitor versus a 120 hertz 1440p one. 120 hertz 1440p I think is the sweet spot between like cost and value. Did some anything for coaching this week? God, I know a bunch of stuff I have to work on, but could you please show that one snasty combo you do from counter hit forward 2, horse 2 heat dash? Yeah, I can do that real quick. Sure. Thank you so much for your time. Very valuable info. Yeah, of course. I hope it helps. What if you create content? Well, it depends on the content that you create. If you create something that has to do with photos, like if you use Photoshop or something, then you want a monitor. You're more interested in a monitor that has the correct colors. You're more focused on color accuracy than anything. So having a high quality monitor is good, but in my opinion, you'd rather have a lower quality monitor that's more color accurate than a higher quality monitor. Yeah, if it's image editing, you want something that's color accurate. That's the most important thing. You obviously want it to be a higher resolution monitor too, but the most important thing is color accuracy. Because you can make an 8K image on a 1080p monitor. But if you have a 8K monitor that's very bad with color accuracy, then you put that image on any monitor and it's going to look like crap. You make a 8K image with a color accurate 1080p monitor, you put that in an 8K monitor and it's going to look great. Here's the combo. You do... Don't sidestep. Here's the combo. Oh, God. Apparently not. Hold on. Here's the combo. Or what you could also do is for a little bit of a cheeky oki setup. Do this. That's another thing that you can do to try to catch them off. But yeah. They get higher FPS, lower res, and struggle to get 120 on 4K. Yeah, and that's the other thing too. If you're playing games, then 4K is a lot more demanding than 1440p and doesn't give you as much of a bumping quality. Notice a big difference between 1080 and 1440, but I know as resolution increases, you start diminishing returns. You're buying a big TV. Yep. Yep, exactly. All right, loading up guest to rank now. Really comes down to pixel density and viewing distance if you can notice any differences between 4K and 1440p. That's true as well. Yeah, there are a lot of factors, for sure. Played Mio's Kazu today, was doing fine, but ended up dropping every single one of my combos. They can start to shopping them up. And this is one I would like to have in the pocket. Well, there you go. No problem. Gotta be coaching off the guest rank. So yes, there is. Guess the rank I need, buddy, Seth. You'll get your dudes. I'm a console guy at my quadra. I have highest resolution possible. 60 FPS is very fun for me. I don't like the screen tearing. I don't like the input delay. I don't like it. I don't play much games that would benefit from higher refresh rates. Fair enough. Higher refresh rate does reduce input delay, though. No flame stockings, no flame stockings. Okay, I'm gonna go take a break. I'm gonna go run to the restroom, do all of my normal break stuff, stretch. Probably refill my water as well while I'm at it. And we'll come back and we'll do this week's guest rank. Get why it's input delay in console in the first place during the PS4 days, but come on, still. It's just something with the hardware. Switching to PC finally made me notice the input delay on PS5. It's atrocious. It's awful. I hate it. I'm gonna ping everyone that we're switching the guest rank. Switching the guest rank soon. There we go. All right. Let me go do my stuff. I'll be 5 minutes, and then we'll get this show on the road. Extra bag is most tournaments that play on PS5. I'm very lucky that my locals have played on PC. I'll just say that. PS5 is criminal and should be outlawed. Yo, I'm back. We're ready to get this started. Okay. Seth's trip to combo break is gonna go great then. Oh god, don't get me started on that. I feel like I go to combo break and get eliminated in the first set of stuff. It'd be a giant waste of money. Oh no. I kind of feel the same though. Do you want to get a leverless fight pad is all? It would be my first, but it would help me. Go for it. How much gust rank did I miss? None. Oh shit, did I accidentally back out of the thing? I did. Ah, god damn it. We're gonna have a new set of things now. Damn it. My bad. Sorry. Let me set the matchmaking to ranked. I guess I had to do that anyway, so I screwed up regardless. Levelers won't turn a hard stack Fujin attacking King. Levelers won't turn a hard stack Fujin attacking Emperor. Levelers won't turn a hard stack Barrel into Kishin. Wow. My counterpoint, have you seen Punk first play Tekken on a hitbox? If you saw that, you might change your tune. First match, I'm betting all my dudes on blue. I feel it in my loins. Oh. Okay. Oh. Stretch. Oh. Hi, Verulia. What device can make a massive difference, especially if you struggle with consistent execution? Yeah, I agree. Okay. I'm getting into guess the rank mood. All right. Humna, humna, humna. Ha, ha, ha. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Bop, bop, bop. Okay. That's my ritual now for getting the energy. YouTube, guess the rank time. You know the drill. We look at random online replays. We try to guess the rank, but the ranks are random and they don't matter. Let's get in the game one. Easy. Easy intro. Hi, YouTube. Hi, future me. Guess the rank. Woo. I was too fast on the intro. Okay. Let's do... Oh, we're already in. Perfect. I'm not peeking. Hold on, I gotta put my headphones on. Okay, I'm not peeking. Switch up between Twitch side and YouTube side as American Psycho vibes. I might be slightly psychotic. Loading. We got a I knew I was forgetting something. All right, well. We're just gonna do the one immediately below. Actually, we're gonna do the one, yeah. We're gonna do the one immediately below it. This one. Thank God you forgot. You would have lost it all on blue. Yeah, you poor guys would have. It would have been red, and you all would have been screwed. Rakuma Punch, he's so cute. He's great. All right. No, I didn't forget the HUD this time. Hi, Brit, bruv. Dora the Explorer's on a promotion. We got Dora versus an Alisa. I swear to God, I've played against Raina in viewer games before that's had a Dora the Explorer outfit. Oh boy. 1-1. Okay, back 2-1 into house sweep. That was nice. Down 3 punish while rising 4. Okay. I mean, this Alisa could be literally it's just down 3s. That's it. It's down 3s, and then the mid mix up is back 3+4. That was a great parry, but didn't get anything off of it. 1-1. Oh no. Oh, is the Raina gonna -27? That's a punish. It's -27. You think it's Shinryu? Wild guess on the last one, huh? Has anyone told you you're an idiot? Yes. Enough. 1-1-2. Grab. Absolutely no grab break. The Alisa's just trying to attack. Okay, she's got the combo. Okay. The burning knuckle from Alisa didn't do much. They kind of have combos, they kind of don't. I respect the Raina for trying to block the down 3. I don't respect her for not punishing that. Oh god, this is not blue. I'll tell you that right now. Okay, she back rolled. Punish that. It's -10. You thought that was plus on block? How can you think this is plus on block? You just let her get freak out it when she was -10. Ah! God damn it, this ain't blue. You're damn right this ain't blue. Time's about to run. You attacked it in a second. It's -13. I've seen a door outfit before, but who knows? Maybe it's common, like Jack and Iron Man. Yeah, I've seen it too. Okay, we'll just wait. Forward 2. Arm move gets blocked. Another down 3. It's doing a lot, and she doesn't know what the hell is going on. Please. At least she took her turn that time. That's better than before. Okay, how? That was one of the most convoluted punishes I've ever seen in my life. We're just doing nothing. Okay, so here's what happened. We do this. We're plus. Down jab whiffs. What is going on inside their head? Who knows? No one knows. Forward 2, grab, bop. Oh, that second aid hit. Alisa's still +10. I don't know if that was the last one. It wasn't. Okay. I had no idea. I couldn't remember. I think this is final round. No, it's not. The Raina's on match point. Armor move. It doesn't get punished. That hits. Forward 2 whiffs. She just doesn't even try hit confirming it. Plus frames. Doesn't take the frame trap. Just does the punish move anyway. Forward 2-1. That's a low. Hey, that was a whiff punish, I guess. All right, final round. This is red. Sensing 4 down 4-1 from Raina says it all. Can Raina parry everything? I don't think so, no. Not the heat parry. She can't parry everything out of the heat parry, for sure. Except watch Mind Frame die, he'd have a stroke. I might. Okay, so it's -13. We just do crouch dash 1. Okay, I see what the mix-up is here. I see what kind of game we're playing. She didn't block the low. She didn't duck the high. Okay, that's an option. We just don't care. And we didn't do anything with the plus frames either. Is she dead? Okay, this is a rank up, so I'm looking away. Yeah, just skip it. Okay, so that was really bad. I'm gonna start a prediction for everyone. That was terrible. We're gonna go, you know what? I'm gonna keep the crazy blue prediction in there for all of you. It's always blue, folks. These are gonna be between Red Rank and Tekken King. Can't tell. That's, yep. Both of them are Tekken gods fucking around. No, there's no way. I'm a purple Raina and I don't play like that. There's no way. It's always blue. There's no way. Maybe even orange. Red rank Mishima's all spam Waifu nonstop. I'm kind of thinking that as well. This is the most anticlimactic Alisa I've ever seen. It's gotta be purple at most. Alisa's orange, Raina's red on secondary. I think that is likely. I actually think it might be the other way around. I think it might be the Raina is like orange and the Alisa's on a secondary. I'm gonna go red even though I think it's orange. I think all of us are thinking the same thing. Yeah. I have that same door custom. See, I knew I was thinking about it. It's like what Alisa has on, but with flames. Listen. The only flames I know are on Jin's pants, okay? I'm gonna do a funny, oh God. Vote for orange. I think it's purple. Who's betting the house on red? If I'm betting the house on red. If I'm wrong, goodbye, Career World. Who the fuck put in 5.2 for a bet the max is 5K? They think they're funny. I missed it, but I'm going blue. Let's look at the predictions here. We got, it's actually split between red and purple. I'm agreeing with most of the chat though. I'm thinking that it's low red. We got 5.2K on red is the highest bet. We got 5 people on purple. It's evenly split between red and purple. We got a couple of crazies on blue or higher, Manu of 2K. And then we got a 1K from the Stella on orange. But it's actually pretty evenly split between all of the ranks, which is surprising to me. My guess is low red. The combos, they were dropping the combos. They didn't know what they were doing. They were staring at each other in neutral. They didn't have good fundamentals. I shouldn't say they didn't have good fundamentals, but they had a lot of gaps in their fundamental knowledge. I think it's, and you also have to take into account the promotion. If there's a promotion, the chances are they're lower rank instead of higher rank. I'm gonna guess low red. I'm gonna guess Garyu. I think that's more likely for it to also be orange than for it to be purple. If it's high purple, I'm gonna be surprised. If it's blue, I'm just going to die. To be fair, if someone saw my combo drops, they would also predict red. Well, I mean, it was more than just the combo drops, to be fair, but let's take a look. Actually hope it isn't red so the person who bet 5.2K can die. I think, yeah, Shomini did it. I think that's fair. Let's take a look. What is it? Oh, it's Flame Ruler. Oh God, it's Flame Ruler, and they promoted to Battle Ruler. Oh, that's disgusting. It's right at the edge. Flame Ruler is right at the edge where I would be disgusted. It's not quite disgusting, but God, that's it doesn't sit right with me, that being Flame Ruler. That's a little bit too high for my liking. And the Alisa was Battle Ruler. Oh my God, man. That Alisa dropped every combo that she did. She kept throwing out back 3+4s and down 3s and Battle Ruler. Oh my God, just pale the purples and get me out of here. Ooh. That was, ugh. Thank God I didn't lose 5.2K. Secondaries? I don't think so. I mean, let's look at the Raina. Oh no, the main is a bear at Kishin. That explains a lot. What about the Alisa? No, Seth, it's very normal. The Alisa, it is the main, yeah. Everyone below Evo Champ is garbage. Confirmed. No, Seth, it's very normal. Last night, we tried some characters in ranked and they all played like this. You guys need help. That's why we got public coaching. Excuse me, I thought they were at max going into purple, not being in purple. They're both firmly in purple. In fact, the Alisa is about Fujin. I've met people wondering why Alisa's hated, not me anymore. This is BS. I got 10.3K for my purple vote. Blue rank account, what the fuck? Well, I mean, the Raina played okay. She had a lot of... I think a lot of her problems were more about... like the character and not knowing what to do with the character rather than fundamental problems. So it makes sense, but damn, that Alisa being battle ruler. Have you seen how blue ranks are these days? Nope. I'm a little bit surprised. Split on what to vote, so I just picked whichever has the lowest bets. I mean, hey, you know, you get the sniping, you get it, fair enough. I don't know how I guessed that, but I did, so fuck yeah. Congrats to everyone who voted purple. That's why people cry and delete Tekken. Honestly, true. I lied. I got 1K left. Every good comeback starts with a low parry. Nice low parry. All right. Let's go to game 2. This one. I've decided this one.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
Flamero, though, was crazy. I guess I can kind of see it. Again, Flame Ruler was right on... I mean, it was actually Battle Ruler. It was right on the edge where I was like, But I guess. All right, game 2. We got a Lars on a demotion dressed as Goku versus a Paul. That means that this is like a yellow ranked game. Okay, we're starting out really good here. Wake up kick into the throw with no throw break. Orbital heal. Lars going in. Okay, that's a reset. And he doesn't know what's going on. Demo Man from the Paul. 4-1 plus 2. Oh god, the fucking... Pop. Charge attack. Guaranteed follow-up. He went for that one? That's a weird one. That's Goku, not Lars. Whatever. They're both Naruto characters. Oh my god, he realized... Okay, he knows some setups. He kind of knows what's going on. 2-1, low. I'm just going to say this right now. This is a blue rank game. This is a very aggressive blue rank game. 0 on block. This character is ridiculous. Did you just say Naruto? Yeah, I did. What about it? Pop. Follow up on the ground. Paul has given up. He's back up. He's once again given up. Okay. This is just a lot of buttons, right? Down back 4. Now they're trying to play neutral, and Lars gave up. Lars got impatient and stopped playing neutral. Awesome. Break the floor. No more wall for you. Death Fist. Get to the wall again. Step over him. Now Paul's back is to the wall. It doesn't matter. He's just going to hit buttons. Fuck y'all, I know this Lars. No way. Bop, bop, bop. Stop gaining enemies. True. This is just... I taught him this shit. Did you teach him that one? Because that was pretty cool. Into the low. Into the mid. Now he's just trying to play... Okay, that's... Wait a second. Hold on. Hold on. No. Hold on just a goddamn second. That heat smash went through his rage eye. Hold on. Hold on. No. Go back. Go back. Look at this. Look at this heat smash. It went through his rage eye. It says it's a punish. His rage up was still active. Huh? I'm pretty sure it was anyway. His rage art was out of rage. He heat smashed before the startup of the rage art. I think. I don't know. It killed him, so it does the shatter. That was just... That's all I'm gonna say. That was strange. It killed on contact, you're right. I guess I can't see the health. I didn't even see that last game. Poe just got perfect and it ended. All right, well. Star prediction. This is the most blue game I've ever seen. They just hit buttons and the Paul won. I don't know. Paul avoided the demotion. They were both very aggressive. They just went in on each other. I don't know. It's like Fujin. That's my guess. This is the most Fujin game ever. It's either like Battle Ruler or it's somewhere in blue. It's between Flame Ruler and Raijin. So I'm just gonna say Fujin because I think it's more in the blue camp than in the purple camp. But I don't know. It's a guess. You know when you see a blue game though, and this is a blue game. Laws just break Seth's brain. He broke the brain and he broke the glass. It's definitely blue, Seth, I feel insulted. What do you mean? I'm telling you, Tekken King Emperor, I've never seen a Laws with such good neutral. Those 2 ones are crazy. Why blue hate? I'm blue. I don't think there's blue hate. Told me they were Bushin and Tekken King, I'd believe you, but I think it's a solid mid-blue. I don't think it's that high. Purple, obviously, it can be Tekken King. Damn, I guess I should have put Tekken King in as a bet, huh? I don't think there's any way that this is Tekken King whatsoever. But the majority of you, oh my god, it's not even close. It's not even remotely close. 13-6. And no one's even trying to snipe red or orange. I should have made this harder for the predictions. Something a purple rank. A rank I can't stay in. Listen, I'm not insulting anything or anyone, okay? Raijin at most, but I think Fujin is a solid bet. Yeah, that's about what I got. All right, let's take a look. We don't need to analyze the predictions. It's 13-6. I'm still kind of surprised there's so many people. Oh, the Laws was on demotion. The Laws demoted this game. Let's see. I'm still pissed. I was 3-0. I'm still mad. Check that Laws' name. I'm still upset. It's for how they were playing. They were just hitting buttons. They were just holding forward and they were hitting their buttons and they were trying to hit buttons before the opponent could hit buttons. That being Bushin is crazy. The Laws' name is Snatch. The Kishin. Is that them? I mean, the Laws being Kishin, I can understand. The Paul being Bushin is crazy. Pay out the blues. Congrats to you guys. I don't know him. I thought he was my friend. Well, you've been cheated and lied to. Why does it show your rank? It's a bug from the last patch. To be fair, this is blue 1. My Oscar was even worse than that when I was blue 1. Yeah. I guess that's true, but still, Bushin? Bushin is so damn high for that. I guess the Laws did demote to Raijin, but still. God. That's so high for how they were playing. Guess the rank, boy, ranks don't matter. It's always blue. That is true. It's blue 33% of the time. Yeah, the Paul's defense is 51. That's insane. Seth, show me that drag custom real quick. What drag custom? You mean the guy above? It's not drag, it's Brian. That's in this thing. Yeah, the character in his profile was Brian, not drag. I bet 4K was $800. Nice. That's still positive. How the fuck are they blue? That's what I was wondering too. Attacking King with low pokes, 1 combo, jab string, down forward 1. Well, yeah, but that Paul wasn't doing that. He was just they were both just hitting buttons. Okay. Not that crazy if we think about plug here and there, one and done when it gets tough and anyone can reach Bushin. Fair point. Why don't I have audio? My audio turned off. Hold on. Now it's back. Weird. All right, let's go to game 3. Oop. 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 I like this one.
You shall make a fine
Put a Law versus Yoshi match on. How do I do that? Game 3.
I really want Lydia
Thank you.
to pin me against the wall.
We got a Paul and a Leia. What is going on with that Paul's head? Shoulder immediately. That's a punish. Low parry. Demo man punish. I guess that's a grab while the Leo's on the ground. It's a bold strategy. This Paul just keeps doing shoulder. Goes low. I don't know. Is this supposed to be a Neko arc Paul? I love that Leo custom. It's pretty good, yeah. Low into high, doesn't duck it. Just going low. They're hitting buttons. That's a down back 4. This is Nekawak, isn't it? Oh, God. 1-2 punish once again. He just keeps doing 1-2 into down forward 1. The Paul's got a combo. Kind of. Somewhat. The reset. The American reset. It's going great. He didn't even get a punish that time. Paul just attacked into it. Leo's got the install state. Will they use it? Paul blocked and he got a launch? Question mark? Will the Leo punish it? Technically, I guess that the Leo punished it, but Jesus. And then went for a punch parry. Oh, God. Every punish is just 1-2. This is, you think this is blue? You think this is Tekken King? Are you serious? You think this is Tekken King? Are you do you see that shoulder? You think this is Tekken King? You think this is Tekken? You think what you're watching, you're witnessing right now is a Tekken King game? It ended? Huh? Not technically, there's literally a punish light that turns on. Yeah, that's why it's technically a punish, because it is a punish, but damn, it shouldn't be. Fine. You know what? Have it your way. Read the Tekken King. If you think this is a Tekken King game, then sure. This Paul isn't pulling it. This was awful. Warrior rank. Yeah, that's not Tekken King. Tekken King Leo would at least do 2-2. It's blue. God, you guys are generous. I think this is red. In fact, I almost think this is orange. This was terrible. But I'm gonna say red. I'm gonna say whatever the middle rank of red is, whatever one up from Garyu is. That's it. That's my guess. Might be blue again, but I want to say Tekken King just because Leo do that get carried hard via matchup unfamiliarity. Well, the Paul is doing the same thing. To see him do the forward 4-2 into the low as a punish, oh my God. After, what was it, house sweep? Christ. It didn't even turn on. It did turn on though. That's why I went back for it. It did turn on. I was looking at it. To be fair, I punish with 1-2 as a Bushin Brian on to condition enemies and bait for counter hit, but damn. No floor breaks at all. They don't need it. They're too good for us. They're too good to need floor breaks. 2 Gods of Destruction Alisa plays, trying out new characters for the first time in blue rank. That's the only way this could possibly be blue rank. A Leo Tekken King would at least punish properly. You would think so. Paul not doing Death Fist at all either. Oh, he did, and then the Leo punished with a jab. I stopped playing Leo so bad, but I just can't stand the voice. Same. Too good for floor breaks? Yeah, too good for floor breaks. I can't believe that some of you are voting for Tekken King. 28% on Tekken King. Majority of you on blue, which I think is insane. I think it's red. Listen, they weren't punishing anything. I mean, the Leo technically was. The Paul was doing like that stupid low. They were hitting buttons. They didn't know what they were doing. Paul did one single combo. There's no way that this is blue. I'm sorry. 33% of the time it's blue. We had our blue game. That was the last game. It's over. We're done with blues. This isn't blue. I'm sorry. I know that most of you are saying blue. You guys are about to all lose your points. Even if it's purple, which I think is possible. There's no way in hell that this is blue. I'm sorry. You guys that vote blue at Tekken King, you wasted your points. How the fuck is this? How did you manage that? How did you get to food? Please, this Paul needs to coach instead of me. That's not possible. How? You're doing like Death Fist at point blank range. Are you people really not launch punishing Death Fist and Demo Man at point blank range at the wall? Like, not even launch punishing, just not punishing it in general. Do you all think that this is, like, safe? Do you all think that Death Fist and Demo Man are safe on block? I mean, Christ, the Paul blocked the house sweep and didn't punish it. The Paul blocked the house sweep and did forward 2 and then the low mix-up, which apparently works at these ranks. You guys need help. Holy shit, you guys. I'm here for you. They're both Fujin. I'm here for you. Okay, whatever you need, whenever you need it, I got you. Pay out the blues and move on. Oh, God. I don't know what to say about that. That's awful. Oh. Get down back too far after blocking Death Fist has hurt my heart. Hurt mine too. After seeing the rank in particular, that was awful. Jesus. They play worse than an EU player. No comment. There's no way in hell this is. I'm sure that's going on the spreadsheet. Oh no, I'm late for Steph's traditional blue meltdown. No, don't worry. You saw the beginnings of it. He's the German guy. Just like -20 got all day, and he chose downfall. That's what I'm saying. That was the deciding moment for me between red and purple. Said you block Oscar's snake edge and punish it with while standing 4. Yeah, because it's 150 ping and I don't feel confident in the punish. Okay. Hi, I'm currently a red player that's getting coached by you today. Deleting and quitting this game when people are playing like that is so crazy. 4,600 dupes one was so back. Need a clown mask for these situations. I really do. I need a dunce cap. I finally regained Kishin. So from now on, Seth, if you ever see me in ranked again, please slap some sense into me. Will do. Congrats on getting the Kishin back. Seth, it's -8 trillion. You have no idea. I have played games at 80 ping where I have blocked Snake Edge, done Wild Rising 2, and it's been blocked. I'm just saying. Is coaching continue after guess the rank? Yes, it is. My headphones on. I used to rank people up for money. I ranked someone up to Fujin back in the day. To Fujin, ranked someone up to Shizaku as well. You did GG boosting? I should do that. I would make so much money. He peaked? How? How did I peak? Explain to me how I peaked with this setup. Game 4. The motion match for the Raven versus an Eddie. Oh, Jesus. He bought the Eddie outfit as well. And he played his intro. Okay, we're starting out real strong. This Raven is screwed. Raven's using the default outfit as well, not ducking the high. Interrupted that, I guess. Big counter hit launcher at the sidewall. Okay, he converted off of that. That was good. Little bit of a low. Oh, he got the flow. Okay, we got a game on our hands. Hold on a second. This might be good tech and force the mix up. Go low. Jab. Down back one. Good down jab interrupt. And good punish. Okay. Hold on. He's mixing up his mix-ups. I gotta give it to him. A single while rising 4 is good. Didn't duck that high, though. Oh, God, the second hit connected. And he's gonna get full combo here, just spinning around on the ground like an idiot. Trying to go for that counter hit again, not ducking the highs. Might just not know the matchup, though. It is a DLC character. The from crouch low. It's 1-1. Damn, this is a good game. Shit, we're at gold, boys. Now calm down. I don't know if I'd say it's gold, but it's at least blue. Little low poke into a little low poke. Grab him out of it. Kick his ass. Oh, this Raven's getting demoted. Boop, 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 boop. Nice interrupt. What's the Eddie going to do? Running Raven's small sidestep is enough. And he knows about now the wall situation where it's okay, maybe this is a gold game. Shit. People even at Tekken King don't understand how the wall works there. They wouldn't do just one down forward one like that and then go for the Oki. That was smart. Although he didn't rage out that. Oh shit, Eddie's dead. That was a sick parry. Could have also done rage out, but you won't see this coming. It didn't even combo. It wasn't even a the Eddie didn't tech. It wasn't even a.
Nothing personal.
The American reset final round. Will the Raven live? No, the Raven's fucking dead. Eddie didn't go for the big punish though. Still gets the wall. Oh, he tried to float the Eddie out, but he was too late. And he did down back 1 or down back 2 for some reason. Yeah, Raven's dead. Raven got demolished there. Good effort, though. Not too shabby. Raven's just being out-knowledged. I agree. 100%. No meaning I've seen much worse Ravens and Eddie's at Emperor. I have too, yeah. I've seen much better, though. That's what makes this weird. But we're starting a prediction, and a reset for the win, and he still lost. Gold rings versus blue 2.0. Yeah, that's the tough part, right? But I don't think this is blue 2.0. I think they know their characters well enough that this isn't blue 2.0. They're not playing secondaries. Well, I mean, they could be playing secondaries, but if they are, they know them very well. Also, the Eddie bought the outfit. What's the NA reset? Dropping your combo for a mix-up that relaunches the opponent. Okay, here's my prediction. It's really tough. I'm gonna say Tekken King and just leave it at that. I think it's possible that's high blue, but I think they were playing well enough and they knew enough of these situations that I don't think it's blue. I mean, we saw that Paul from before, the last game. You think these two play at the same level as that Paul and Lars? There's no way. Could be D-rank Tekken Kings? No way. I think that this is at least Tekken King. And in fact, I think it's probably Tekken Emperor. Yeah, I'm gonna change my mind. I'm gonna go and say, even though it's irrelevant, mostly, I'm gonna say Tekken Emperor. I don't think there's any way this is TGS, so there's no point if we're going on the +-2 thing, but I want to be accurate. So I'm gonna say that. I'm trying to find where I am in the chat. I ain't seen Bushin play like this. I have. I vote blue, but I regret not putting in a cheeky red or purple vote. And something just scrolled off my screen. All right. Let's see the predictions here. And, you know, it's... Yeah, majority Tekken King or higher, blue at 6, and then no one else is voting for anything else. Fair enough. That just makes sense. I guess I could have put gold ranks as well, but I don't know. We'll just keep it at this for now. I think the Tekken Emperor, now demote Raven, the Tekken King, potentially, yeah. Tekken Emperor, they also both did some positioning and tried to backdash. It's just that an Eddie game, and if he isn't mixing into you, then he isn't playing it right. Fair enough assessment. Let's take a look. Yeah, Tekken Emperor. Right on. Pretty obvious. I guess I could have put the gold ranks, but I think the difference between Tekken Emperor and Tekken God was a little bit too vague to make it fair. That's why I just said Tekken King, but yeah, Tekken Emperor. It's pretty obvious, I think. Nothing else to really say about that game. That was a really good game. It was a really good game. Both were Tekken Emperor. Spot on. I'm happy with that. I'm happy taking the risk and saying Tekken Emperor. Let's just move on. I'm not playing the game anymore. This sucks. You've said that before. You'll be back. The HUD thing still happens. It does sometimes, yeah. I don't want to talk about it. Both this one. I was right. Nice prediction. Yeah, you said, well, Virelia said Tekken King. Wait, you said purple. What do you mean you were right? I'm seeing your chat. You said purple. They always come back. True. Such a little return for the reward. Yeah, but you have the satisfaction of knowing you were correct. All right. Hwoarang versus Victor. This is an amazing start. Okay, of course the Hwoarang's not gonna punch. He's a Hwoarang player. He's just flow trying down the backlash. Get launched. He deserves it. I've been right since the start. Nice. A storm is coming. 1-2. How's the Victor gonna respond? Just throwing out buttons. Tries to do the counter hit. It doesn't hit. Victor also doesn't do the follow-up after the knee. Both enraged now. Again, Hwoarang just hitting buttons. Victor should have got the launch there, but this character is bullshit. Two annoying characters. This looks purple already. I don't know. I think this is Tekken King. Okay. You tried the side stuff and still got hit by it. Just hitting more buttons. Trying to play neutral. Running in and jabbing. Nice. Good duck. Armor move finally goes through. Second hit delayed. Hwoarang almost threw it. Enrage. Immediate heat dash. A single four. Victor does try ducking under it, but doesn't get it. He's flow trying in the backlash. Victor realizes that and does the low. And then the quick jab into low string. I'm no purple plays because I was only in purple for like 2 days. You get a feel for it after some time. Yeah, Victor's doing the low a lot to try beating up the armor move and the highs because it high crushes. Look at this back and forth in neutral. -9. Hwoarang didn't punish it, but it's Hwoarang, so I wouldn't expect him to. Hwoarang doesn't do an armor move low. Exactly. Think it's purple so far? Unironically, I think this is Tekken King. Nice block. That's the punish that you're looking for, right? While rising 4-4. It's a Hwoarang. I'm not even surprised. Immediate heat smash. It's not like the Hwoarang was going to punish it anyway. Most patient, least flow trap matching Hwoarang I've seen, but it's blue at best. You think this Hwoarang isn't flow trying and mashing? I think he is. He keeps doing that. He keeps doing that in the flamingo and then doing the mid. And he keeps doing like the homing heat engager and the backlash. Oh my god, he actually launch punished something crazy. This is blue. The Tekken Hwoarang I thought was much better. The Victor's really good though. The way that Victor is playing neutral and how he's trying to play around the Huarong is really good. Final round. I'm moving up to blue. People who are hard stuck purple need to consider to get good. People who are hard stuck Tekken God need to get good. Break the grab, okay. I'm gonna move through it, doesn't get the wall splat. The storm is coming, perfect. Very nice. And then the small teabag from the Victor. Well, unless that was supposed to be a sidestep and it was an accident, who knows? Star prediction. I think this is Tekken King. Unironically, I think this is Tekken King because the Victor's movement, how he was playing neutral, he's trying to use arm moves to counter the Huarong. He recognized the homing heat engager in the backlash flowchart, and he was doing really well to deal with it. And the Huarong just played like every Huarong that you see from Battle Ruler to Tekken Emperor. So there's nothing we can really gauge on the Huarong, but the Victor played really solid. So I'm gonna say Tekken King. Ow, fuck, ah, shit, that hurt. Oh my God. Anyway, that's it. That's all I got. Ow. Oh, I hit the tip of my finger on the edge of my desk. Ow. Hardstuck God Destruction needs to get good. They've been at that rank since forever. True. They need to get 1 million Tekken score, whatever it is. Ranked points. This is blue. Tekken King and Tekken Emperor Huarongs are better than that? Absolutely not. Victor teabagging tells me this is EU as well. True. Blue Huarong for sure. The Victor could be as high as Tekken King playing a -3 ranked Raijin. Maybe, but I think this is Tekken King. It's the heat burst interactions that tell me blue Tekken King and above players usually down jab aside some and don't really go for big armor bullshit moves like they did. Yeah, but you know, it's a Huarong and the Victor was just responding to how the Huarong was playing. Victor felt like a high ranked person on secondary. That's also possible. Definitely. The majority of you are saying blue. A couple of you on purple, one trying to snipe the red. And, you know, Fury is trusting me with this Tekken King thing. One more person as well also bet 500 on it, but the majority is going blue. I'm not surprised, but you're all going to be very disappointed when you end up seeing this outcome. We got one final last minute bet here on purple. We also got a 5K on blue from Shomini. I'm so sorry. You went all in and you're about to have your world rocked. I told you. I told you. I told you. You didn't believe me. You were saying they're trying to make up reasons why this couldn't possibly be Tekken King. I told you. It was so obvious. Every Huarong plays like this up until Tekken God. And even then at Tekken God, they still do this shit. I told you, and you didn't believe me. Open your eyes, people. This is the reality. This is the world that you live in. You have to make peace with it. Pay out the Tekken Kings. And thank you for believing in me.
You'll never see it.
Sometimes I have half a brain. Sometimes I do this correctly, okay? This is why I host the series. I have these only just, but I at times I make the right predictions. I do the right thing. I'm a goddamn genius. Show the Huarong, he's also Tekken King, which I didn't even need to show you. It should have just been obvious, but no, this Huarong has 93 defense.
I want to get stepped on by Lydia too.
Okay, so now we're just playing the punishments. Okay, that's... You're doing this so I can't put it in the YouTube video, but you think that's gonna stop me. It's not. My brother in Christ, no, I refuse to believe that. I don't know what to tell you. Open my eyes, Seth, I'm Asian. Are you racist right now? What, are you blind? Like, I don't know what to tell you. Okay, the Victor's fine. How the fuck is this Huarong Tekken King? Because Huarong's a bullshit character. I don't know what else to tell you. Sometimes I do this correctly. I must remind people that going with Seth wins you the bet 37% of the time. That's true. But I'm still right 55% of the time, so you know. Those stats are BS. This guy does not have 93 defense. Let's look at the Victor real quick. What rank was the Huarong Tekken King? About what I expected. I have 94 defense. How the hell is my defense the same as his? What was his attack too? I want to see his attack. His attack was, after all of that, 82. Seth always has to call out I'm German. So yeah, maybe he's xenophobic. Okay, we're moving on. The Huarong is boosted? No, he plays like a Tekken King Huarong. I don't know what else to tell you. He plays like every Tekken King Huarong on the planet.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
Mine's at 88. The fuck? That's Tekken King. Why am I Kishin? Game 6? It's 5 or 6. Oh, God, it's a Kazuya. Shut up! I'm already distraught enough at it being a Kazuya. The Metal Gear Kazuya is on a promotion. This isn't Vogue, is it? There's no way this is Vogue. No, this isn't Vogue. Not with that kind of thing. Okay, I'm gonna move through it. He's just hitting buttons. Kazuya has no gimmicks. Kazuya has no pathetic weaknesses. Thank you for the Mishima hate. We're at 6. Okay, thank you. Just ducking the high. Okay, just raw omen into house sweep. Wait! I think I know this guy. I think I know one of these Kazuyas. I think I've played against one of these Kazuyas before, but maybe not. They both have customizations of Kazuyas I've seen before. Exactly the same. Ew. Back 4. Okay. Grab punish, sure. Oh no, not spring kick. Enrage, Mishima punish, classic. He went under, yeah, he wave dashed a little bit too hard. Okay, 1, 2, 4, back 1. Armor through the down forward 2. Forward 2, he's not even attempting to block that. You play the character! Duck the fucking laser! Oh my god. Thank you. You had 20 years to do one thing, and you still did it wrong. Okay, continuing. No whiff, not even an attempt at whiff punish. You play the fucking character! Okay. What rank is this? Red, maybe orange. I'll tell you what, it's not Tekken King. Oh, God. How am I gonna I don't know how I'm gonna predict this one. The single wave, it's not wave boo, it's wave. They're doing this in the stands and they're trying to stop the wave. It whiffed, not even an attempt. Okay, someone punished something. Crazy. A little bit of conditioning goes a long way. Crazy. Okay, you're in heat, man. You can just do the full thing. Don't do a laser. Why? How did I know that he was going to do a laser too? He did even. How did I know? I'm gonna get ready. One of them's on a promotion. Oh God. 1 + 2, 1 1 2. They're at least punishing. Oh God. Just, yeah, 3-1, sure. They same brain cells, spring kick. No, what are you doing, man? All right, that's the promo. That's the Kazuya promo. Okay. This hurts. Yeah. Yeah, it does. Here's the worst part. I think this is Mighty Ruler. That's all I got for you. I think this is Mighty Ruler. The problem is this is a mirror match, so that makes it harder. Then again, they weren't punishing a lot of this stuff in the damn mirror, but they were at least doing some punishes on some things. I don't think Red Rings would do that. I think Red Rings would block it down for it too, and even in the mirror, the one that blocked it would still just do House Sweep or something. I think it's Mighty Ruler. That's all I got. What do you guys think? Plays Kazuya, doesn't launch, down 1+2. How? The Kazuya players. I'm lost on this one. This is purple. Now I want to play Hachi again. The wave reminded me of myself. I'm sorry. We're going big or we're going home. I'm sorry. Just arrived and I see a Cosmere. Hi, Alucard. Cool big boss custom though. Yeah, that's true. I'm just gonna pull up the predictions. We're a minute out, but what do we got? Seth, you better compensate me for this shit. Absolutely not. It's an even split. Majority on red or purple. We got some snipes on orange. We got the always blue crowd. What else is there to say? I don't think you should trust me on this one with purple either. Oh god, Brit Bruv went 5k in on purple. Oh Jesus. Oh god. I can't spend all my dudes, but you might have made a mistake, man. I'm picking the funny bet. The always blue crowd, huh? Red or purple? Red from like 10 seconds of what I saw. That's a fair bet. Completely fair guess. A lot of blues. Not today, man. Not today. All right. Predictions are in. It's split between red and purple. Majority on red. I don't want to see it. I really don't. Whatever this is, even if I'm correct, I'm just going to be disappointed. It was Shinryu. Okay. I mean, and he promoted to Tenryu. Oh yeah, that's the middle of red rank. I'm not even surprised. It is the mirror. If it wasn't a mirror, I think it would have been more telling that it was red. The only reason they were punishing things is because it was the mirror match. But damn, that was... His name is Big Tekken 2. It's not surprising. I mean, I said Mighty Ruler because I wouldn't have been surprised if it was red either. What's this other Kazi at? They were both Shinryu. But damn, is it still disappointing. Pay out the reds. I don't think anyone's surprised at that though. Even if you betted purple. If you bet purple, you're betting that's Mighty Ruler. It was 2, arguably 1 off. That's fine. Again, that's why I said Mighty Ruler, but god, that was...
I really want Lydia to pin me against the wall.
Thanks. That might make me feel better if my headphones were on. Anyway. Go back here. I already forgot what game it is. It's game 7 up now, right? Yeah, this is game 7.
Daddy Nov. Meow.
Thank you for the Mishima hate tilt sword. Not gonna lie, I also want Lydia to...
You shall make a fine
Continue.
sacrifice.
My Snoopy plush is disappointed. As it should be. One match above him, we could have gotten to see 2 Huarong Tekken Emperors. That would have been funny. But that's how guess the rank goes. It's random. You can just call me Tilt. No need to use my full government name. Okay, Tilt Sword. Oh, we got default Devil Jin and the Shaheen in the top hat with a Mokujin, and the Shaheen is AFK. Okay, so this is a pro player. This is a pro game. This is like God of Destruction. 1-1. Hot. I don't. No, he did. How many frames after doing jab did he do rage on? 4, 7, 11, 17 frames. He did not hit confirm that. He pressed rage on 17 frames after hitting jab and somehow it worked. And he's and the Devil Jin is. This is a ranked game, by the way. I just want to point out all of these games are ranked games. Huh? What do you even say about that? Hey, Devil Jin, you want to see the rabbit in my hat? It's me bullshitting this win. Huh? Sir, excuse me. You can't tell me that your combo is down forward 2 into down forward 4. That's not how this works. Huh? Okay, well, while running to, all right, now the Sheen's just playing like every Shaheen on the planet. And somehow he's still playing better than the Bushin Leo. Wall combo, it whiffed. Imagine being better than the Bushin Paul where he actually launch punishing House Sweep. Okay, never mind, he. What? He's sandbagging. He's letting the Devil Jin do this for free. There's no other explanation. And now the Devil Jin is playing better than the... You had a moment of greatness where you blocked House Sweep and did a launch punish. And now you're blocking House Sweep and punishing it with Heat Burst. Okay. Yeah, keep trying the So let's put the scissors down. Okay, all right. It's fine. Okay. It's okay, he got grabbed out of that. Devil Jin won the round. Round 4. Oh dear God. Launch punish the House Sweep for God's sake! Oh, I'm lightheaded after that. Okay, Heat Burst, and then just the same 1, 2, 3, like always, over and over again. A 2 jab into a kick. He doesn't duck the high, and he just pulled up Aladdin's carpet and flew away. That's the only way to explain. That's what's in the hat. It's Aladdin's carpet. He just got on the carpet and took Jasmine, and now he's gone. He's just fucked off. That's it. That's the game. All right, what do you guys think? What do you think the rank is? Well, about 2 or 3 hours, will you still be streaming? Yep, I will. Oh yeah, now you decide to watch. I guess he heard me from the past. My stream was so loud he heard me. Thank God for that. Spring kick. Whoa, Devil Jin's just back turn. He doesn't know what's going on. He's just mashing. It's potato rain. Yeah. About to lose that luxurious hair. Yeah. I'm auto-clipping that fucking launch punish that sweep. Okay, there's a sidestep. Broke the grab. I never thought I'd see the day. 1, 1, 2. Spring kick. Okay. Yep. The same flowchart as before, and somehow it works because Devil Jin just refuses to not go in the air. I paid $70 for these wings, and I'm going to use them. Wow, incredible. He knows to use grab as a punish. Is he gonna key charge? He didn't key charge. I don't think he had the time to key charge. I have to confess, I sometimes punish House Sweep with while standing forward too. Yell the purple. Start the prediction. NA gods. Sheen is not hot enough to be key charging. I don't know what just happened. Like cavalry. That's all I got. High green rank. I don't know. That's all I got. This is like, this is a high green rank or like dominator. What's the middle of yellow rank? Let me, I'm gonna pull up Lisetto's chart. Is nothing else that we're really doing. So, oh, it's in the Tekken channel. Is it in the Tekken channel? Wait, what channel is this in? I don't know what. Oh, it is in this channel. Hold on. What is this? Assailant. That's the one. That's the middle of y'all, right? Yeah, give me Assailant. That's all I got for you. I don't need to explain myself. I don't need to say anything. What do I win if I guessed EU correctly? Some laughs. I don't even think I can laugh at this. Never thought I would hear a European use the word rank in terms of ad spell in my life. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. There's no blue. Oh, purple or higher is blue. This feels like Shaheen's trying to fuck with the Devil Jin, but they also suck ass. True. I'm going ballsy. It'd be so funny if I was right. So let's see. We got 4. Hold on. Sorry, I didn't pull it up. 6 of you are saying red. 4 on yellow, 2 on orange. There's a 5k bet on purple or higher. Why is this evenly distributed? Why is Till putting 5k? I hope it's yellow or lower. It's taking a while to load because it's trying to be dramatic because this is gonna be like Fujin or something, and I'm just gonna fuck him up. How is it blue and purple? It's almost in blue. How the fuck is it purple? How is it mighty? How? How do you play like that? It's mighty. How? How? How do you do that? How the fuck? How is this possible? How do you play like that in your mighty ruler? There's no fucking way. The Shaheen. What? The Shaheen's mighty ruler. How is that? It's Japan. Oh wait, no. This is Chinese. It's Asia. This is Asia purple ranks, huh? This is what purple ranks look like outside of Korea and Japan. Get some help. That's gonna do it for guess the rank for this week. I hope you enjoyed. I didn't. I'm gonna go think about my life now. Pay out the purples.
I'm a pretty princess.
I don't know what, I genuinely don't know what to say. That's one of the most shocking revelations, one of the most shocking reveals ever. That was not, there's no way. What the hell are you guys doing in Asia? What the fuck? I told you it would be funny if I was right. Purples don't punish. They weren't punish, they were just hitting buttons. He's got Turkey on his Steam profile. So you're telling you're telling me that it's BRB booking flights. Hey guys, I have a service that's better for you than a boosting service if you want to rank up. Anyway, yeah. Bicep, I can't believe I'm the same rank as these. Yeah, I can't. I genuinely can't. Wow. I just ate dinner to do that, and now I want to throw it up. Tekken in Asia, a crisis. I'm telling you, that's what's listed on Steam. Somehow I believe it. Well, that was Guess the Rank for this week. I hope you all enjoyed it. That was... wow. This week was ridiculous. That's all I'll say. I really wish there was a way to actually figure out / measure what the region is on average. I think they're all the same. I don't think that I don't think one region is worse than another. I think the only deciding factor for regions is if there's a very low player count, then maybe, like Africa, for instance, maybe people who are ranked in Africa are going to be better on average in other regions because there's less of a player pool, so ranking up is harder, but really they're all the same. You check the Clips channel. Yeah, let me just... gotta get me on a flight to Singapore. Your score metric went up by 0.1%. We take those. We take those. By the real metric, it went down. We take those. Hi, Moose. What's good? I haven't seen you since last time. Hi, Moose. We just got done with Guess the Rank. We're going back to more public coaching. Okay, let me check this out. Oh, it's just an MP3 file. I can just play it. Okay. Oh, right. I have Discord muted. Hold on. I have unmuted it. I'm gonna play it again.
Watch Brothers the house, wait for God's sake!
That's pretty good, actually. That's really funny. Gonna go now. Luckily, I have an appointment with a psychiatrist. I hope it goes well. Have a good day, Alucard. Should public coach those purples from hell? God, that sound clip is beautiful. It's a really good sound. I got lightheaded when I did that, by the way. Can that be my new ringtone, please? That's gonna be my new alarm. I gotta play it one more time. I gotta play it one more time and mute the second audio. Hold on. One more.
Watch Brothers the house, wait for God's sake!
That's really funny. Make it around 1,000 points. I think I'll make that my safe word. I could make that a sound clip, yeah. 1 hour from now, you'll be screaming the same while coaching someone on here. Listen, if one of you guys doesn't launch punch a house sweep, you know what sound clip I'm playing. Can we add the sound clip? Oh yeah, for sure. I'll do that after the stream. Definitely. I found out, by the way, how to increase the slots for sound alerts. I have to pay a monthly subscription, which is fine because since you guys sub, I can afford to pay for it. You know, it's essentially the equivalent of 2 subs per month, so I can do that. So I'll do that so we can get more sound clips on there. That'll be good. Blue percentage went down by 0.32%. Sad day. No, I didn't launch Punish the House. We've never seen it coming. You'll never see it coming. I'm gonna cancel my subs, Av. I'm gonna go make lunch. I'm hungry. We'll come back. We'll resume public coaching. Let me get the next person who's on deck real quick. Let's go from the top. Black Star, I assume, still isn't here. Virilia said to keep her until last because she's busy. Harmonize is at work. Kuro, is Kuro here? I saw Kuro earlier. Hold on, let me get up my thing. Is Kuro here? Yeah, I'm here. Go for the cause one. Perfect. We'll do Kuro next then, when I get back. And then after that, I guess it's Deafy. Oh, I can't get over that. Your percentage for the winning bet actually went up by 0.31%. We take those. All right, I'll be back. ASMR stream. Hello, welcome to my ASMR stream. Hold on, I need to turn up the gain. Hello, welcome to my ASMR stream. Okay, it's okay, no ASMR, no ASMR. Okay, I think that's where the audio was at. Get out of my walls, man. That must be. Ooh, never mind. I'm not gonna think about that. I'm gonna go to bed. Gotta get some beauty sleep. Good night, Tilt Sword. Sorry, Tilt. Have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. I should also ask, before we do Kuro, is there anyone who's here for public coaching that has submitted that has to go soon? Thanks for cheering me up. I'm always happy to do it. That's why I'm here. My game's in maintenance. There's maintenance? Oh, God. Thank you for the Mishima hate. Oh, it's maintenance for a different game. Oh, okay. Have a lovely rest of the stream. You have a good rest. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Wondering because it's open, but it's in maintenance. Oh. I'm here like an idiot. Well, do you have to go soon? Because if anyone has to go soon, we can do you first. I'm just doing it in order, but if anyone's like submitted their stuff and they have to go, then I want to make sure that you get your chance while you're here. So I have to go soon. Okay, so if you have to go soon, since you submitted first, then we'll do you. So let me pull it up here, and then I'll do it when I come back. I'm still gonna prioritize the people who submitted earliest. All right, I have it pulled up. You want me to go for the cause one? Okay, let me find the cause one. Is it this one? This game against the DJRR guy? Not even last, and you did self before because I was calling roll call, you didn't say anything. One request, go from bottom and whole set, less robust. You want me to like watch all of the games and just give general tips? Is that what you would like? It's not normally what I do, but I suppose I can do it. Want more feedback on the set as a whole, not match specific. Okay, sure. I can try that. I won't give much of a play-by-play. I'll just look at it and try analyzing it then. I can give it a go. It's not normally what I do, but sure. We can do that. All right. Let me go make food. I'm starving. I haven't eaten lunch yet. I'll be back, and then we'll continue public coaching.
Alright, I'm back.
Oh. Okay. Let's do it. Oh God, I just realized something. Ah! I fixed it. Oh, okay. Let's take a look. So we're just gonna watch all 3 of these games and just go from there. I'm not even really gonna pause. Electric. Okay, core circle back 1. Drop the combo. Core circle 4, 1 plus 2. No whiff punish. That was a big electric. Kind of going in at times that are a little bit predictable. Gotta be careful of the wake up options, right? Don't just roll, yeah, see, you're just trying to wake up, right? You did the forward roll, you tried waking up backwards. Sometimes you just stay on the ground or you just roll, right? There's a roll, good. Tried whiff punishing, was late. Jab, duck under the high, okay. Crouch dash 1 plus 2. I don't know why I don't have the HUD on, hold on, sorry. Let me turn that back on. Core circle back 1. At the wall. Hi, Aurelia. It's time for bed for me. Good night. Take care, and thanks for the fun stream night, everyone. Good night, Zach. You'll sleep well. Thank you for stopping by. That was a good taunt. Like, that Oki was good. The aggression is good. The defense, though, is... Yeah, so 1-1. Again, no whiff punish there. You're just trying to go for plus frames, but, like, you have to remember that you're already plus. If the opponent whiffs, then you're plus. It's the same thing. Okay, now you're gonna go in. Yep. Yep, so you're a little bit predictable with that. Again, with the way that you do that as well, if this Kazu was sidestepping, he'd be launching you all day. Even if he's just step guarding, he could get away from the wall, he could launch you. Bot, right? And now you have to deal with the mix-up. And that's a situation where you kind of just want to stay on the ground, you know? I mean, the down back 4 would have hit, but you gotta be wary of the wall situation, because if you woke up and he knows he's gonna wake up, wants to do something riskier, he could do heat smash and you just die on wake up. And either way, you're taking a mix-up between crouch dash 1 plus 2 and that low, and the heat smash low. So it's a really scary situation that you're putting yourself in. That was good, though. Orbital heal. And then you notice this Kazi keeps doing 1-1. You gotta punish that, right? You gotta counter that. You have to duck. That was a great whip punish. See, that's one thing that you've been missing. Do. Okay, little sidewall shenanigans there. Nice down jab. Yeah, I like that. 1-2. Down forward 1. See, and again, you're doing like 1-2 moves into each other. So you're doing like 1-2 and down forward 2. That's something to look out for. That was a little bit of a whip punish. The Kazi ducked that. Do. Nice block on the low. See, you gotta read that he was doing that low all the time, so that was good. That was smart. At the wall, he got there. Yeah, and then again, like you have obvious timings. You have predictable timings on when you're going to attack. Whether it's doing that core circle for 1 plus 2 or core circle back 4. In those kind of situations, you always attack there. That's why the Kazi did the arm move.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
Seth, you got mom, I got goldfish. Goldfish, huh? I probably prefer a mom. 1-2, yeah, and again, you're doing like 1-2 into the low or the down forward 2. But Kazi could, if he was smart, he would just 1-1 you out of here. And also, you could just sidestep, right? So we're getting a lot of jabbing, jab back 1, and then down forward 1 like before. And you're getting away with this because he's not sidestepping, which is fine, but it's still not giving you a lot of reward. That was a good 3 plus 4. That was really good timing. That mixed it up a little bit too. It was different timing than what you've normally been doing. Okay. And then you rolled the wrong direction. I'm gonna go back here for a second because two things. One big thing you should keep in mind is the ground game, right? So you rolled the wrong way. If you rolled the other direction, then your back wouldn't be in the corner. So not only do you have to look at rolling, because that's a consistent problem that you're having, but you also have to look at the direction you're rolling too. It ended up not being a factor here, but it very easily could have. Oh, actually it did, because now your back's in the corner. If you rolled the other direction, Kazuya would be more towards the wall than you right now. 1-1-2. He did the down back again, but you rolled again, right? You gotta look out for that. Combo dropped. And then you gotta look out for the spring kick. He's been doing that a lot, right? Don't attack into the spring kick, you know? If he's staying on the ground like that, just take the wake up kick mix up. If he spring kicks, or then like you punish it and he dies. If he wakes up, then you can do something afterwards, but you gotta watch out for that. There you go. Nice combo. Nice. Yep. You recognize that he's rolling for wake up, so you dash into it, do taunt into heat smash. That's good. But again, you're doing the 1-2s, right? And now here, yep. I knew you were gonna hit button. I think that might be why Kazuya did that, is because he knew you were going to hit a button there. And then down 4-1, yep, jab into another move, yep. Jab into another move, right? Again, if I was Kazuya, I'd be sidestepping right now. Didn't react to that, didn't interrupt it. Okay. Then let's go to the last game.
You shall make a fine sacrifice. Nightmare has begun. Fight.
All right, game 3. Starting with the down 4-2-3, which again, you do a lot. Just fine until someone punishes it. And again, we're not waiting for the spring kick. We're not being patient. And again, it didn't end up mattering here, but it very easily could have changed the entire game. Because imagine Kazi did that into a house sweep, and now he has Oki, and he knows how you're going to wake up. And then it's the same there, right? If he blocked that last hit, it's -10, Kazi gets a punish, and then he's able to get Oki, and he's able to turn the game around that way. Same on the highs, right? He ducked the first high, and he attacked into it, but it was fortunate that second hit. So now he's going to wake up, and you're going to do, yeah, either the mid or the high. Right, and the mid was fine. I think doing the mid was fine. But now you're gonna attack. A little bit late. The timing was a little bit different. Attack. Running with down 4-1. It was a little bit different than just doing the core circle forward 1+2, a core circle back 1. But again, the timing is predictable. Back 1, 1+2, orbital. -14. You didn't punish it. You gotta be really careful with that. Like, look at the health as well. You can't just let yourself, because Kazuya gets heat engaged off of that. You can't let yourself die like that. That could have been game losing if the Kazuya punished it correctly. Like here, look at this. Like if the Kazuya just punished correctly instead of flop tech, instead of getting the heat engaged there, I mean, it would have been the same scenario, and it would have been more likely for you to lose. So gonna get to the wall again. Bop, 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 bop. Tried going for the taunt. Didn't end up working out. Yeah, and there's the core circle 4, 1+2. And again, the Kazuya just doesn't know how to deal with it. He's not reacting to that. And then down forward ones. So here's what I'll say. Here's what I'll say about these games. Things to look out for. The highs into mids. You're doing the highs. You're doing like 1-2 and the down 4-2 a lot. And it's predictable, right? A lot of things that you do are predictable. And if the Kazuya was sidestepping more, or using armor move more, or just being more proactive with his defense, or knew his defensive options better, then you would be getting blown up for a lot of the stuff that you're doing. Same with the timing of your attacks. You're not changing up your timings. There are patterns in when you attack. And a lot of the time you're doing it with like heat engager, core circle forward 1+2, or core circle back 2. And not only is that not giving the opponent a big reason to duck into the core circle forward 1+2, because you're not doing hatchet kick or anything that he really has to worry about, but But again, if the Kazuya knows to sidestep there, then like that's it. And if he also gets a read on your timing when you attack, then he could have gone in with like forward 2s more. I mean, he could have just done keep out with jabs, that the back 4 homing move, and that would have made your life a lot harder. And then the last big thing is when you're on the ground, you're always, and when the opponent's on the ground too, just any sort of Oki situation, you're always rolling. You're always tech throwing. You're always hitting the 1 button to tech throw to the left. And you need to, at times, not roll. Because the Kazi was seeing that you were rolling and then doing like down back 4, right? And hitting you with the low on the timing of the roll, because he knew that you were going to roll. And you had that one time where you blocked the low, but think if he was mixing that up more and he did crouch dash 1+2. Respawn on the wall gets full combo, right? Those things whiff if you stay, well, the down back 4 doesn't whiff, but the crouch dash 1+2 whiffs if you stay on the ground. So you have to be aware of the grounded situation and understand that rolling isn't always the answer. Rolling isn't always what you want. Sometimes you want to stay on the ground, just wait, like how that Kazi was doing. The Kazi was doing that exact thing to you, where he was waiting on the ground, waiting for you to do your thing, and then was sprint kicking you. And that was working because he knew that you immediately wanted to hit a button when they woke up because you thought they were going to tech throw. And when he did tech throw, you were doing taunt into heat smash, and that was great. But there were also times where he wasn't. You have to be aware when the opponent isn't. And you had one instance as well where you used core circle back 4 a couple of times, and that was good. But then when the Kazuya is staying on the ground and then waiting for you to do something, or he's just waiting, he's delaying his timing and sprint kicking, you got hit by it every time instead of waiting and seeing what he does. And sometimes if you don't know what the opponent's going to do, just waiting and seeing how they get up is good, because you still have the advantage there if they wake up, you know. The things that you improved on, game 1, the Kazuya was whiffing a lot and he was able to run his bullshit a lot more often, and you stopped that because you were approaching him, you were hitting your buttons, you were doing your core circle back 1s, your core circle for 1+2s, you were running and doing the down forward 1s and stuff, and you were stopping him from being able to do his bullshit. And so even though the Kazi was whiffing a lot game 1, you weren't whiff punishing that, right? That was the biggest drawback. That was, I think, the reason why you ended up losing game 1. But game 2, because you were just running your bullshit and he wasn't dealing with it, right? Because he wasn't sidestepping, using armor move or anything, it wasn't a factor. And you were able to get that damage in regardless because he just wasn't dealing with it. But what I would say to be careful about when you do that is, because you have predictable timings, if the Kazuya or whoever you're playing against is better about defense, then they'd be able to counter that more. And it could be a detriment, because we could also make an argument that because the Kazuya is able to apply pressure at mid-range, you're using that as a way to compensate for that. And the way that you could compensate for that, instead, the other adjustment you can make is whiff punishing more. Because the Kazuya was whiffing quite a bit in that first game. And instead you chose more aggression, which was a route that ended up working out, but it's also something that, depending on the player that you play against, could not work out against them. So it's something to be aware of. You can use that as an adjustment, it works, obviously, but there might be times where it doesn't, and that's something you should be aware of. So instead of focusing on like you and what you're doing, also think about what the opponent's doing, right? And I think that applies to not just this, but also like them, how they're whiffing, like how they're playing and how you can counter that, instead of being like, okay, I need to up the aggression more and using that as your counter option. Or like the grounded situation, recognizing what they're doing, and when they're on the ground, recognizing that they're staying on the ground, that they're waiting to spring kick you and then hitting you when you go forward and stuff like that. So those would be my overall things. Anyway, what did you say? For that, cause I've been going for the linear ones because I see he wasn't sidestepping. When I see us sidestepping, I do more homing or hatchets, but noted. Yeah, and I guess that's why you did the 1+2, right? But even regardless of the sidestepping, you know, there were instances where like you were doing the 2 highs and he tried launch punching and he just got the timing off. But even the Kazu was seeing that. Even though he wasn't sidestepping, there's still other things he could do, like jab, armor move, stuff like that. And I think a lot of that comes from not looking entirely at what the other player is doing. You have a game that you want to run, and you recognize that the Kazi isn't sidestepping, and that's good, but there's still other things that you're not noticing that he's doing. And there are things that you're maybe not noticing that you're doing as well with the timings and stuff. Because even if the Kazuya doesn't know about the timings, mixing up the timings can still catch the Kazuya off guard, right? I don't think that's something that's being looked at so much. So that's what I would say. Is Brian to Lydia a downgrade in changes? Brian to Lydia downgrade in changes. I don't think that the two characters are very comparable, to be honest with you. I think they're very different characters that function in different ways. So, I don't know. I think it's very hard to compare the two. I don't really have an answer for you. I'm sorry. You can look at more recent ones that I've lost. They show more problems, I think. Well, I don't want to spend too long, of course, because there are a bunch of people to still get to. But I'd say even outside of just like the Kazuya in particular, just think about what the opponent's doing more and change up your timings, and don't look at the highs into mids. You know, don't strive to play good Tekken and not necessarily just like what the opponent's doing, if that makes sense. It might not make a lot of sense. It makes sense in my head. Now I look at timing might be an issue on my offense. I've been looking for the issue, but I couldn't find it. Now you pointed out, yeah, because it encompasses a lot of facets of how you're playing. Like when the opponent's on the ground, there's a timing thing where you dash up and then you try taunting, and then you do heat smash, and if they get a read on that, you can kick them. When you're on the ground, right, you always do your wake up option. You don't delay the timing on that when you approach. There's an obvious thing in the timing. And so it goes beyond just sidestepping, and it stops you from being able to open up your opponent. Because when you do core circle back 1 and core circle forward 1+2, think about this, right? You're doing the core circle back 1, the core circle forward 1+2, because if they duck the core circle back 1, then the core circle forward 1+2 will hit, right? But if the opponent doesn't care about taking the plus frames and chip damage, then whatever, they're not going to duck it. So then you would logically, to open them up, then you could incorporate Housekeeping, because then you're doing damage and then that's opening them up, right? That would be the logical thing to do. That would be the obvious thing. But there's another thing that you can do to make that core circle back 1 and core circle forward 1+2 work, and that's changing the timing. Because the core circle, because if they know that you're going to go in, they just block because they're too scared to do anything about it. Then they're still not going to get anything off of it. Even if they know and they're not actively countering, you're not going to get anything off it regardless. Like, yeah, you might get some chip damage and plus frames, but what are you really going to do with that? But they have to play the game at some point. So if you're changing up your timings and you catch them pressing forward, now all of a sudden those moves are going to be hitting. You don't even have to do the low. That's another way that you can mix up the opponent with those moves. You don't even have to do the high. You could just mix up your timing on core circle forward 1+2. That's it. Don't even use core circle back 1. If you have different timings, the opponent has to play the game eventually. And you had one instance as well where I don't remember what move it was, but one of those moves hit while they were hitting buttons because of the timing, right? And I said this, you slightly change your timing, they hit a button, and you counter hit them. So think about that too. Think about timing. That's another way that you can open up your opponent. The only way that the opponent doesn't get opened up through timing is if they don't play the game. But they have to play the game, especially with the way Tekken 8 functions. In Tekken 7, you can argue that, yeah, they don't have to play the game because they can just backdash infinitely. Okay, fair. But in Tekken 8, because of stuff like chip damage, heat, they have to play at some point. And that's where you open them up. Tekken 8 is a game where players naturally have to open themselves up. It's the nature of the game. So think about that in the future, and think about how you can incorporate timing into your mix-ups. Well, that's about all I got. Thank you for the submission. Thanks a lot. Yeah, no problem. I hope it's helpful. I've always wanted to master Lydia, but she's so linear, and I tried to cope with it by being full aggro. You have to be half aggro. Be full aggro, get them to react to things like sidestep, and then do stuff like delayed back one to open them up. If you go full aggro of Lydia, people are going to do things to counter it. Everything that Lydia does has a counter. Everything Lydia does has a way for it to be stopped. Some characters don't have that. Like Xiaoyu, she does her mix-up in the hypnosis stance. There's no winning scenario where you get out of that mix-up. You block the low, it's only -13. You block the mid, it's plus. You try attacking into it, she hits you heat engager or low launcher. You don't attack into it and you wait, then she gets a low launcher. That's -13. You don't win off of it. With Lydia, that's not the case. Everything that she does, there's a way that Lydia can, there's a way that the opponent can beat Lydia out of it. There's never a losing scenario for the opponent. But what you do with Lydia is you take those weaknesses and you take those gaps and you turn them into strengths. So like with the sidestepping, for example, you do a bunch of back ones and forward twos. The opponent starts sidestepping it. You know what you do? You mix up your timing. You do a delayed back one realigns with the opponent's sidestep. You catch the sidestep, you get heat engager. That's what you do. You take those weaknesses and those gaps that Lydia has and those very obvious and counterplays that really hurt Lydia, and you turn those into strengths. And that's how you open up the opponent. The opponent say, oh, well, if I sidestep, then it option selects 50 different things that Lydia can do. Yeah, that's true, but it opens you up to a devastating back one. That's how you take advantage of it. That's how I play Lydia. That's how I work with Lydia. All right. Nestello is up next because Nestello is here. AKA Defi, AKA Mortal Kombat player, AKA 3-2 enjoyer, AKA... There's a lot of names. Mash on block, AKA... HY. Say any match, to be honest. And still, I'm assuming you're still here, right? I want to make sure. Okay, good. Hello, hi. Hello. So I'm into it after this. We have Virillion Harmonize, which are going to be last. Exxon is sleeping. And then Fury. So Fury, if you're still here, you'll be up next after Nestillo. I'm still on purple, so I guess I have a lot to do. Lydia's difficult. She's really difficult to get a handle on all of that. She requires, in order to fully understand and Lydia at a high level and to play her extremely well, you have to understand a lot of very high level Tekken concepts. It's difficult, but you'll get it. She's very good for learning with. Use the Huarong match or the Asuka one. Okay, let's use the Asuka one, because the problem with doing Huarong is a lot of the time. Oh god, it's speed kick. Oh wait, no, this is the fake speed kicks. Never mind. A lot of the time with Huarong, it revolves more around the Huarong matchup rather than like what you're doing. Here we go.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
Oh shit, I think my food's done. I should probably go get that. We'll do it after this. It'll be cold, but whatever. That one was intense. All right, let's see what we got. Starting with down 2, very good. 1+2. So one thing to be aware here, because a lot of people when they're trying to do hammer tech do this, look at your frames. You only +1 if you don't charge it. Yeah? So if I'm the Asuka, I can do that. Right? I can actually interrupt this with jab. Now granted, Asuka doesn't have a very good jab, but that's natural on counter hit, the 1-1. So you gotta be aware of that. You know, and even if we don't do that, Asuka can, well, no, it would, no, yeah, no, grab won't work here. Yeah, it'll lose to grab. But even outside of that, like, we can, hold on. We can sidestep, you know? So, it's nothing in particular against, like, you at round start. This is fine because the Asuka just blocked it. But a lot of people don't know that. So, thing is, almost no one knows it. Yeah, that's true. 100%. But it's just something to watch out for. I mean, even, you know what else I can do with Asuka? Because she has that heat engager. That. And a lot of people will do that even if they don't know. So there's something to be aware of. Bop, bop. Good. Okay, so something that you could have done here instead, because the wall break is here. So think about the wall break, right? If you're doing a hot kick to try catching them crouching, you can do that. That's -9. It's safe. And then you get full combo off of that anyway. But if you do the hop kick and Asuka blocks it, right, now you've lost the wall. Now you've completely lost the wall. Block up forward 3 if you want the low crush for whatever reason. It's -9. But even outside of that, oh Jesus. Hold on. Back 1, right? Same thing. So here's something to think about, right? Something to think about in this position is that back 1 is a launcher. Right? Back 1 is a launcher. Because of the wall. It's not just the wall, but it's the exploding wall. The wall is the launcher, right? This hop kick does nothing. It does 27 damage. Who cares? That's not your launcher. This is your launcher, right? But because you did hop kick, you've used your tailspin. So, like, your back 1 here essentially functions as, like, your 3-2 in the same way. Because the wall is what's launching the opponent, not your hop kick, not 3-2. It's the wall. Right? So all of your wall splatting mids become launches. Hold on, I gotta restart the YouTube chat because I just realized it died. I don't know how long it's been dead. I'm so sorry, guys, but YouTube chat just dies sometimes. Oh my God, I missed so much of the YouTube chat. Guys, I'm so sorry. YouTube chat died and I didn't even realize. It's been dead for a while. God, yeah, I lost it on the Shaheen Gabi red rank or below. None of that came in on my end. I'm so sorry. The chest pain, whether it's from watching those actual health problems, I can't tell. It might be. It's probably from watching this stream. Do you think Lydia is difficult or annoying to fight? Also, hi, Garuda. I think she's difficult to fight, but not really annoying. YouTube chat, no justice for YouTube chat. I'm so sorry, YouTube chat. Listen, it's not my fault, okay? YouTube chat, for whatever reason, will disconnect and reconnect randomly, and sometimes it'll just permanently disconnect unless I refresh the dashboard. I don't know what it is. I don't know why it happens. That's just how it is. I didn't notice it. I'm so sorry. I was reading the YouTube chat. I didn't know. I'm so sorry. Down forward 4-4 after tornado guaranteed. It is if you sidestep left. If they're slightly off axis to your right, then yeah. Lydia is fucking annoying. You heard it here first. Anyway, we can continue with that. But yeah, just keep in mind with the wall explosion there. Right, you got back 1. That's your launcher. You don't need to do hot kick. What's the background to you hating your YouTube audience? They don't leave likes. Make sure to like and subscribe. Okay, let's see what we got here. Wake up kick. So we're doing the low wake up kick here, which I think is fine. And then she does forward 3. So you know something that you could do here? Oh God, hold on. She actually went under that, which is crazy. But if you do mid wake up kick with a slight delay timing, then that also works, right? And that's going to work better than the immediate low wake up kick, right? Because if you do the immediate low wake up kick, then oh Jesus Christ. Okay, I don't know what's happening. This is random. If you do the immediate low wake up kick, then it's just going to whiff, right? But if you do, and it has less range, but if you do it with a little bit of delay, okay, yeah, you probably should just do the mid. But if you do it with a little bit of delay, then that can hit, right? The mid wake up kick has a little bit more range. Tekken Shenanigans delay. No, you want to delay it. You want to delay the wake up kick to make sure that it hits. Yeah, I don't know what the hell is happening with that though. Okay, just trying to play out neutral. And then, see, the problem here is, though, we're playing out neutral, but really what we're doing is we're letting the Lydia or the Asuka just come in. See? So you waited for her to make a move, and then you did back one, but that's giving the control to the Asuka player. I think I said Lydia. That's giving the control to the Asuka player. That's why you gotta do stuff like this and then run in. You have to take initiative. You can't wait for the Asuka to take the initiative because otherwise she's setting up for counter hit situations with that exact cancel. That's the purpose of the cancel, right? So you have to take that opportunity. You have to. Because imagine if she did this. If she didn't cancel that, that would be counter hit. That would be counter hit right there. And if she does cancel it, then you get counter hit off of that. Also, keep out moves, political storm, right? That's something that you can use out here as well. Stop her from coming in. That's going to be a way to stop her from being able to just get in for free, right? Back one a little bit early, so like dash up, back one, that's also an option that you have. Like a simple back three even. That can be something that you do. If she's not sidestepping a lot, you know what you can do? 3+4, right? That's a way that you can get into. You have a lot of options to be able to both get in and stop the Asuka from doing this, but when you're giving up control like this, you eat all of that damage. Yeah, you were fishing for the counter hit. Yeah, but in fishing for the counter hit, you just gave Asuka the neutral. You let her win the neutral. I don't really use political storm. I mean, that's fair. There are other things that you can do as well, though. Yeah, and then she got you with the jab. God duck that high. And this is a common setup that Asukas will do. -9 into Sabaki. Very common thing that Asukas do. Here's something that you can do if you know Asuka's doing that. Down forward 2 is an elbow. It goes through parries. And this is any character that's trying to do these weird parry setups. Now look at the situation, right? She's dead. 10 seconds. She's dead. But down forward 2 is an elbow. Very good tool for preventing this kind of thing. Also, down forward 3, because down forward 3 tracks to Lydia's weak side. So if they're doing parry and they're sidestepping, right, and you don't know what they're going to do, down forward 3 can be a good thing as well, because it's a knee. Right, and on counter hit gives you that. This is something that I like specifically against Asuka because of the Sabakis and the parries. But this all also started, keep in mind, because you didn't duck this high. And this is a high that you should know the duck, because if you don't know about this high, Asuka's going to be throwing this out all day. It's a 14 frame high damage heat engager. Isn't it risky to try parry sabs at -9? Somewhat. Asuka's parry starts up on frame 5. So it's risky because we have down forward 2, and we can also do down back 3. I mean, hell, we can even do down 2, right? Because it's a 30 frame move. It's very slow. We can also do hot kick, but that's more risky because if she blocks it, obviously it's -13. That's why the best option for Lydia to go to is the down forward 2. It is risky, but if we're throwing out like forward 2s, that works. It beats it. If we throw out heat burst, that beats it. That's why she's doing it, and that's why it works. Because any move that is in this position, 14 frames or slower, and is a punch, is gonna get Sabaki. That's 4. Even better then. So down forward 1s as well will then should be Sabaki'd here. Yep. Down forward 1 also gets Sabaki'd. So there are a lot of punches that the opponent can do that'll beat that, right? So that's why down forward 2 specifically in this matchup is very good. Good job staying on the ground. That was really smart. The wake up kick was like this is disgusting. Look, just can we take a second and just gaze at this? Like, sorry, I know it's gonna go freaky, but what is this, man? This is ridiculous. That was unlucky. That's nothing on your part. That was the right thing to do. That's just disgusting. You're telling me. Yeah, again, God ducked that high. And we did the back 1 again, right? So if the Asuka did this again, and if I was the Asuka, I would be keeping this in mind. After this, you did that again, so you're flowcharting it. So in the future, if I was the Asuka play here, I would always be doing the Sabaki after doing it. I would be doing that as a setup. Because I know 2 things now. You don't duck the high, and you're doing back 1 into that setup, into when I'm -9. And you have a tendency to do that back 1. So I would always be doing that. No grab. So Asuka doesn't know. Okay. I like the way that you did this. You just have to be careful after the 1. Because even if, like, you're only +1, so the Asuka here can do this, right? She can do that and hit confirm it if she wants, and even if you do the 2, it's not gonna work. But even regardless of that, she can just grab. She can do any of her grabs that she wants. Like, she can do this one and put you in the corner. You know, and not only does that even up the health, but if you go in the heaven and earth, it works. If you do the 4, it works. The 3, the 1, the 2, whatever you do, that's going to work. And if you're charging the 1 like you were here, then it's going to be counter hit grab, and good luck breaking that, especially when you're holding the 1. And that just turns the situation on its head. And the 3+4 still does the same thing, but it could have been even worse. So you gotta watch out for that, even though you're doing the 1, yeah, we have the heaven and earth mix up, etc., etc. If the Asuka just grabs here, then you're in for a bad time. So regardless of the potential of heaven and earth and being able to go in the heaven and earth and parry the punish or whatever, or the interrupt, you still want to just block, right? And because then if you see how they start grabbing, you know what you can do? You can duck in and launch them. Good on 3+4, 3+4 for more damage and get the buff instead of doing down forward 3. Just doesn't know then. Yeah, and there you go, right? You did the back 1 and down forward 2. That works well. Yeah, bad punish the lot with the back 1. But hey, it happens. I'd do it too. Home 1 knows I know it's risky doing it anyways. It's more that you're doing it after the 1 on block than anything. So that you're gonna stream tomorrow? Maybe? I don't know. No guarantees. Nice block. And she didn't punish it. But you've done this before, where you've done the 4, whether it's in cat or horse, into the 4. That's why she blocked it. I don't know why she didn't punish it. She just chose to do nothing. I have no idea. She tried some weird setup there. That was a good way to stop it. Unblockable to beat the Sabaki. That was good. That was smart. And then there, and then can. Yeah. Good, staying on the ground again, very good. And then you did the low. That to avoid the situation. I actually want to see here. Yeah, that still works. You just have to have the right timing. But I like doing the low because you saw that it got crushed last time. Smart. And then again, I like staying on the ground for the running 1+2. Really good. So here, oh god, it's not what I wanted. It doesn't work. It's actually too slow. I don't know why I'm crouching. I'm hungry. You know what? Waking up was the right thing to do. I was thinking for a second, like, I think that because she was running up, there might have been enough time for you to do While Rising 4. after being drowned, but I don't think there was. I think you did exactly the right thing. It's Thanksgiving. Be with your family. Oh yeah, it is Thanksgiving. I forgot about that. Classic Oscar. I know this is lunch punishable. But is it Oscar punishable, brain fart? Oh, yeah, because they have to do the Wild Rising 3 and it's 18 frames. Makes sense. +1 block is interruptible and going into Wolf. Yes, every single option is. Because you're only +1, your fastest move out of Wolf is 15 frames. It's the 2. So any 13 frame or faster move will interrupt every option that you have out of Wolf. Every single one. And you don't have any moves that high crush. You can't get out of stance in time to be able to sidestep because it takes 8 frames, so you're essentially -7. So you can't sidestep like a down forward 1 or something. You have no time. You can't get out of it and then do an armor move. Yeah. Everything that you do there is interrupted. So even though it says +1, you're essentially -7. You can't do anything. You almost always have to block unless for some reason they're expecting it. Or respecting it, I should say. The only counterplay, really, is if they always do a jab to interrupt it, you can cancel out of Wolf stance, you can duck the high, and then you can punish. But that's really it. If they're doing down 4-1s afterwards, you can't do anything to avoid it. You're forced to block it. I like the attempted back 1 punish there. Right? We're -9, and we're doing jab. And that would beat the Sabaki, but we're +1, and now we're doing down 2. Why not take advantage of the +9 that we had before, right? So here's something that you can do as well. Something to think about. Let's do this. Here, here. So you back up, and then you go for a move. You can do this. Right, if they're respecting it. And you know what you can do if this hitting buttons? Like, you can crouch cancel and then back 1. Really good thing to do. Crouch cancel into down back 3. Really good. What do you do if they're attacking into it? Because people will say, oh, well, but if they try doing like the up forward 3 earlier, then I'm going to die. Well, you know what you can do? That. Crouch cancel in the armor move. So you don't have to be scared after doing the down 2 because you're -4, because you have a bunch of options, right? You can sidestep into the background and then back 1. You can just immediately crouch cancel in the back 1. You can crouch cancel into armor move, and this is going to be, if you do it frame perfect, this will be 13 frame moves. I think with 12 frame moves, it might not. I can't remember. It's 12 or 13 frame moves that'll be if you're frame perfect about it, like that. You can crouch cancel into a down back 3. That wasn't it. A down back 3. That wasn't it. A down back 3. Right? You have a lot of options. You're not beholden to the down 2. And you can even just after this immediately do heat burst, right? You don't have to back up. Because, and the reason I point this out is because, yeah, sometimes it's a good idea to back up, but you're backing up because of the -4. That's why you immediately do a move afterwards and you get counter hit. Because you're scared of the back 4. And because the Oscar delayed her timing a little bit, whether intentional or not, that's why you got counter hit. But if you just immediately did like, oh, crouch cancel, forward 2, then you can get counter hit off of that. If I can replicate it, right? You can sidestep in the background, sidestep a move, back 1, sidestep, down 2, right? Do that. Frame perfects. I like frame perfects. Yeah, it's the same thing as the forward 2 link. So basically what you're doing to do the armor move out of crouch is you're doing back. So you're backdashing to crouch cancel. And then the frame that you backdash, you're doing back 1 +2. Because if you do it too early, then you just get Wild Rising 1, right? Because you're not getting the backdash. But you can input buffer backdash. See? Look. Oh, a little bit too early. But you can input buffer backdash. So all you're doing is you're pressing back, you're holding back, and then when you know that you're going to backdash, like then you know the frame that you recover, you're just pressing 1 +2. That's it. You're just holding back when you do this, and you're pressing 1 +2. Simple as that. And if you are able to do this consistently, if you're able to get the timing down on this, especially after you're down 2, then you could do like this into this, and that's just going to beat like magic force. Because the startup on armor is 7 frames. You're -4, right? So, that means it'll always lose. Like if you're -4, it'll always lose to 11 frame moves. You need that 1 frame of backdash to get out of to get out of crouching. But if you do it frame perfect, then you'll beat 12 frame and slower moves. So that means if you're playing against like a Steve, and they're trying to back one you after the down 2 on hit because they're like, oh, it's -4, and I want to counter him for doing a wild rising 4 or something. If you do crouch cancel into back 1 + 2, if you're frame perfect about it, then it'll beat it. So just a thing that you can have in your arsenal. But it's the point that I'm trying to make here when I'm saying all of this is that you don't have to do this, right? You don't have to be afraid of the +4 and try to reset neutral and then go back in. You have control of neutral skill. You have control of neutral still despite being -4 because you have all of those options. You have the sidestep, you have the crouch cancel back 1, you have the crouch cancel on move, you have the crouch cancel in the down back 3. You have an option for everything that they do except for down jab. That's it. And even if they down jab, you can low parry, right? If they jab, you can stay ducking, or you could just block, right? Those are situations where you can block. But even sidestepping into the background, a lot of jabs and down jabs will whiff to those. So every single thing that the opponent does, every single option after that down 4 hits, you have a way to counter it. Now some carry more risk than others, but you have that ability to. You don't have to reset neutral and take this. That work against like people who knows it's actually -4. Yep, because anything that they do, you have an option to beat it. Okay, let's go back here. So we got the counter hit. Go to the wall. I'm gonna lab it. Yeah, do it. It's something that I haven't heard anyone talk about before, because it's not just with Lydia. Like there's a setup with Lars that forces you in the crouch at like -2 or something. And then he does, like, I don't remember, some sort of mid-move to go in the stance, and then people go, you can't do anything about it. Yes, you can. You can crouch cancel armor move. And then use it against you in the weekends. Do it. Oh, yeah. I know what it is. I'm back. Are we taking God of Destruction already? Not quite. But hello, welcome back. I can actually show you this thing with Loss. It's really important because it's not just with Lydia. There's like whatever character you play, you can use what I'm talking about. I'll show you after where we do this while I get my food. Okay, so there's that. I like staying on the ground waiting for this. We probably could have done so here after the roll, right? Oh my God. We can do a wake up kick to punish. We can even do that, right? Because this animation takes so long to do that we can easily get a full, like, punish on this. I mean, even 2-2. I don't know why she's doing this. Clearly, I don't know how this works. How you do the wake up thing. I have absolutely no idea. I need to look into this. But, yeah, because we stay on the ground, right, we can get a full punish here. I mean, even I think back 1, no, it's not quite enough to punish. But yeah, 2-2. There we go. That's what I was trying to show before of the wall splat. But she takes so long to recover after this move that you have the ability to do that. Did do a wake up kick because a weird angle. Fair enough. Yeah, the forward 1 on whiff is like a -120. It's about that. Not even exaggerating. All right, so combo that you can do after the wall explosion. This, push them. Oh God. So here, push them with the 2. This, delay the attack. Go here, push them here. Doesn't quite get to the wall, but that's going to be your wall carry. You can even do jab here. And then here, bop, bop, bop. And then that gets to the wall. And then you can finish the combo. So again, it's while running 2, and you want to push them as far as possible, right? So you want to push into their body while doing the while running 2. That's going to give you more wall carry. 2 dash jabs, core circle 4, 1+2, delay the second hit, go here, and then you can convert to the wall off of that. That's going to be your best bet. Do it one more time. Jab, jab, here. I need dash jab there. I need to dash in, but there you go. That's your wall conversion combo from full screen. I want to stop going for the Oki here. Oh, did I do the wrong thing? I did the wrong thing, my bad. Christ. I want to get this now. Ah! It dropped! Ah! It's difficult. It's difficult to get this all the way to the wall and get the final, like, the final bit. The final wall combo, I should say. Wasn't enough. Here. Ah! I want to do this. For me. Ah! Whatever. Yeah, but that's how you get it. I can't quite get the ender. It's difficult, but that's how you do the wall-to-wall carry. I always do down back 2 after the forward 2, horse 2. If you do the down back 2, then it's gonna push them too far away. I think. It's easier to just do the dash jabs. Oh, man. Yeah, see, it pushes them too far away, so you don't get those 2 dash jabs. Ah! I'm going a little bit off the rails. I'm sorry. I just want to do this. I can't quite get it, man. It's really, it's tough. It's tough, but that's how you do the combo. That's how you do the wall-to-wall combo. Did first try back 3, 4. No, that's what I was doing, but it's just running up and getting the ender because they're low on the wall. That's what makes it difficult when you're doing the full wall-to-wall thing, but that's how you do it, right? Let's just go back to the combo here. Bop, bop, bop. Running 3. And then we're not taking advantage of these plus frames, right? So what did we do here? We did this. We did this, and then, oh, you tried to do down forward 3, and it didn't come out because it was too early. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, and like I said, instead of the down forward 3, and down forward 3 is a good option, but you can also do down forward 2, right? That'll beat the Sabakis, and it's still a frame trap because you're plus 6. It'll do more for you on counter hit. Easier to counter hit confirm. So there, you gotta look out for that forward 2 as well. That's the second time you've done back 1 when you could have launch punished. So you did the lows, and you be aware as well that you're doing the stance 4 into wolf 4 a lot. Okay, so for this combo here, if you're going to do that heat burst like here, you have to jab before you can do that. You have to jab, but then that'll kill. So you had the right idea here. You just have to jab before you can do heat burst, and that's the same for Raja as well. In that combo, you have to jab to do pretty much anything afterwards, besides Blossom. Yeah, and then here, it was a sidestep 3, and because she did the 1+2, you expanded your hurt box. So if you didn't hit a button here, and I don't know if this is true, right, but. See, if you didn't hit a button here, you would have avoided, and then you could whiff confirm the 3-2, and then she's dead. But because you hit a button here, immediately, it caught you. But if you just didn't hit anything, then you would have been fine, and you would have won. So it was the right read and the right decision to make you just press 3 too early. Oh, it was down back 3, but switch sides fucked up my brain. Gotcha. Yeah, down back 3 is a good option. Fair enough, then. Yeah, that was just an unfortunate input thing. But yeah, I didn't know that track. So here's the thing when it comes to hitting a button. When you hit a button in this game, you get a bigger hurt box. So you go from being like this if you sidestep, and if you hit a button, you go like this. And that causes a lot of moves to hit you. And that's why step blocking is really important, because of situations exactly like that, where if you sidestep and then hit a button, you can get hit by moves that you wouldn't get hit by if you just sidestepped and did nothing. So That's something you gotta keep in mind with the sidestep 3 too. You know, when you do that, you have to, it's fine to do it, but you also have to keep that aspect of it in mind and understand that sometimes you just have to step block and you have to wait for the move to come out and then only attack afterwards. I think a lot of what this comes down to, like, you played fine. You played well. I think a lot of what there is to think about is just not letting the opponent control neutral. That's really it. Because, like, after the down 2 and the situation, like, she did the forward 2 and then canceled it, there are a lot of times where you're letting the Asuka control neutral. And you're not doing, like, you're not proactive as often as you should be in taking control of neutral. A lot of things you do well to do that, but there are instances where you just let the Asuka do what she wants. And that can be fine sometimes, but there were a lot of times where it was opening you up. Because here's what was happening. You were letting the Asuka approach you because you wanted the Asuka approaching you to be the way that the Asuka opens herself up. And then you do like a back 2, a forward 2 or something, try fishing for counter hit, and then she counter hits you. And that happened multiple times. So you're trying to lull the Asuka into a false sense of security, trying to say, yeah, come in, you can control neutral. And then when you pull out your gun, she's already shot you. Yeah, that's, I think, the biggest thing to look at is that you have a lot of the right ideas, but you're giving the opponent a little bit too much control. Giving them a little bit of rope and a little bit of control is good, but if you're giving them too much, then you're the one that ends up getting countered and you're the one that ends up taking the damage. You have to give them just enough breathing room to make them think that they're in control and make them think like this Asuka that she can do that forward 2 cancel and then the from crouch down forward 2 and then turn that around on them. It's about timing. It's about timing and gauging what the opponent's doing. There were other little things as well. Like, again, like the down forward 2s. You were doing, after you blocked that Asuka's down back 1, 2, you were doing back 1. You were doing back 1 after the forward 2s a lot. You have to be aware of how often you're doing that back 1. And don't get lost in what you're doing with Lydia. I think that's another thing. And might come back also to the neutral problem, where you're getting lost in what you're doing with Lydia and you're thinking, like, I want to hit this back 1. I want to counter hit fish for forward 4-2 and stuff like that. But you're not considering everything else that's happening on the screen, right? You're not considering what the opponent's doing, you're not considering what moves you blocked. Even with this, like the sidestep 3-2, you know, you got launched by the 1+2 because you were just like, I want to do the sidestep in the 3-2 because I think they're gonna hit a button, but you weren't considering the timing and how the Asuka's been behaving for the rest of the game, and that's why you got launched by the 1+2. So just paying attention to what's on screen, you know, paying attention to what's going on, make sure that you're punishing the moves when you're punishing them, not getting lost and trying to fish for the heat engages and the back 1s and such. Not letting the opponents take control of neutral, not being scared of the opponent taking control of neutral, I think is another thing, like after the down 2 situation. That's what I would say. That's about everything I got, though. Danke? Ganada. I don't speak German. But thank you for the submission. I hope that's helpful. Seth, I hate how right you were. I literally went to play 4 games to apply some of your insights on timing, and I've hit more counter hit launches than stray mid checks than in the past 2 days, and it was against Tekken Emperor Plus. I need the Harada clapping gif. Hold on. No, that's awesome, though. I'm happy to hear that. I'm happy to hear that. It's helpful, Kuro. So I have to enjoy the 3-2. I think you're enjoying the 3-2 a little bit much and it's getting you killed. The sidestep 3-2, it's like you're a cokehead and you're sniffing too much coke and you don't realize it. You're getting to the point where your brain's so fucked up, it's like 7 p.m. and you forgot that you snorted coke in the morning. And you're just going to die of a heart attack because you have like coke-induced dementia or something. Just replace it with 3-2. You're getting lost in it. You gotta be a little bit more controlled, a little bit more careful. Be slower with it. Just do the sidestep and then do 3-2. Don't do sidestep 3-2. Sidestep and then 3-2. Still, he's fucking me up no matter what timing. Thanks for the coaching. Have a great rest of your stream. See ya. See ya, Curl. Thank you for stopping by. No joke for Bushi the Tekken Emperor. I haven't used 3-2 like ever. That's why I'm dropping up. And I'll never do them. Don't need to. I'm God of Destruction playing against pro players, man. I don't use 3-2. I should. I absolutely should, but you don't need it. I can tell you that for a fact. All right. I'm gonna go get my food. Fury's up next. By the way, let me go back to the menu here. Come to the 3-2 side. I will when I remember to do a move. Would Seth go to Six Flags if a couple of subs got together to go to Six Flags? I've been to Six Flags a couple of times. It's a good time, but not when there are people there. So, Second Jack replay at the Akuma stage. 19, 26, 49. 2-1, me and my bro looking to improve. Well, thank you again for doing this. Gotcha. All right. I will get to that after I get my food. I want to show this situation with Lars real quick, though. So, I don't remember exactly. I know it works. It works against you. Great. I don't remember exactly what the scenario is, but there's one scenario with Lars where Lars will do like, oops, not that. Do this and then like down forward 1, right? And if you block this, then there's not a whole lot you can do because like if you sidestep, it'll go. Like you could do while rising 4. But because he's 0 a lot of moves, like if I tried doing like a 14 frame move, it'll get hit. But you know what you can do here? You can do that. And that avoids it. And there's another scenario as well with Lars where this applies that is more oppressive. I don't remember exactly what it is, but this is why learning the crouch cancel and the armor move is so good. This is exactly why. Send 3 + 4 in the 1-1-1. That might be it actually. So let's do that. Yeah, I mean, you can sidestep here, but if you try doing like while rising 4, that's going to counter hit. If you do down jab, I mean, that'll kind of work. But again, you can do, oh, again, it has to be frame perfect. You can do that. And that beats it. So this is something that I see a lot of people, including Fee. This is actually where I got this set up from to demonstrate this because Fee did something similar to this. I don't remember exactly what it was. And he said, yeah, you can't do anything about it. You're forced to eat the mix-up. And it's like, no, you actually don't. Every character in the game can do this. The timing is precise and it takes practice, but you can get out of it. So that's why I wanted to show that. And even if I play like I mean, if I go to Yoshimitsu, you know, it's the same thing. Is horse forearm block interruptible and transitioning in the wolf? Yes. Yep. If you do anything besides the 3 or the 2, it can be interrupted. Yep. And the 3 and the 2 can be interrupted with armor. The 3, 2, and 1 can be interrupted with armor. So everything besides the 3 and the 2 can be interrupted with like a 12 frame or faster move, everything besides the 4 can be interrupted with armor. But even with Yoshi, like, he has a forward input on his, and forward 4 is Fubuki. And I haven't practiced the timing on this, so it's a little bit harder, but you can do that and just avoid it. Even with a forward input. It's harder if you don't have on a backdash input, but you can do it if you have the right timing. Much harder. So you really have to be frame perfect on this. Ah. It's very difficult. There you go. I haven't practiced it, so I need to lab that more with Yoshi in particular, but yeah. Did clarify a few times I was giving small most of the right things to Max because Max was just trying to push for Tekken King. Oh yeah, I know. No, I know that. Absolutely. But I think it's just important to point that out. Because a lot of people don't know that. I mean, you never see pro players doing that. You see pro players eating that mix-up. You know, you see high-ranked players eating that mix-up. You don't really see anyone crouch canceling into armor move, but it's a very powerful tool. So I don't know if he knows about that or not. That's just where I saw that setup from, and I went, well, actually, there is a way around that, and I think it's pretty cool. Okay, so second Jack replay at 1926. Okay, let me pull that up. 1926, this one. Okay, it's pretty cool. It's neat. I was happy discovering that too, and it makes a lot of things like that force you in the crouch at like -2 much easier to deal with. Not Dragonov's core circle forward 4, that's 2+, but there are some things that put you in crouch at like -2 or something, and if you know to do that, it makes dealing with the situation a hell of a lot easier. Okay, let me go get my food. I'll come back, and then we'll do this. I'm back. Hello. Hello, Truth.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
So +8 frame horse form block is fake then? A lot of it is, yeah. It's still your turn, but every single move that you have out of wolf stance is interruptible. Every single one. All of the mids are interruptible with armor move. The low is interruptible with a... Sorry, I said 12. 11 frame of fast move. It'll trade with a 12 frame. Okay. Let me take one more bite of my food real quick. I'm very hungry. I haven't eaten all day today. So I hope you don't mind, but... And then eat you muppet. I am! Okay, let's take a look at this. Nice, I like the forward 4-2, down forward 1. Okay, nice. Yeah, so Jack's down forward 2. And down forward 2s, so here's something to think about. Okay, here's a generic punishment for all of you guys. So, any down forward 2 that launches crouching is punishable. And it's at least -11. So if you ever block a down forward 2 that can launch you while crouching... Ooh, sorry, wrong character. Always try punishing it. I mean, in this case, actually, because of the distance. I guess you'd have to do forward 2, forward, which I mean, I would miss this. But make sure you're punishing these, right? Actually, Jax is -14, which is even better. Like, so you get full political storm punish off this. I didn't even know that. At least I can cancel Wolf into dodge, right? Yeah, you can. Yeah, because you'll be essentially 0 on block when you go out of Wolf stance. So yeah, you can do that. Okay, so let's go back here, down to forward 2. Right, so the Jack's being very defensive. And so here's a tip I'll give for the Jack, right? I'll try to give chips to both of you as much as I can. But here, after this forward 4-2, you're doing a really slow move here. That back 1+2 as a heat engager is really slow, and most things lose to it. The only thing that it really beats is the Thor. So what you could have done instead, as Jack, you could have done a couple of things. You could have done, like, so I don't know what his down jab input is. It's just down 1. You could have done that. That's a good option that you can do. You could even, can you sidestep the 2 here as Jack? You can't. You could do your armor move. What's the other armor move that Jack has? I don't remember, but you can do armor move, right? Knock them away. And then look, that gets you away from the wall, right? You don't have to worry about the wall in that case. But yeah, forward 4-2 here. At the wall now, heaven and earth mix up, +6, forward 4-2, very nice. And then, what did the Jack do here? Yeah, tried doing grab. Very smart and very good on Fury for not going into heaven and earth. This is a good option. Doing the grab here after this is very good because most Lydia players do this, and that's a punish. Resets the wall, gets Oki. It's a very good option. It just didn't end up working here. But makes a lot of sense. And now for Fury, you should pay attention to your heat, right? Because your heat's about to run out. And because of that and because of the health, it's likely for the opponent to do a heat burst or some sort of armor move to get rid of the pressure. And because of that, after heat ends here, down back 3 is a great option, especially because it kills. And even if the Jack blocks, you have so much health and you don't really have a wall to worry about that much that you can afford it. He doesn't have a ton of gray health, so like, yeah, he'll recover the gray health where he blocks it, but this is just gonna be a really good bet for you and allow you to continue your pressure. Besides that though, you could also do like 2-4, oh God, it's not working for some reason. You could also do like 2-4. If you want to be really safe and you want to stop them from being able to do armor, that's another option that you have. So those are a couple of things you can think about. Not that the down forward 2 is wrong. I want to be very clear. The down forward 2 makes sense. 4-1 plus 2. Well, 4-1 plus 2 is punishable, right? But it's just some ideas to think about, especially because of the health and the wall situation and the heat being available. Right, and then there's arm move. And then you gotta watch out for those launch punishes, right? And then as for this, right, when your feet go up like that, oh god, wrong character. When your feet go up like that, make sure you're tech rolling. Because if you tech rolled here, you would kill him. That would be a punish. Make sure that you're rolling. Otherwise, they're just gonna get guaranteed to foul up. If you don't roll here, this stomp is guaranteed. You can't block that. That's why you have to roll when you can. Yeah, and then minus 12. And this is a mid-arm move. It looks like a high, but it's mid, so make sure that you're punishing his mid-arm moves are always punishable. What? I only just realized what happens with his hands. What is that? Huh? Can I get up? Huh? Okay, anyway, moving on. Yeah. Spin, spin, spin. Yeah, and again, that down forward 2, right? Punishable. Be mindful of that. And then doing this into while rising 4 is risky for a multitude of reasons, right? For one thing, oh, I took control of the wrong character. For one thing, Jack can punish it, of course, right? Jack can punish it, and he gets a pretty big punish off of his 12 frame punish as well, of course. You can do this into plus frames, and then like he can. I mean, yeah, that's a lot. But also because you're minus 4, you have to be aware of this because he has a down forward 2 that launches crouching, and he's been using the down forward 2 a lot. So you're opening yourself up a lot when you do this. Something that you could do that gives a similar effect that's a little bit safer. While rising 4. While rising 4. Right, that's a little bit safer. Now it still trades with down forward 2, but if you're going to do a wake up option like that, you're at least not getting punished for it, and you can reset neutral. And then if you have a situation like this, then you can get a whiff punish, right? You can do this, backdash into back 1. I mean, you can even float shot this, right? If you have the timing right, you can do something like that. So that's something that you can do instead of the while rising 3. I was looking earlier, and should political storm is down 14. Yeah, I didn't even know it was minus 14. But again, generically, those down forward 2s are at least, I think they're at least minus 12, but I just say minus 11 because I play Lydia. It's like one of those hero moves that I should focus on less. Yeah. Definitely. Okay. Yeah, and you gotta look out for the whiff punish there, right? So, and instead of doing the back 3, even though you're late here, and this is something I say all the time, is after this, back 1. Because even if you don't get it, you're still plus 2. You do back 3, like, and punishes, then it's great. Because you get 46 damage. But if you block it, then you kind of get nothing. Whereas if you do back 2 and it hits, then you get your heat engager and your whole bit. If it gets blocked, then you're still plus 2 and you can still keep going, right? So just to demonstrate, like we could do, like, okay, I'm just too good apparently. I mean, we could do, oh God. We could do like this into this, right? Or we could do like this into this, or we can do this into, I mean, even that, again, if we want to be safe. We have a couple of options that we can do after that, but we don't get any of that after back 4. Yeah, and then I like that you're going in after the down back 3, and I like that you're doing these forward floats, because I remember before when we looked at your games, you weren't doing this stuff. He was just whiffing and you were waiting, and now you're doing that more, which is great. And then Jack trying to punish this, also great, fantastic. Down forward 2, that's really smart, because what you've been doing a lot after this down forward 2 is you've been doing a lot of the 1 on block, the 4 on block, and down 4-2 you can see beats all of this except for this and the heat engager. So, I'll give you both something, right? The Jack, absolutely spot on doing the launcher. Really smart, really good awareness. You, Fury, playing Lydia, should recognize that he's willing to do that after the down 4-2 now, because that's why you're doing the mix-up. You're doing the mix-up because then the down 4-2 on block opens up the ability to do the cat 3. That's the point. So this is really smart of the Jack, but you can also see this as an opportunity to be able to get the 3, because now you've conditioned him into launching you for doing this. And if he's doing that, then you can use the 3, and now all of a sudden this mix-up becomes a lot scarier. On top of just, you know, being able to block and then get political storm, right? So yeah. There was one more thing I wanted to say and I forgot. Oh yeah, that is the other thing I wanted to say. So when it comes to Jack in particular, one of the things that makes this a little bit scary is that Jack can do this. And that's 51 damage, and this is unavoidable. The 4 might be able to go under it. The way that 4 works, it goes under some moves and it doesn't go under others. But if the 4 can't go under that, then that just stops everything in your tracks. Of course, it's punishable, right? So that's the trade-off, but if a Jag is doing the 4-2, because you're mixing in the 3, then you can't do a whole lot to stop it. So it's a little bit tough in this matchup in particular. Sorry, saying neutral. And I like going in, but here's the problem, right? You're running in at him and then doing a keep out move. And so his keep out move just wins. Because what does a keep out move do? It keeps the opponent out. Here's the thing to think about, okay? If you have a no trespassing sign on your door, no trespassing sign is your keep out. And it's to keep people off your property. If you have a no solicitor sign, it's to keep people off your property. But what you're doing there is you're walking around the neighborhood carrying a no solicitor sign like this. Like this is your no solicitor sign. It's transparent. And then you're going up to people's door and trying to sell them car insurance. When they have a no solicitor sign on, and then your ass gets booted out, and you're like, wait, what happened? I get 4-2-4 on a blocked 4-2. I can't remember if it's -10 or -12, to be honest with you. I do not remember. I wanted to say it's -10, but I can't remember off the top of my head. I might be confusing it with Fongs. I usually do. So, you can't get your moves confused, right? If you're going to run in on the opponent, you have to do a more aggressive tool. You can't use a keep out tool. It just doesn't make sense. So when you're here, do that. Because again, even if this hits, if I can manage a setup where this hits, and I don't know if I can, to be frank with you, I don't think there's any world where this hits. But if I could manufacture a situation where this hits, oh my god. Yeah, like that. Like, again, we're getting the damage, but we're taking so much risk. And I mean, like when he's backing up, here's the problem with this move, right? When an opponent is backing up, a move has less range than it already does. That's what makes stuff like core circle forward 4 so bad, or back 4, because these already have bad range, but you're going to be using these as tools to stop an opponent from sidestepping, which means that they're going to more likely be on the defensive. So when you have a move that, I don't even remember where we are in the replay, but when you have a move that's designed for keep out, a lot of the time it's going to have lower range because of that. And it's going to have even less, like, usable range if the opponent's on the defense and backing up. So it turns back 4 from being a good move with really good range to a horrible move with bad range if the opponent is defending because of that. Yeah. So back 1+2 from the Jack, great keep out tool. That was good. Yeah, and then when that armor thing happens, you have to just block. You have to hold back. Okay, make you react to my replay too. I desperately need some coaching. We do it bi-weekly. In our Discord, we have a thread in the events channel that I make every other week that you can submit your stuff to. And then I'll do coaching on stream. We don't take submissions after the stream starts though. Otherwise, I'd be here for 10 hours. Trust me, I did it in the past. It kills me. It's really bad for me. So we just do what we have submitted before the stream. But if you want to do it next time, it will be 2 weeks from now. Drop by the Discord, !Discord. See? The same thing, right? So that's a pattern. Thank you, Settle. That's a movement pattern. And you know something about Jack? He knows two things. One, keep out's been really good. And I think that's why you did this. I think that's exactly why you did this. Because his keep out's been really good and you're trying to bait out the keep out, right? But here's something to think about. If the opponent's on the ground, then they're not gonna be able to do it. They don't have the Franks, they're minus 18. You don't have to respect them when they're getting up. You can just run in, down back three, they can't do anything about it. But then besides that, right, if we're going to run in and commit to something, like we're better off out here because now the Jack has to come to us. And Jack coming to us, he doesn't have a lot of options to be able to do that. He has like that running shoulder, but you know what we have? We have keep out tools. But by going in, so what we're trying to do is open up the Jack by doing this, trying to bait up the keep out to one that on the ground, and then going back in, and then trying to sidestep. And we're just taking too many steps. Just do this. Just do this. Commit more. You have to be willing to commit more. This is committing to beating one of Jack's options that has been using very well. But even if you do beat it, you're taking risk, as demonstrated, and the reward is going to be the same as if you counter hit him out of it. That's another way to be able to deal with the keep out, right? So in here, Jack's minus 10. Something to keep in mind. Also keep in mind that these are highs, of course. Just a matchup thing. But minus 16. And something that you'll notice as well, what he's doing, is he's doing a lot of moves that are punishable immediately into something else, like armor move, right? And you tried doing the forward too, which is good. You were just late when doing it. So if you want to do something that's easier, down forward 2 has a ton of range. Down forward 2 is Lydia's punish for Heihachi's forward 2, to give you an idea. It has more range than it looks. So if you have a scenario where you struggle with that, down forward 2, good option for that. But then yeah, he does running shoulder, and here, you know, stay on the ground, right? Stay on the ground. That's a perfectly fair solution to the problem. Also, you notice if you hold back, you don't block it. If you press up, you do. That's a weird little quirk with Tekken where pressing back takes longer to wake up than pressing up. So this setup is really nice from Jack. But if you just press up, then you block it. If you hold back like you normally would like a sane person, you get hit. You can also, of course, roll out of it, right? And then you can get his back to the wall because of the roll and then punish the shoulder. Steps, and then he runs in and down back twos, which is really smart because you're playing very passive out at range too. So Jack running in and taking his turn and just hitting you with the low, very smart thing to do. Something I learned recently and still working on new muscle memory. Yeah, it takes a bit to get used to. Okay, good block. Let me finish chewing real quick. Hold on, I gotta ban someone in the YouTube chat because they're being a racist piece of shit. Hold on. Okay. Can I also hold on? Cool. All right, they got shot. I don't know how to shoot people on YouTube, but it worked. Anyway, wait. Yeah, you gotta hit confirm this. So, look, I want you to see just how much time that you have to do this. So, boop, boop. Oh, God. It's very hard to do with the replay. But look how much time you have to be able to do that. Boop. You have a lot of time to be able to hit confirm it. And if you're just throwing this move out, willy-nilly, launch punish. You gotta be really careful if you use this move. And we can see what the forward 2 is, finally. Minus 12. Yeah, you were right. I was wrong. And then you got watch out for this as well because you're doing the down and forward 2 into the 1. What the Jack can do here, of course, like before, down and forward 2. Because this is something that you do a lot. Trying to be aware of that too. I'm actually so stupid. I've been using down forward 1 and 2 for my 13 frame punish just to have forward 2. You can't use forward 2 as a 13 frame punish because you can't input buffer forward inputs. For a 13 frame punish, you should be using 2-2. It's better than down forward 1-2 bad frame advantage, bad mix up. Forward 2, if you do a 1 frame link, you can use it fastest as a 14 frame punish. But then you just use political storm. Do that because he does a lot after the first thing. Gotcha. Okay. It's a good running one. And see what happens when you take the initiative and you don't play around like his keep out, especially when he wakes up. This is the reward you get. That's why you should be doing this more. Look, again, running 3, you should just be dead at this point. That's it, yeah. And you see why that happened? All of that happened because in those 2 scenarios, you were taking the initiative, you were taking control of neutral, and you were pushing the advantage. Whereas before, the reason why that wasn't happening before is because when the Jack was waking up, you were going in and then going out and then going in and going out, and you were indecisive and you didn't know what you were doing, and you were like, oh. No. More of that. More of taking the initiative, taking the advantage. And there you go, down 2, very nice. Pot, nice 1+2, get him out of there. Yeah, and then just being aware of this, right? You have a lot of time to be able to deal with this. You can whiff punish with that, you know, and that's going to break the wall, and then you go here, and then here. And if I had enough time to actually be able to do the full combo, that he'd be dead because you run a political storm, and then he's dead. And that's after the heat smash, right? It's not even a full on. So if he blocks it, then you know it's no big deal, but. Unfortunately, heat runs out here, and then you try doing the back 3 again. You have to be really aware of doing that back 3 because it's been killing you. You've been using that in a lot of situations where you could just use like down forward 2 or forward 2 or down back 3 and be working better. You can't rely so much on that back 3. Back 3, you want to use more as a keep out tool rather than a mid poke. That's its purpose. So then here, right, something that you can do is after this, you can force this mix up, right? So the thing is with this, your +6 in it does a little bit more damage, but the mix-up isn't as powerful because you still have to dash up and do to be able to do down back 3 or something. So even though it's +6, because of a weird little pushback, if they backdash, then they can get out of range of down back 3, so it's not exactly a frame trap. That's why me personally, I always go for the 1 because I could do like something like this and then go in and then I have more options. It gives more flexibility in the mix-up for a little bit less damage. You could even do this and then this, and then you can loop the offense a little bit more. Whereas with the Horse 2, it's a little bit more one-dimensional and easier to deal with, and doesn't lead to as many scenarios. That's my playstyle, though. It's just something to think about. Like, doing the 2 is fine. I'm not gonna criticize you doing the 2 afterwards, because, I mean, it's the more damaging option. He's to the wall, you still get the mix-up. It's just, and like, you get this and you break the wall, and that's great, like, you won. But just something to think about, right? It's just another avenue you can do for applying mix-ups. Personally, I prefer it. Something I recommend trying out. But yeah. How do you use it down to exactly? It's -4 on him, giving up my turn? No. We actually just talked about this, but you have a lot of options afterwards. You can sidestep in the background, you can crouch cancel in the back 1, you can crouch cancel into a nod down 2, that will avoid highs if they delay the timing. You could crouch cancel, run up, do down back 3. You can... if they're being really respectful of you, you could just do down from crouch down forward 3. You can crouch cancel in the auto move. You have a lot of options. Basically, anything the opponent tries doing to take their turn, you have a response to counter them. Do use the 1 a lot. He ducks it a lot. Well, the 1 is guaranteed after forward 2 on counter hit, right? So it's not something that you really use if the 2 is available as a heat engager. But if you're in heat, it's just objectively the best, because Jack cannot avoid the Wolf 1, or the Wolf 1. I almost said Wolf 1 plus 2, but he can't avoid the Wolf 1. So when you do the 1, you're getting a guaranteed, 26 chip damage? Guaranteed. Jack cannot do anything to avoid taking 26 chip damage after the 1 hits. So it's essentially doing a full combo's worth of damage against Jack. And most characters have trouble sidestepping it as well. So, I mean, characters can also parry it, but you can pay out the parry and then punish them. There's a dynamic to it. But it's really good. But if you're out of heat, you're not in heat, then the 1 can be good for that reason, because the 1's guaranteed. Yeah. So, just another thing in your repertoire that you can use. And the other nice thing as well is that you can do, like, the forward 2 counter hit into the 1, into the Wolf 1, cancel the Wolf 1, force a nod mix up, force, like, a back 2 or something, B+, then do, like, a nod forward 2, and then try forcing the mix up again. You have a lot of different branching paths that you can use when you do forward 2 into Horse 1, that you don't really have after you do forward 2 in the Horse 2. Because even though it's giving you the +6 because of the pushback distance and because of the more one-dimensional nature of the mix-up, it makes it not as good. And plus, they can armor through the mid. They can't armor through the mid after the 1 hits because you're like +17 or something. Okay. Wolf 1 cancel something I need to practice more. It's so sick. It's really good. I was a doubter for a long time, but I've been using it more. It's really strong. I thought you can't sidestep when you're above -30. Okay. That's something a lot of people say, because that's misinformation that these Tekken streamers give you. That is absolute bullshit. So let me give you a little lesson on sidestepping here. So if we have a graph, we're going to call this frames, and we're going to call this like step ability. So we're gonna start with frames, like we're gonna start at 0, right? And then we're going to go to -1, -2, -3, -4, -5, -6, -7, -8, and -9. And then we'll say step ability. We'll go from 100. Should do that on this side. 50, and then 0. And then we'll say, like, this is 75, this is as a percentage, and then we'll say this is 25, right? So when you're 0, the majority of moves that you can sidestep, there's still moves you can't sidestep, like, of course, homing moves, but there are also some moves that just have insane tracking properties, like drags down 2, that'll still go in to catch you if you sidestep, even if you 0, or even plus. So most moves you can sidestep at 0, but not all of them. When we get to -1, right, that's going to decrease a little bit. And then when we get to -2, it's going to decrease a little bit more, right? There are going to be more moves that can hit you. And then when we get to -3, it's going to decrease a little bit more. And then when we get to -4, it's going to start decreasing a lot more. And then we get to -5, and it's going to decrease even more. And then 6, it's going to decrease more and more and more. But there will be a time where eventually it'll kind of even out. And then the moves that can be sidestepped, you'll still be able to sidestep. Like unblockables, for example. Right? So even if you're like -20, well, maybe not -20, -15, you're still going to be able to block, to sidestep unblockables, right? You have to be able to do that. So, and this depends on from character to character, what the character you're playing and playing against. But generally speaking, what's going to happen is that this curve is going to kind of look like, well, it's not going to look like that. It's going to look like this, and then it's going to go out like that. That's kind of how it's going to look. So when we're getting to this midpoint where it's like -5, -6, that's going to be the point where you're going to have a hard drop off on moves that you can actually sidestep. Like -4, -5, -6. That's what this is. But when you're up here, and this is why people say like sidestep when you're -3 or better, because that's when you can sidestep, because the majority of moves are going to be steppable here. When you get to this fuzzy area, this is the gray zone, right? The gray zone. This is when a lot of moves start becoming not steppable, but not all of them. There's still a bunch of moves you can sidestep, like Lydia's back 1, for example. If you're -6 playing against Lydia, you can still sidestep her back 1 with the right timing, right? So that would be a move that falls into, like, here is Lydia's back 1. Lydia back 1. But something like her down forward 2, for instance, is going to track the opponent sidestepping here. And that's a mix of just the natural tracking ability of the move and how fast the move comes out. Right? Because if we're thinking of your -6 and do an 18 frame move, that's going to be the same as trying to step a 15 frame move at -9. Right? Does that make sense? So, and in fact, we can do it the other way around, right? If we're sidestepping, I think that's a good enough example. We don't need to overcomplicate it, but that's basically how it works. So that's why you're told, like, oh, sidestep, you're like -3 or whatever. But really, you can still sidestep here. And here's the other thing as well. If we get rid of all of this and we create another chart, and we're talking about step blocking, right? What things you can step block, the grab is going to look more like this. Because if you're step blocking with good timing, the moves are going to be slow enough that if you step block to try avoiding these moves, right, but also defending yourself against the other moves that aren't represented on this graph, then that's where this comes in. Because now you're avoiding these moves and you're blocking the majority of the moves that aren't on this graph. So only about like a few moves are going to be able to beat that. And they're going to be very fast moves when you're like -6 or something. So that's the general idea of sidestepping. So when people tell you, oh, you should only sidestep, you're like -4 or better, it's a lie. Also, Sly, thank you so much for the raid. Hi, Seth, bye, Seth. Hi, Sly, bye, Sly. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you so much. We need 2 graphs because stepping right and stepping left track differently by a lot of things. Yeah, this is a general graph, right? And that's going to add more variables because it depends character to character. So it's not, it's overcomplicating it. But that's why we're doing it like this. So it's not a specific frame where you want to sidestep, right? It's just, that's why it's a lot of it's feel. A lot of it is just going by feel. But this is why step guarding is such a good option, because it prevents you from getting hit by more moves than if you just sidestep. And then there's also taking into account like positioning and using it to realign with the wall, get away from the wall, and et cetera, et cetera. But that's the general like overview of sidestepping. And that's why, again, people tell you that you should sidestep when you're like minus whatever. It's just not true. Like you can sidestep if you're minus 9 if you have a ring. Like think about like this very common situation. You're minus 9 and Victor does explosion. That move's slow as hell. You know how you avoid it? You sidestep, right? Even if you're minus, that's how you deal with it. And then you get a launch punch. So if you have the right read and you know what move they're going to do, then boom. And even if you're plus and you're playing against the Victor that does like down back 4, you know that low sweeping move. You're never gonna be able, that's going to fall up here, that move. Or like drags down 2 or something. So sidestepping isn't gonna do anything if you know he's gonna do that. So that's the general overview of sidestepping. Anyway, sorry, Fury, I didn't give you your synopsis. So the synopsis that I gotta give you is that you've improved a lot in your ability to approach and not just rely on aggression and then getting hit from aggression, right? You're doing a lot better at approaching the opponent, getting those counter hits. And Jack has been doing better at using like the back 1+2 as keep out and not using so many moves on whiff that gets him killed. He's doing a lot of really good things to recognize when you're approaching and do like those moves to stop you from approaching and get those heat engages out of it. So what I would say is just focus more on that. Focus more on doing your approaches, getting your pressure on, especially when you outrange 2. Like you saw that one round where you did the while running 1 and the while running 3 and then Jack just blew up, right? That's what you got to focus on more. But when you're not confident in that and you're going back and forth and you're going this way and that way, run in, run out, run in, sidestep, that's getting you hit. So be mindful of that. And then also be mindful of the down forward 2 mix up, right? So you're doing down forward 2, which is 0 on blocking the 1, which is a 17 frame move. And Jack was hitting you out of it quite a few times. He was being very smart about it. So be aware of the dynamic and be willing as well to cancel out of the stance. Be willing to do down forward 2 into nothing if it gets blocked. You have to, because if you're just doing down forward 2 and then the 1, then that's how you get launched because it's so slow. Even if Jack was just doing forward 2, and that would be one thing I would recommend for him a lot, is to use forward 2 more during the stance mix-ups because it's such a good tool for Jack. So good. So that's basically it. Be mindful of your down forward 2s, be mindful of your cat mix-ups, and keep doing what you're doing when you're approaching and you're getting that damage in, and just don't be hesitant in going in. You're doing a lot better at avoiding getting punished for trying to use like your keep out tools from long range and all that stuff. And you're getting more damage in and you're able to apply more pressure. You just need to work on that a little bit more. Also, don't use back 3 up close. Use down forward 2 or something. Aegis of Avalon. That sounds like a band name. That's a cool name. Are you preemptive step guarding or are you waiting for the visual cue to block? I'm preemptive step guarding, yeah. Which is a muscle memory I built up from playing years of Soul Calibur. Thank you very much for that deep explanation. Yeah, no problem. Of course, I hope it's helpful. Mom, what game are you playing on Saturday? I don't know yet. I'm gonna finish eating my food real quick and then we'll move on. But thank you for submitting the game, Fury. Sorry it took so long to get to you. Okay. Okay, I'm done with my food, thank God. I'm in top condition. All right. We got, who do we got left? We got Black Star, which I might just record because he's not here and he's not on Discord anymore, so it might be easier if I just do that. We got Kay, we got Harmon. I'm trying to call you by your names now. And we got Exxon, and that's it. That is everyone that is left. So we're probably just gonna do the 3 then. I think that makes sense. Harmon is almost home. Brilliant. I know Exxon is sleeping, so we can do his whenever. You called me Kay, that caught me off guard, help. Well, it's a new era. I'm remembering people's names. Do you want me to do yours now, or do you want me to do Exxon's first? Exxon isn't here, so it's up to you. I don't know if you're still busy or anything, but it's up to you. I'm just asking since you're here. You could do mine now. Okay, perfect. Before Harmon gets here, perfect. Let's do that then. So we'll do you, we'll do Harmon, and then I might record Exxon. So depends on how I'm feeling after these 2. Give me tips on how to obliterate him. Don't tell him. I can do that. Absolutely, I can do that. All right. That's Tekken Ball. I don't know why I closed out of this when I need to get rid of the dashes. I need to know the last 2 thingamabobbers here. EN. Okay. EN. Confirm. All right. Is there any particular game you want me to look at? I forgot which match. Any game with Harmon, just any of them? Okay. Let's do the one where he won 3, or you, you actually won 3-0. Let's do the one where he won 3-2. Man, these games are pretty low. Damn, multiple Jesus Christ. You're fucking him up. Okay, let's do this one. Excuse me, Harada? I'm just screaming at him to go easy. Really, what did you do? What did you and Harmonize do? What if I download? Okay, I guess that game just doesn't exist. Let's do this one? Oh, it's Tekken Ball. Okay, let's do this. Don't ask questions. I didn't do anything. It was my fault. It was trying to find a Tekken Ball replay that didn't exist. Alright. Let's see how you can kick Harmon's ass. Start with orbital. Nice down jab. I like that. Nice. Okay. So yeah, while rising 2, -12, right? So simple thing that you can do here. Bot. Just do that. That's it. Simple as that. Just 2-1. Lars is 2-1 the character. That's all you do. 2-1, 2-1. That's it. That's all you have to do. 2-1, 2-1, 2-1. Look, how does he deal with this? How does he deal with the 2-1? The answer is he can't. But yeah, make sure you're punishing that. That was good doing the high. And then watch out for that jab. Bot. So where were we here? Yeah, so you're still -3 here if you don't go in the stance, right? Oh god, this is really far back. Hold on. We're probably goofing off here. Boop, boop. And then you see how that track sidestep? That's something that you can do. You can also do the low. The low will also track size. Just making sure you're pressing down. Because you're +6, if you don't go in the stance off of this, then you're going to be super minus. And you have a lot of things that are able to catch him if he sidesteps. Just make sure when you do that, you're crouching, right? Oh, you're not crouching, but, you know, hitting down. You know what I mean. Okay. So when you're rolling here, I forgot to go in the stance. Well, it's still good to demonstrate how it can catch them if they're sidestepping. Make sure that you're rolling to the left and not the right. See, because you roll to the right and you go, like, you go in the corner. You roll to the left and now you're not in the corner. Look, I mean, he can do all of that if he wants, but... Okay, now here, he goes into having an earth mix-up. Grab him. Grab him. That's how you get out of this situation entirely. Now, it's risky doing this when you're back to the wall after down back 3 hits, but that's something you can do. And you do down jab here to interrupt it, which is also really good. You just get more damage off of doing this. But the down jab is a very safe way to be able to deal with this. Now, one thing I will show you, though, is that it's not a perfect solution. And this is why I say do grab, especially because I play against him and grab works very well against the mix-up. But you can do this, right? And then you get, like, if he has a read that you're going to do that, then he can do that and just get full combo. And then he can go in the stance off of that and then bop. And then, yeah, it's a bad situation for you to be in. And that's why you want to try to take as much advantage as possible. And that's why I say go for grab. From crouch down foot 2 is a 15 frame counter hit launch you can do after dick jab hits. Oh, thank you for that, Lisetto. I die in this map all the time. I hate this stage. But see, you're still getting out of the corner, which is good. Nice down jab again. Yeah, and take this mix up, by the way. When you get this off, just take this mix up. Look how much range it has. He goes across the entire stage. The entire stage. Make sure you take that. Even if it has some weird off-axis thing going on, like here, he'll realign. He always realigns. Forward 2, and then down jab after that. Again, down jab's good. There you go. Nice. Running 3. And then because he didn't tech there, you get a guaranteed follow-up. I don't know what Laws is because they got rid of his grounded stomp before. But yeah, down back 4 works. Nice. There you go. 2-1. Right? Small attacking. Jab, down 4-1, 2-1. Perfect. That's what you want to do. Okay. Yeah, he doesn't know that's minus 18, so that's good. That's a nice move you can abuse then. So here's another thing. So if Lydia does 1-2-2 as a punish or while rising 4-1 as a punish, and you know that they're going to do the mid, you can armor through it. I don't know what Lars' armor move is. If anyone knows, that'd be great. I have no idea. But you can also sidestep it. Oh, is that it? It's just 1+2. Thank you. There you go. Really good. Especially with Lars. I do know it's minus 18. I just want to punish it wrong for some reason. Oh, I see. I don't play to optimize. I'm playing to beat Harmon up. I'm trying my best. Get out, get out, get out. He knows all of the secrets now. Yeah, and doing the while rising 1 here is the correct thing to do. You should be able to get a punish off this. I think you were just late. But that was correct. Oh, sorry. Doing it too early. Yeah, see, you just did it a little bit late, but that is the correct thing to do. Okay. Let's play neutral. You gotta run in with something. You see how you just, I mean, I don't know what you guys are doing, but you're running in and you're letting him just do the back 3, right? So instead of doing that, like, he's not really stepping at all here. You can just do that. I mean, this is hit before. It'll probably hit again because he's not really stepping. And even if you don't do that, you can just run in, do this. You could run into this. You could just run in and do that, right? You could do a lot of things here. I mean, look at the active hitbox on that 3. Oh my God. So you have a lot of things that you can do. And you can also just like nod, you know? You could also just like nod. Forward, 1+2. Oh, you know what? What other move as well? Oh God, what's the move? Is it forward, 1+2? Oh God, what's the move I'm thinking of now that I want you to use? Shit, I forgot. Not that. Back something? No, not back 3-4. Oh shit, I forgot the move. There's one really good counter hit tool that you can use in a situation like this that I told you about before. I've completely forgotten it. I don't remember what it was. Forward, 1+2. Forward, 1+2. It's that move. Oh, you know what it is? It's because of how the replay is being taken over. But you could do like that. Yeah, so you had the right move. It was just a replay being weird, not letting me get the input I want. But you could do something like that, right? Work your way in, forward, 1+2. That's also a good option. Yeah, it's because it's giving you a while running input. But that's something you could do. So instead of doing the jabs here, right, you're running in, and now you're doing the jabs, which is good. But notice two things. Notice one, how he's staying out here and not doing anything. He's not people. What was that? Tuna pounders. Pounding in the prime. Thank you so much. Let me pound my desk for you. Thank you so much. That's very nice of you. It's very generous. Thank you so much. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. I'm pounding Lydia's tuna. Okay. But thank you. That's really kind of you. I appreciate that a lot. So when we're here, where were we? You're my idol, man. Oh, stop it. Thank you. It makes me really happy. I'm happy to hear that. I learned Lydia solely from watching you. My poor heart. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate the kind words a lot. You have no idea. Thank you so much. That's my mom. Back away. I'm just everyone's mom at this point. Very nice of you to say, though. Really, thank you so much. Running and jabbing with an opponent not doing anything is where you were. Yes, thank you. I got distracted. So if we take control, notice a couple of things. Notice one, how he's not doing anything. So you could just do like this, you know? I don't know how you go in. There's a way to go in the stance off of this. I don't know how you do it. But he's not crouching. He's not doing, he's just standing still like that. So just, you can run in and do that. And if you're gonna run in and jab, 2-1. It's a 10-frame move. It's high mid. It puts you in a stance. If it hits, you get a free mix-up. 2-1. 2-1. This game is 2-1. That's what this character, 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. If you go into running and jab like this, this is what you want to do instead. Forward. 2 is the one. Thank you. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. Managed to get Tekken King for the first time. You deserve the sub. Congratulations on that. That's awesome. Tekken King's huge. Hell yeah. I appreciate it, though. Thank you so much. So there you go. Nice counter hit. Back 4 gets sidestepped. So here's another thing that you can do, right, in this situation. Instead of being aggressive here, let's go here. And then whatever happens here, just work your way away from the wall. And then you can do all of your large stuff. Run in, 2-1. Look, it tracked the sidestep. 2-1. 2-1. That's it. What's he gonna do about that? Not much. I'll tell you that much. Nice. Okay. Should I stay away from the wall? Yeah, you do not want your back to the wall, especially against Lydia. Down forward 1, nice. Forward 2. What are we doing here? Yeah, and again, like, if we instead, oh god, hold on. If we instead do 2-1 here, check this out. Oh, I could do this all day. Look at him. Look at his health melt away. Look at it go away. Okay. Down forward 1. Nice backswing blow. Remember also that you can go in the stance off of that. Down forward 2. So what he's trying to do here is delay the timing off of like this. You can sidestep into like arm move or something. You know what else you can do? 2-1. See how like all of your problems get solved with 2-1? Because if he does this and you duck and he doesn't do anything, 2-1. That beats it. That beats what he's trying to do. And then look, unhit, right? And then whatever the combo is, if he tries doing anything. And if he doesn't, just do that. It's that simple. Do the mid. Whatever. 2-1's real good. It's insane. Is this the anti-Lydia stream? It's public coaching. The person that we're coaching right now isn't playing Lydia. Yeah, minus 13. Didn't get punished. There you go. Nice. Good blow there. Nice. Good G Clef Cannon. That was good. Yeah, he sidestepped there. And you notice that Harmonize like sidestepping a lot, right? Let me go back. Oh my god, it's gonna stop me here. You. Hold on. What's the homing move here? I don't. You know what? I don't know. You know what? I don't care. He loves sidestepping. It overwhelms me. So let's go to beginning of the round. It's so fast. I can't even stop it. I'm sure we'll find another thing here. Yeah, back 1 is a quick homing, but I heard it's bad. It's a mid. Well, he has a high one that does more, I'm pretty sure. That's what I was trying to find. Back 1 plus 2, if I recall, that's the move. Yeah, I think back 1 plus 2 is maybe the one I was thinking of. If he's sidestepping a lot, it's -9. A homing mid has a ton of range. Wall splats, knocks down. Very strong move. If I could ever get it to hit. Stop blocking! He's stream sniping me. Yeah, but it leaves you really plus. It's 24 damage. It has good range. It has high crushing. It wall splats. It's a very good move for you to use. I think there's another one I'm thinking of, but I honestly, I don't remember. I feel like there's another one, but it might be something I'm thinking of out of stance. I don't know. But yeah, those are both moves that you can use. All else fellas, house. True, yeah. So again, you have the right idea. It's just 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. Right? He's doing the same thing where he's doing the 3. 2-1. 2-1. And then grab. Okay. Yeah, and then again, good down jump. I think doesn't Laws have a throw that wall splats? Doesn't his 1 plus 2 throw wall splat or something? It doesn't get full combo. Okay. Homing high is send for. That's what I'm thinking of. Yeah. Okay, it's out of stance, so never mind. While running 2 plus 4 wall splats. Okay, well now I gotta test that. Oh, yeah, that would probably be a good option here then. Gonna push him into the wall. Yep. Okay, yeah, that's just not wall splatting for some reason, but yeah, that would be a good way to punish that too. definitely. The while running 2+4. It gives you good Oki too. That's the other nice part about it. That was a good block from him. There's the heat smash. Forced the mix up. Good block again. He's not punishing it though. Nice. 0 on block. And again, look at all these times you're throwing out G-Clef Cannon. If you had instead done 2-1, I mean, it just puts you in a much nicer position. Especially because you don't have heat left. Oh wait, is the floor the move I was thinking of? No, it's not. What's okay, I hear that word a lot. It's when the opponent is on the ground and you can force a mix-up while they're on the ground, basically. Good try on the punish, but didn't quite work. And then that's -12. Again, he's not punishing it. -14. So you get a launch punish off of this. Oh, God. Wait, is it not back forward? Oh, no, it is. Maybe it's forward back. Yeah, you get a full launch punish off of that. Something to keep in mind. Some words I don't know. I'm sorry. Nice, there you go. And you see now he's blocked the mid like 3 times. Or the low 3 times. So when you're doing lows like this, really what you're using the lows for is to get the opponent to like block low, right? To open up your mids more. So my playstyle in these kind of scenarios is if they block low once, then I'm just gonna keep doing the mids because they're always going to block. They're always going to block low at some point. So if you're just throwing out the mids, that's a good way to be able to. I thought that was the mid for some reason, but that's a good way to be able to keep up your advantage and just get in some free damage. Your mids are essentially going to start working as your lows. Or forward 1+2. Forward 1+2 is 15, not 14. So you can't use that to punch forward 3. Okay. The reset. Down back, and then again, -12. You gotta look out for that. So instead of doing that, because you're doing this a lot, and you're conditioning him to block, and he's been blocking this almost every single time. So instead of doing the full string, you can do, it's Wall Rising too. You can do this into this, and then force a mix up. And you can probably get away with the low for free, because he's not going to expect this. So I guess the low is on the 2. I just got them confused. I'm still getting them confused. But you can. That's something that you can do. And you can mix that up with the 2-1 on hit as well. Because if you do like the 2-1 and then you go here and then you go back into crouch. So let's do 2-1 and then go here and then you can do that. And then you can do that. That's a way that you can mix it up. It's a pretty good checking move. It kind of is, but it's launch punishable. So if you have the right read, it can be really good, but it's very risky. I'll make you read me like a book. It's so bad you don't know how bad it is the moment I choose the mid, he blocks the mid. Well, it's fine though, because the mid's safe. You know why it feels like he's reading you like a book? Because he's blocking the lows. He's blocking the lows. So if you just always do mids, think about it like this. He's never going to suspect that you're never going to do the low again. It's impossible. So if he's blocking the low at some point, he's gonna block the low again, and that's when you can hit him. It's only -13. What? Why? Okay, yeah, that's pretty damn good then if it's only -13. That's why. I guess it's supposed to be his hot kick. That's the point, but Jesus, that's wow. What's only -14? Lost forward 1+2. So yeah, keep in mind here that he's +7 if the Wolf 1 is fully charged. So forward 2 into heat, bop bop, forward 2 again, and then he's doing this, and then yeah, that's all unavoidable because he's +10. So that was just a small matchup thing that he killed you with because of the plus strings, and you just didn't know that, which is fine. It's understandable.
I don't even know my own character's frames. I don't know him either, apparently. I thought it was launch punishable. But he doesn't have much 13 frame punish. Yeah, you just do 2-2 as the 13 frame punish. I got from this approach tools 2-1 and when you do, and don't just do while rising 2-1. Use while rising 2 as a tool because it complements the 2-1, right? So use the 2-1. Use that to complement, use the while rising 2 to complement your from crouch game, and then use that while rising 2 in the stance to use your stance mix-ups. And do mids. Don't do lows. Because here's the reason why he read you like a book and he knew that you were going to do the lows. Because he did it 3 times in a row. The way that I work when I play against people is I only block low if they're giving me a reason to block the low. I only block the low if they're doing so much damage with the lows or they're doing them so consistently that I have to block them. So a lot of the time, if you're getting red because with the lows, it's because you're doing them very often. But if you're doing them so often that he's blocking them, like he blocked those 3 in a row, you just do mids. And because you play against him all the time, this is kind of a general thing, but we don't even have to talk general. We're just talking about beating him up. So just do mids. Never do the low. Always do the mid. Because this is how you get in his head. Because he's going to crouch at some point. And if you keep doing mid, then eventually he's going to think, she's going to do the low now because she's done the mid too much. And then you're going to hit him. And then you can go, fuck you. And again, you can complement that with like the 2-1s and the while rising 1, or the, sorry, not the while rising 1, the while rising 2 in the stance, etc., right? But yeah, so do 2-1s, do the mids more in your mix up. Do while rising 2 in the stance to confuse him and give him a reason to actually attack into the while rising 2-1. And you should be good. Oh yeah, and then use homing moves as well. Yeah. Those would be my general, that would be my general advice. The 14 frames is a scary one. Yeah, Political Storm is crazy. No mix, exactly. Hi, Turbo. We're talking about beating him up. Yeah, that's everything that we want to do. I'm gonna go beat him up soon. Go for it. I want him to get his ass beat. Anyway, thank you for submitting. Okay. And then Harmonize is gonna be the last one. I don't know if Harmonize is back yet. Seth God is online. I don't care. LTG, more like let it go. That was terrible. I'm sorry. And then the last 2, Exxon, I know is sleeping and is gonna be waking up at some point, and then Black Star, I'll have to just send the thing to him because he's not in Discord anymore. So I'm just going to record those off stream so I can get some rest. But yeah, Harmonize will be the last one. How do you move with Lydia? I feel like my movement game is pretty bad. That's a very general and vague question. I don't know exactly how to answer it because there are a lot of things that go into it. It's very matchup dependent. It depends on how the opponent's playing. I just play at all ranges, really. And I'm going to play more in some ranges than others depending on the opponent and how they place. How they play. It depends. I don't think there's one answer to that question. With your controller. Harmon is gone. I don't know where he is. He's home though. Well, that's fine. I can play like a game with Lydia until he comes back, and then he'll be the last one for today. Man, closing off submissions when the stream starts was such a good idea. Or Star Mori. No. We're gonna do that later. We're gonna make that a dedicated thing. do you usually be more defensive or more aggressive? Again, it depends, right? Like, I think you have to be both in the right scenarios. It really depends. Hooray, Seth isn't dying tonight. I am not dead. I tried playing defensively and usually get clipped by moves. I can try playing this game defensively to give you some ideas. Whatever this game ends up being. Ugh, I am tired though, and I haven't played it all today, so hopefully I do okay. Oh neat, stream's still going and Seth still lives. Yep. We're gonna be wrapping up the stream here within half an hour, I think. Well, more like within an hour, but
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
mine translates to I should sub longer and understand more. The subs do not equate into knowledge. I don't want to feel like I'm doing some false advertising or something. Okay. Down jab. Okay, so she's jabbing a lot, right? There's armor. I'm gonna manually go in. This was probably a bad idea, but nice duck. That was crazy. Oh God. This is what I get for my first game. 1+2 here, bot, then kill him. I didn't get my stack, which sucks. I didn't play that first round well. Ugh. Nobody knows my secret down jab, crouch cancel attack. I just down jab in the while rising one. Okay, mid. Go political storm. See, that's part of the defense, right? There we go. Got that. It's just trying to fish out those counter hits. She knows though about the oops. Again, I'm playing this poorly. Okay. Ah. Playing this really poorly. Got her. Like the political storm, the fish for heat engager, right? Oop, I didn't get the punish there. I was late. Nice. It's not gonna do a whole lot though. Okay, I didn't hit confirm that. Ah, that was out of range. Okay, bop, bop. This is where we could mount a comeback. Go here, bop. Bop, bop. Ah, she interrupted again with that. Yeah, I should have just done forward too, because she did that before. Oh, I did not want to jump. There we go. Track the sidestep. There you go. Break the floor, or break the balcony, rather. Not bad. Unblockable. Nice. There you go. Back one is king. True. But that's kind of what we're playing defense for, right? It's to try fishing for those heat engages. That's the point. Why do that when you can down jab, tap forward, then down forward too? Because while rising one tracks to Lydia's weak side. That's it. That was a weird interaction. Oh, that's not what I wanted. That was still though, that was rough. That was pretty rough. I'm gonna go make a sandwich. Okay, sounds good. Did armor there. Okay. Nope. Minus 13. Oh God, I keep crouching into that hit instead of the right one. Down two. Crouch cancel. Okay, she did down jab. Doesn't know the punish. Oh. Nice, good trade. Okay. Phew. Oh, the holy screwdriver attack. The screwdriver attack is insane. Oh, nice. We both went for the forward too. Ah. I shouldn't have crouch canceled like that. I should have done back. It's my fault. Go here. Thought she might do armor move. Oh, God. Okay. Sure. What? That was strange. Bop, bop, bop. Okay. Enrage now. Break it. Nice. GG's. But yeah, like that's the idea. That's why you gotta do both. Right, Tuna? Because in that, against this player, in that situation, I can't just run in and force mix up. Because he's doing enough good counterplay, like he's doing down jabs and armor moves where it's not beneficial to me and it's not conducive to winning if I'm just constantly on the offense. But there are times where it's good for me to do that, and when I go in the heat, of course, I'm getting enough damage in where it's good for me to stay aggressive. It's almost always going to be good to stay that way. But when I'm not in there, I have to take a balance. I have to be aggressive to give him reasons why he needs to come in and actually do stuff. But I also have to play the defensive game at range 2. I have to play the neutral, the sidestepping, right? Try to bait out whiffs like what happened there, because that's what's going to get me my damage. That's how I'm going to open him up, because the way that he was playing with his defensive tools, especially when I'm on low health, and the way that he carries momentum, makes it so if I just go in and he interrupts something that I'm doing, not only am I losing my turn in neutral, but he's able to carry that momentum so well that I can't afford to let him do that. So that's something someone I have to play very defensive against, and I have to play really good neutral, because otherwise he's just gonna come in and he's going to eventually take his turn back, and he's just gonna walk all over me. But if I'm playing out there at range 2 and I'm waiting for those things to come in, I'm sidestepping around, I'm getting those good punishes in, I'm playing neutral well, that's what's going to give me the best chance. So that's why I say it's kind of hard to answer the question, because you have to do both. And it depends on the opponents as well. Like there are some opponents we're playing like that, I wouldn't do anything. And I have to be aggressive, because otherwise they're just gonna keep running in, they're gonna keep hitting buttons, and it's not gonna do anything. But against him, because of how good his defense is and his knowledge and his patience in particular, I have to be defensive. So yeah, it's a mix of both. But you can see like the defensive tools I'm using like sidestep in the political storm, I'm throwing out forward 4-2s and then holding back, right? I'm not even forcing the mix up, I'm just forward 4-2, trying to bait out counter hit, holding back, right? I'm using the forward 4-2 kind of like you would do a magic 4. You know, I'm fishing for counter hit, keeping him honest, using it as key power, and then staying back and waiting for him to do something. Because I'm playing neutral well enough where if he tries doing something else, like if he does a down forward 1 afterwards, then like I feel confident enough in my block that I can stop the pressure. But if I let get out of control, then I die. So yeah, be a defensive opponent, you gotta be defensive. Yep, you can't, like, against a defensive opponent, you can't run into them, like, because that's basically like running into a brick wall. And with a lot of characters in this game, you can. But with Lydia, you can't, because her offensive tools and mix-ups aren't good enough to do that. They're not, and we all know that. That's why we say, oh, like the horse mix-up sucks, because it does. And we can't be hyper aggressive against someone who's being defensive because of that. We have to open them up, not through aggression, but by playing good neutral and having them open themselves up by just playing the game. And you saw that with the Raina there. She did like the forward 4-2 and we whiff punished it, right? She came up, she tried doing an attack. She tried doing an attack when she came in on us. We sidestepped political storm, heat engager, and then that was it. So yeah, it depends. And that's what makes Lydia hard. When you have a good player like that that knows what they're doing, that's what makes Lydia hard. I usually whiff moves at range 1.5 to 2. Yeah, so the moves that you can use for that, offense is the best defense. I didn't pay $70 to block. You damn well paid $8 to block. I paid $70 to get stomped on by an anime cliche with arm-mounted chainsaws. You mean Nancy? Ugh. But yeah, if you're like out at range 2 here, like this or range 3, like you have a couple of moves that are good. Like you could use 3+4, you could use up 3. I'm gonna turn off the matchmaking. You could use like up 3, right? That's a good one. And running 2, because like look at the range if we do forward 2, it's not great. But if we do running 2, you can see how it kind of has a phantom hitbox. I don't know this for sure, but I'm pretty sure the hitbox on while running 2 is bigger than forward 2. So that's also another great move that you can use to get on the opponent. And you were also noticing how the Raina was maybe sidestepping a bunch, and I was hitting her with back 1, because if you use back 1 and you delay it, then it realigns with the opponent's sidestep, right? And it's the same with forward 2. If I immediately do forward 2 here, it whiffs, but if I delay it, then it realigns, right? And if I do while running 2, that I'm running into the opponent as they're sidestepping, it realigns. So if you're out here and you do that, then that's going to be a good way to catch them as well, even if they're out here and they're sidestepping or they're step guarding, is something like that. Right, so you can use forward 2, and this is what makes forward 2 such a cool tool, is you can use it very aggressively when you have like the plus frames and stuff to catch the opponent, but you can also use it very defensively as a good keep out tool, as a good, like again, basically a magic 4, because Lydia's magic 4 sucks because it's minus 14. It has a lot of versatility. Yeah, so those are a couple of ideas. Helps so much, solves 50% of my problem. I'm happy to help. I won't stand for this Nancy slander, but am I wrong? Seth, what's your favorite cheese? Pepper Jack, probably. All right, I'll try one more game. I'll probably lose. This Pepper Jack, my savage right now. Help! I put it there. I'm in your walls. I had Tricky Venom. I'll play one more game and then I'll do Harmonize this thing, even if he's not here. Since really, you can just send it to him. Oh god, it's a Lily. I hate fighting against Lily with Lydia.
I hate rich people.
What was that? Tuna, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate it so much. I gotta pound my desk again. Thank you. That's very nice of you. Okay. Yeah, okay, so she's gonna step there. Ow. I'm eating fast. But at least he's here. He said something. Okay. She's just sidestepping in the hot kick. Ooh, my bad. Let's play a little bit defensive. Oh, that was great. It's fantastic. Ah! What the fuck, man?
Descend into despair. Fight!
Oh god, yeah, she's just flow trying that sidestep in the hop kick. Okay, this is someone where you gotta play defensive against them because they're just gonna do all manner of bullshit. Oh god, that realigned with the wall. I didn't think it would. That's why I crouched. Okay, I didn't duck that. I'm also just not reacting to that forward 4 because it's so difficult to. Oh my god, dude, she's flow charting so much. Was that supposed to be a low wake-up kick? Okay. Yep. Yep, that's why I figured. Okay, we can bring this back. Or like how you can cancel the wolf stance 1+2 hold with forward 4. It's really good as well. Oh my god, man. Okay. Oh. Just see what she does, right? Let her approach us. I'm waiting for the 3+4. Oh, for fuck's sake, I tried whiff punishing her. Oop. Wow, dude, this character. Oh my god. That's so aggravating. Oh, it was naturally off axis. Jesus Christ, that's so stupid. That's so dumb. That lost me the game. what is this term? Flow charting? It just means that they're like doing an action into another action repeatedly. Okay. There you go. That's what we're looking for. Oh my god. Yeah, she just hits buttons. I don't know how I got hit by that. Nice. Try sidestepping that one. Oh my god, man. She's doing that. She's flow charting that so much. And I'm trying to beat it as well. I just need to do running 2 instead of running 3. That's really what it comes down to. Okay. Sure. I'll get you eventually. Nice. Bop. Nice, there you go. Okay, that's what I need. Maybe I should be more aggressive. Maybe I'm exaggerating it a little bit. Okay. Nope. It's minus 13, though. Nice, good whiff punish. I tried to counter hit her with the down forward 2. It didn't work. I counter hit her with that, though. I got re on her timing. She's dead. Nice. We got it. We're bringing it back. One point in time, I had tuna every single day. Can I be honest with you? I've never had tuna. I don't really like fish. Your rotisserie chicken with pepper jack and garlic sauce. It's so creamy and soft and amazing. It sounds good. You look like a fish, Seth. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Okay. Oh, that was supposed to be down forward too, but because she did a high, it turned into from crouch. That's safe. Oh, God. Okay. Her launch is 16 frames, I think. Or down forward too, I mean. Oh my god, man. Nope. Nice. Oh my fucking god, I knew she was gonna do that. I should have dashed into her. I should have just done it. It would have killed her. Fucking hell, I knew she was gonna do that. Oh god. So annoying. Nice, she's dead. Okay, good. 13 seconds. 2 minutes. I'll beat you in 2 minutes. Oh, wow. Just do low. Nice block. Didn't launch it, though. So that's cool. Bop. Bop. Dead. Easy as that. Whew. We Lydia plays hate Lily. True. Oh, for fuck's sake. Though I have a lot of plus frames on block. She has a bit. I don't know what that was. That's a character with... So Lily's a character where that doesn't work on because of course she is. No, get out of my face. Bop, 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 bop. Oh! Arslan Ash! Okay, whatever. She's dead. Lily Mishima's completely dead. Anyway, tuna pounders. I gotta pound my desk again for you. Thank you so much. I appreciate the sub and the gifted sub. It's very kind of you. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god, that Lily. If I decide this is stream, they have a stream. GG's. Christ, that was stressful. I hate Lily. That Lily player was really good. Nothing against the Lily player. Just Lily as a character. I hate Lily. I hate dealing with her. More fish talking here than a Kuma stream. What is it? I don't even want to know what a Kuma stream is. I know Panda had a stream. That was in Panda's ending. Anyway, Hello, Harmonize. Hello. You will be our last one for today. She's a hard character, the verse, but her design is awesome, not gonna lie. Sounds like something a Lily fan would say. E. So I'm holding up for so long. Nah, it's fine. We got to play some games. It's all right. No big deal. But yeah, Tuna, like you were saying, that I don't remember what I said because I was so involved in that game. But the Wolf cancel and the 1+2 cancel with forward 4 is really good. Can be really strong if you do it right. I've been experimenting with it a lot lately, and it's really good. Skip the one guy who played King and Paul. He sucks ass. Okay. Have you shown your Lily folder yet, Seth? I don't have a Lily. I'm not a Lily player. Damn, you played with this Paul guy a lot, huh? All right. All right, you want to do this Alisa game? We can do Alisa. Yes, please. I hate Alisa. Last coaching session for today.
Make a fine sacrifice.
Exxon and Blackstar, I will do yours tomorrow. I'm gonna do it as a recording tomorrow off stream because unless Exxon comes in before we end. What's happening in stream? We're doing public coaching. We are giving coaching to anyone who requested it, and Harmonize is the last one that requested coaching. Well, okay, there are 2 others, but he's the last one that's here. And again, unless Exxon comes in before we end, then I'll do his, but... Okay, so yeah, so I mean, just something to look out for with Alisa in particular is that the second hit of her hot kick is -13, so you still get the normal punish off of it. It's funny how that whiffs like that. But just make sure you're not attacking into it. Also, if she only does the first hit of the hot kick, it's launch punishable and it's like -10 on a hit or something. So she's never gonna only do the 1 hit. She's always gonna do the second hit. Okay, at the wall. And be careful of the direction you're tech rolling here as well. Because I think I was too late. Because you're putting yourself towards the balcony and the corner. So make sure that you're rolling. Oh god. Make sure you're rolling to the left here and not the right. Something I need to work on as well. Been here a couple of times. I didn't know it was launch punishable. Yeah, 1 hit. If Elisa's doing 1 hit, yeah, it's like -26 on block or something and -10 on hit. In fact, I could probably just do it. Oh, it's -4 on hit. They changed it since Tekken 7. It was more minus before, but it's still minus on hit. Yeah, -15 on hit. It used to be -20 something. So they made it better, but it's still launch punishable. You can control the character during the replay. You can. Forgot you can change which way you can tech roll. I mean, most people do mash 1, to be fair. But yeah, you can see that, like, because you went in that direction, you ended up getting balcony broke. You broke the balcony. And that wouldn't have happened if you rolled the other way. So all of that damage you just ate was purely because of the direction that you teched earlier. Okay, so something to look at here is that this move Alisa does is 0. So you can armor through a lot of what she can do here. You can also down jab a lot of her stuff. Now this in particular you can, but you can down jab a lot of it. You can also sidestep right? And that kind of gets you out of it. Now, sidestepping is tricky here because oh, Jesus. If you sidestep, oh, God. Oh, God. I guess I can't do this because of that, but Alisa can do back 1 or back 2-1, and then that breaks the floor and gives her full combo. So that's why sidestepping there is tricky. But those are some things that you can do. Besides hop kick. Hop kick is going to lose to most options that Alisa can do. At least most of them that she would be willing to do, right? So if I do, like, this, the armor move, obviously, but even if I do that, it'll work. If I do this, I mean, that gives full combo, which is a very funny call-out thing that she can do. But she can do, like, this, and then this, break the floor. Okay, that didn't break the floor for some. Did you hear that? It made the sound effect as if it broke the floor. That was weird. He was using the sweeping low often, so that's why I was trying to go for a hop kick there. I see. So the sweeping low, this one is 22 frames, and the other one's 20. Yeah, so you don't have to do hop kick because she's 0. You could just do down forward too. Right, that's an option that you have. But the reason she's doing this is because of your back to the wall, right? That's the whole reason. So, like, that's also going to lose to auto move. So, like, down back 3 probably would have been a good idea if you had that read, because it gets the counter hit the same way, but it also avoids the armor move and the forward 1+2. It loses to the 1+2, which wall splat actually trades. So you don't really lose there. Because the 1+2 is 16. But it loses to a couple of things, but they're not going to kill you like, you know, like this is. I don't want you to pin me to the ground and stomp on me. Thank you. I don't know what all that was. I'd love to stay in chat, but I have to work. See you all. Thanks for the advice, Sesujin. Nice to meet everyone in the chat today. You too, Tuna. Have a good day. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you and your kind words. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, make sure you're ducking this as well. You can duck this on reaction. So, really simple thing that you can do with Lydia is when this happens, you can just do that, right? So if you're trying to punish this, and let's say you don't have the timing, right? There is a timing to this that allows you to punish this consistently, but if you don't have that timing and you're just not getting it for whatever reason, you can just do from crouch down forward 3. Ah, Jesus. And then that works, because she doesn't have a mid to follow up on that, but you can react to that, and you need to. And you can also just do a faster move as well. Like, you can do this if you want, you know. You can also parry. Like, this is a move that Lydia can actually parry reliably. So, you have a couple of options is what I'm trying to say, I guess. Yeah. How do you take control of a character during a replay? You press, it's down here. You press L3 or R3. Take control. A move Lydia can actually parry. A parry is useful. Yeah. Yeah. Up 1 can actually parry that. And it's like the only move where that's the case. Yeah, and then that's -12. Yeah. That low is -12. The other one, the down 2, the homing one, that's -14. But the 20 frame down 1 is -12. Nice. Yeah, so what I would do here if I was you, because you were trying to break the floor here, it seems, just break the floor immediately. There's definitely a way to do this. Here, bop, bop. And then you get the wall. So that's how you would do it. Why is that low -12, man? That's so dumb. It's always been -12. That's the best part. Yeah, when she charges this, is only -10. If she doesn't charge it, I actually don't know what it is in this game. It used to be -12 12 or 13, I think. Not launch punishable. You gotta low parry it. Gotta low parry it. Oh, the charge moves can't be low parried anymore. Oh, that's so stupid. You can't low. I didn't even know that. That's why she's top tier. It's pretty annoying. Yeah, so a couple of things here, right? So one thing that you can do, you can react to this. The second hit is 26 frames. You can react to this high. So react to the high. Boop. Break the floor. I don't even have enough time to do this full combo, but you're at the wall, you get the whole thing. Yeah, so make sure you're reacting to that. And then here, when, oh God. Sorry, I didn't go out of the replay. Right here, she's -9. So always take your turn here. Always, always, always take your turn here. There are things that Alisa can do to like counter you if you use some slow moves and stuff, even though she's -9. But don't worry about that. Worry about that later. Just don't be passive, because everyone does it. Everyone's like, what to do? I'm playing against Alisa. I don't know. Just down back 3. That's it. Just do this. That's it. Just do that. Just do that. Just do this. Just don't let her continue. I knew nothing was Alisa. I thought it was plus. A lot of people do. And if you treat this move like it's plus, you will just die. That's one of the reasons why people think Alisa's chainsaws is so good, because they don't know that. A lot of people don't. Yeah, you gotta be careful here too, because this is -14. So even though this isn't a punish that you really see with Alisa players, she can do like this and then do that, and then she just gets 50 damage for free, which is obviously really good. I don't think that she can do the yeah, she can't do that anymore like she was able to in Tekken 7, so she can't break the floor. But she gets a pretty hefty punish off of it. I'm gonna kick your ass if I lose, blame Zev. Good sidestep. Yep, that's -13. So that was the right punish. It's just, you know, online things. Yep, there's that again. And I don't know why she's not doing anything after this. Like that, by the way, this is a launcher on normal hit. Not even on counter, on normal hit, this is a launcher if she charges it. So I don't know why she's not prepared for that, but whatever. Okay. Yeah, and then again, that's -13. It's the same as a hop kick. Nice low parry. So here's what I would do off of this low parry combo when you have a floor break. Just immediately break the floor. Go here. Wait, you have to jab, sorry. I saw the angle and I was like, oh, I want to be able to get a jab. I'm overthinking things. Go here, do that. Bop, bop, bop. And then all of your stuff, right? That's why you just immediately break the floor. Because Lydia has such good wall carry that you try to break the floor and get the Oki. So that's what I would do. And it gets more damage, right? Especially if you do the full combo. But yeah, that was good. I like that you're trying to do the down jab there. It's just, it was out of range. Down forward 2, nice. 1+2 charge. Forward 2. And the problem is this is your first stack, right? I think that's a big issue when it comes to this. That down 3, launch punishable. Unless it's tip range. This is launch punishable. Oh God. That's launch punishable because it forces her into a stance where she can't block. Nice. Good stuff. Yeah, and then keep in mind here as well that if they're staying on the ground like this, you know what you can do? You can do that. That's gonna be a hell of a lot better for you than down back 3 because nothing in horse stance hits the opponent if they're on the ground. Not a single thing. So that's why doing down 1+2 if they're staying on the ground like that is so good. And look, you have enough time to be able to recognize that and then do that. And if they stand up, then they eat in the mix-up. And if they roll, then they don't have enough time to punish you. second, -10. Forward, forward 1. Again, practice reacting to that. Mid armor move, right? So always going to be punishable. -9. And I do like the sidestep there. I was about to say sidestepping here to get out of the wall situation, especially with the health difference in her and Heat, would be really good. Even though you got hit by that 4, you're in a much better position than if you stayed with your back to the wall. So it's worth losing the health for that. That was good. That sidestep was good. But here's something to look at, though. Look at these down jabs. You're using these down jabs a lot. This is the second time now where you've used the down jab when it's just completely out of range. And so if you're going to use a keep out like that, what you can do instead is just a simple back 3, right? That's something that hits at this range. And then you can use that back 3 to reset neutral. And obviously, Alisa's neutral is really good, but with the health difference, all you need is 1 hit. All you need is a sidestep 1 running 2, or sidestep 1 running 3-4, or sidestep her heat smash, or get 1 straight counter hit in, or 1 keep out in, and then she loses. And she has to do that to you at least 2 times, probably even 3. I lost faith in any low beam launch punishable. I just did while standing forward 2 to get something. Yeah, so Alisa's down 3 is always launch punishable unless it's tip range, then it's -13. That's how it works. So there's the heat smash, and then the 1+2 again, and good armor, right? It gets you out of the situation. Nice, and good whiff punish. That was good. Yep. All right, hot kick. 3-2. And she's using this 3-2 a lot. And a lot of Alisa players use this 3-2. That's why it's so important for you to know that you can duck that high on reaction. I even see pro players that don't do that, that haven't practiced that. You will have such a leg up on Alisa players if you learn that. Yeah, and then there's the heat smash again, right? Bop, bop, bop. It's -3. Yeah, so a lot of people think that this is launch punishable. So you did like crouch cancel in the political storm or something. Oh god. Take control of you. Just while rising 1. Or while rising 4. Those are gonna be your best bets. You can also do from crouch down forward 3 if you're feeling really ballsy about it. But just a while rising 4, a while rising 1. So here's the goal when playing against Alisa. And this was true in Tekken 7 as well. It's true in Tekken 8. Your goal when she's in DES isn't to mix her up. It isn't to deal damage. It's to get her out of DES. Because Alisa cannot go into DES for free. She always has to take a risk to go into DES if and she has to win neutral. So if she does like forward 2 in the DES, for example, and you have a read on that, you can launch her if she tries doing anything out of DES, right? So she has to take a risk there. If she does a lot of her moves that transition, like 1-1 for instance transitions, but the second is a duckable high that you can launch. Bar rising 1-2, duckable high that you can launch. Forward 4 is the same story, where forward 4 by itself transitions into DS now, but it's -9 on block, so you get a read on that, you can just blow her up. Worst case scenario, you get a free mix-up. She tries finishing the straight, the second it's a high, you duck it and you launch her. Right, on top of being able to armor through a lot of these things as well. So she has to take risks most of the time to go in the DS. The only real exception is like up forward 2. That move is stupid. But she has to take risks and win neutral in order to go into there. So not only do you have to take advantage of that, but then that's why your goal of getting her out of DES is most paramount. Because if you do that, then she has to take another risk again to be able to go back into DES. And she's weaker outside of DES than she is in DES. So when you're in situations like this, you shouldn't be thinking about like getting political storm and getting whatever. It's just like do something simple to get her out of there. But because of that, you got counter hit. And in fact, if the Alisa counter hit confirmed this, and I don't know why she did it, but Alisa can counter hit confirm this move, and then just, I'm in control of the wrong character. Alisa can just counter hit confirm this move, and then break the floor, and then you're dead. Because she gets full combo off of this. And then that's it. That's just the game. Let's be real, Alisa players don't even know how to break throws. No, Alisa players are really bad at the game generally. Yeah, they're terrible. Even in Tekken 7 too, they were awful. Yeah, and then there's the floor break, right? So I mean, you're right. Like you want to see the Alisa game because you hate Alisa, and yeah, there's a lot of, I don't remember why I went AFK there, so don't mind that. Nah, it's all right. I didn't go AFK. You got counter hit and then just died. I know why you went AFK, because you lost. Sorry, I couldn't help myself. But yeah, I mean, a lot of it comes down to, like, there's some punishment things with, like, the up forward one and stuff. But also getting Alisa out of DES. Just the ideas that you want to use when getting Alisa out of DES. A lot of the problems and a lot of the reason why you didn't win is just because of punishment, right? Like trying to launch punish lows that were minus 12, not punishing like the up forward one that's minus 13, stuff like that. But there's also a strategy here as well that you gotta keep in mind, because there's a lot of things with DES you don't know. And that's fine, because most people don't know how DES works. That's why everyone says it's busted and broken, because no one knows how it works and how to deal with it. But when you learn how to deal with that, I suppose, when you know that like the one is minus 9, then it becomes not so oppressive. Because a lot of what she's doing is just the one, and then you can take your turn. She's not really doing anything with DES that's actually scary. You can do stuff that's scary with DES if you're good with Alisa, but the way that this guy was utilizing DES is not very strong. Like the back one, for instance. Back 1-2, she was just mashing that out. That's a hit confirmable floor break move. It's very scary, but if she's just mashing it out, then you can just do while rising 1, while rising 4, whatever, and then you hit her out of there and she can't do anything to stop that, and then you get her out of DS and you don't have to worry about it for however long. And that's what you should be thinking of. But this Alisa is just like mashing it out, right? Mashing out the back 2-1 and just throwing out moves that are minus all the time. And if you knew a little bit more about DES, it would have been much easier to manage. This person was not using DES very well at all. What does the one that's minus 9 look like? It's her DES one, the one where she like crosses her arms and it's a mid and it knocks you down and she gets guaranteed dual boot 1+2. It's that one. Nancy mains, on the other hand, have amazing fundamentals. I can't believe they like play as Nancy in the scenario campaign. But then other stuff outside of that, Nancy mains are cool. Nancy mains don't exist. Like the down ones, right? We saw the down one whiffing a couple of times, so watch out for that. I think generally that like your movement and spacing and on your pokes and everything were really good. It's just matchup things. You know, I don't think that there was a ton to focus on in this game outside of some matchup problems. Most of the mistakes that you made came down to just not knowing how stuff with the character works, right? Like that hot kick, you know, you didn't do anything wrong. They're trying to whiff punish it. You just didn't know the second it was like trying to whiff punish. That's perfectly fine and reasonable. I guess the one thing is that like teching in this direction and then doing the hot kick is something, but for most of it, I mean, like that's a matchup thing. I don't know why she did that instead of just not breaking the floor. I don't know what's going on. But yeah, again, like matchup thing, right? Like the 1-2-2 was fine, matchup thing. And then that was just a low poke. I mean, that's gonna happen. But we can just go through this. Like, that was good, right? That was good. Adapting well. Combos, I guess that's one thing that you can look at, but matchup thing, matchup thing, matchup thing, matchup thing. That was a nice whiff punish. That I don't know. Maybe that's something you can look at as combos, because quite a few of these combos have been dropping, but matchup thing and online thing. Matchup thing, matchup thing. Plus frames. I don't know what this Elisa's doing. Matchup thing, matchup thing. Nice low parry. And then again, combo, right? That's something that maybe you can look at. Down 3, again, just the low poke. Tried to do forward 4-3-4 and got forward 3. I'm sad. Oh, that would explain it then. I've game mods so every character is Nancy compatible with Bikini DLC too. Okay. I don't want to look into that. I heavily dislike the Alisa matchup. So thank you so much. Yeah, no problem. I am an Alisa specialist somehow. I played Nancy at PSP because I have a Haxer's cheats. I mean, one was just Game Shock. The only one I really knew was Game Shock. But now look at this round where you won, right? Not even gonna chalk that up to a matchup thing. I mean, that was a matchup thing, but it was a punish. Matchup thing. That was a generic thing, right? Mid armor move. Make sure you're punishing that. Waiting it out. That was a generic thing, right? Just whiffing the down jab, which I talked about before. That was fine. Yeah. See how many times that round you won, it came down the matchup? Almost never. But now look at this round, right? Got whiff punished. Matchup thing, right? And this is something maybe I should have pointed out, but that forward 1+2 is guaranteed, so you always stand block there. After Alisa does heating it, you always stand block because forward 1+2 is unavoidable. You can't armor it, you can't sidestep it, you can't interrupt it, you can't do anything. You have to eat it. So don't duck. But yeah, just heat smash, and then that matchup thing, right? Matchup thing, and then that's it. So, how do you punish armor moves? Mid armor moves are always going to be at least -12, with like one exception being Kazuya. And there's one character that has a mid armor move out of a stance, I think that's like -10. But generally speaking, mid armor moves are at least -12. Some of them go up to launch punishable. Like Raven's is -14. So whenever you block a mid armor move, just do a 12 frame punish. So with Lydia, just do 2-2 every time. Every single time you block a mid armor move, except for like Raina's because it's a 2-hit and Huarong's because it's a 2-hit sometimes. Do 2-2, punish it. But yeah. I hope that helps at least with the Alisa matchup a bit. I know it's not so much with you and more of the character, but that's what it came down to here. It came down to matchup, right? Everything you got hit by with that Alisa, outside of 1 or 2 situations, was a matchup problem. It was just you not knowing something about the character. And if you knew those things, then this Alisa would have been dead. She wouldn't have stood a chance against you. I know my fundamentals are still okay. I'm also missing some poking that I need to do, like using down forward 1-2 and down forward 1-3. I'll add to a caveat to that. This Alisa didn't really give you the opportunity to even do that stuff. So, and that's why I'm not really talking about any of that, because when you were playing, you were doing fine. You didn't really have any issues. All it came down to was Alisa doing like 3-2 and you didn't know the duck hit, and then that just spiraled out of control. So, yeah. That's about all I got. Thank you for the submission. I hope that helps you a bit with the Alisa matchup. I know she's rare, but at least now you know, like, again, the DES 1 and DES back to 1, where she goes like this. To do like the Wild Rising 2 after that and take your turn after the 1 and stuff like that. And that's gonna help you a lot against Alisas and DES, because if you're able to deal with Alisa doing that DES 1 and you know how to respond to it, then that's just gonna shut Alisas down. They're not gonna know what to do. Thank you for the help. I'll use this to make Alisa main suffer. I hope so. Lydia and Lily are the only characters -11. It was Lily! Yeah, Junin Kaz can be -11, but you have to get hit on the second active frame. Kazuya's in Heat is -9. It's safe. So his one outside of Heat is like that, but his one in Heat is safe. But Lily was the one. I was thinking Lily, but I thought, no, that's not Lily. It can't be Lily. Of course it's Lily. It's always Lily. Ah. All right. Please Heaven and Earth 1. 1 plus 1 minus 8 is -7. That's horse 1. Oh, yeah, that's... I guess that's true, actually. Horse 1 is one of 2 armor moves. Well, it's a higher armor move, so it doesn't count, actually. Never mind. Talking about mid armor moves. I don't know what I'm on about. It's a high armor move. Those are always safe. All right, everyone. That's going to wrap it up for public coaching for this week. There are 2 more. Exxon, and I don't know if Exxon's here. I don't think he is. I think he's sleeping or he's at work or something. So Exxon Blackstar, the only 2 that I didn't do. I will do recordings for them and I will send it to them on Discord. So listen, if I'm sleeping and Exxon asks for whatever reason, you guys know. So you guys can tell him that I'm gonna record it for both of them tomorrow. So I'm not gonna do it tonight because I want to rest and I need to edit guest rank and do all of that fun stuff. Blackstar quit Tekken, I think. He still put his thing in here, so I'm still going to do it. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I need to add guest rank and everything, so I'm going to focus on that and then rest. I will not be streaming tomorrow, I think. Probably. Tomorrow's Thanksgiving, so I'm like, on one hand, I'm tempted to stream. For all of you on Thanksgiving who might not be celebrating it for one reason or another, but at the same time, this is my rest day, man. Download Amori. I already downloaded it. As soon as you gave me the gift, I started the download. It is downloaded on my computer. Don't kill yourself. I'm trying not to. I'm doing my best. But yeah, Thursday I think is gonna be a good day. I have a video I want to record for Lydia. I want to record another Lydia guide. I have a Lydia video that I have already uploaded. I just need to make a thumbnail, make it public. But we got to upload guest to rank, so maybe I'll have 2 videos up tonight. But I'll try my best to get a guest to rank edited and uploaded tonight. I have a new Diceomancer video on the Variety channel, so if you want to see Diceomancer, check that out. It was a very long run because I didn't know what I was doing. Don't you play Amori off stream? I'm not playing Amori off stream! I got here late, Lydia. It says just 1 more.
I hate rich people.
Ages of Avalon, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much. Thank you. That's very kind of you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. 1 last game, please. Okay, all right. Because you sat with a smile, I can do 1 last game. Hurry up, we'll guest the rank on YouTube so we can all cash in and win. Do I have to upload guest to rank? But I'm doing 1 game. I'm only doing 1 game because I do need to edit guest to rank tonight. And I need to go to the store, and the store is closing in about 15 minutes, so... Your insides inspire. Well, thank you. Really happy to hear that. Thank you so much. Seth, don't be a doormat. I am a damn doormat. You can go if you need to shop. No. No stores in Michigan close at 11 p.m. Walmart, hello? Walmart closes at 11. Don't listen to this man. Already accepted.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
Kill me. I shouldn't have done this. Kill me. Just end it. All right, 1 last game. And it's Lily. Seth, you gonna be late to the store? I got an hour. Nice. That was a good step. Okay. Nice. Give me my stack. Nice. Good step. Got a read on that. Okay. Oh, she did the last hit. Punish that. Okay. Oh. Okay, got her. What? Was that necessary? I played against a Near Armor Lily the other day. You know, funny thing, in Soul Calibur, I have 2B dressed to look like Alisa. I knew she wasn't gonna duck it. Yeah, nice try. Nice counter hit. I'm not scared of you. I'm scared of you. Voila, I hate that voila. Could have been better as a whiff punish. I'm waiting for you. I know what you want to do. You're Lily. Yo, Lily, I know what you want to do. You want to sidestep in 3+4. I fucking knew it. I knew it. I knew you wanted to do that. I knew she wanted to do that. Need to get all my on sale, $15. Make sure you play Nier Replicant first. That's all I'll say. As someone that played Nier Automata and then played Nier Replicant, please play Nier Replicant first. Nice. All right, hammer attack time. Die. She never saw it coming. All right, that's game one. Go to the store now. One and done. Nah, I'm not like that. I leave on a 1-1. That's why I gotta win this game. Nice, caught the sidestep. Jita. Jita. Fuck. Nice sidestep. You must have saw that on Reddit. How Lydia's so weak to sidestep, huh? Lydia's so weak to sidestepping, huh? I bet you heard a pro player say. I bet you heard Joker say that. Oh yeah, Lydia's weak to sidestep. Yeah. Yeah. I've heard the stories. I've heard the stories. Come on, sidestep me. Sidestep me. Lily, I dare you. Go on. Sidestep me. Sidestep me, Lily. Magnifique. I'll show you magnifique. Sidestep me. See how far you get. You get nowhere. I've mastered the art of the anti-sidestep. Get the hell out of my face. Give me the 2. She didn't even punish it. Try me. Yeah, keep sidestepping me. See what happens. Try it. Try it. You think you can stop me? Wake up. Oh, shit. Get out of my face. Don't you ever try that again. Oh, Lydia is a linear character. Lydia. Lydia. I'm getting out of here. Seth, you're on Laverling. You need to go to Walmart. Walmart's closed. Walmart closes in 9 minutes. But there you go. I gave you your game. I feel very vindicated after that last Lily game. Mom, go to Walmart. 9 minutes. I'm going to Meijer, not Walmart. Anyway, that's gonna do it. Thank you all for coming by today. I will be back on Friday. Thursday, I'm gonna spend time recording videos and stuff. I got another Lydia guide that I'm gonna upload for you. I might take one of these public coaching sessions as well and upload it. I don't know. I really need to get on that, but I just don't know how I'm gonna format that. Meijer goated. Don't you live in California? You don't know what a Meijer is. Meijer is a Midwest thing. Bye, fun stream today. I'm happy to hear that. Yeah, I'll be back on Friday. We'll be doing something on Friday. I think that we're just gonna be doing probably just a normal Tekken stream. I don't know. That's the plan. That we'll be back on Friday. I also lived in the Midwest. Oh, so you know the stories of Meijer then. You know how Meijer is the weird, like, Walmart of the Midwest where a bunch of weird people go to get their groceries instead of going to Walmart. So it kind of splits the people, like the weird people who go to Walmart between Meijer and Walmart. So you have like a half normal people and half weird people, so Walmart isn't as bad. And I'm just going on. Anyway, Midwesterners are dorks. You know what? I was about to say something about the South. I'm not gonna say anything. Have a good day off. Peace. Oh, you got 9 minutes anymore. Move on. I'm moving on. It's also nice because mine had darker lighting. Yeah, the one near me just got completely redone. They redid everything. New tiles, new wall, and everything. And it's darker, and I like that because I like the dark. Okay, that was very edgy. I'm sorry. I did not mean it that way. 7 minutes. Okay, I'm leaving. Thank you all for coming by tonight. I hope you learned something today. I hope you enjoyed it. If you got coaching, I hope it helps you. I really do. We will be doing, again, public coaching is bi-weekly. So if any of you are new and want to participate again, we will have a thread in the Discord next week. So join the Discord, !Discord, and you will be able to submit your stuff there to participate in public coaching the next time we do it, which is going to be on December 11th. So yeah, make sure to get that in when we open the thread next week if you want to participate. But yeah, and make sure to join the Discord as well, !Discord. But I'm off. Thank you all for stopping by tonight. I couldn't put an exclamation point for some reason. Thank you all for stopping by tonight, though. I hope you all have a good night or a good morning. Have a good night, Masher. Okay, have a good night, everyone. I'll see you on Friday. Bye-bye.